hello, and welcome on back to Stray Gods, the role-playing musical. I'm your host with absolutely nothing. I have nothing, I am nothing, but if there's one thing I am, and that's for certain, it is probably more likely than not cringe. 'Cause we're all a little cringe, right? Wait, we're all a little cringe, right? Wait. Everyone, we're all just a little cringe, right? Do you like my bit of guy who is majorly cringe but wants people to relate to him even on the slightest tiny little bit of even to like the most minute tiniest amount, therefore making him even more cringe than he already is? We're all a little cringe, right? uh I don't know. It's the exact same bit as like guy gal person who is gay, but just like is like, well, I mean, we're all a little gay, right? I mean, we've all thought about it, right? Right? We've all like everyone has, right? Like what? I don't know. This is a weird bit to start off, but I don't know. Is this a safe place? Is this okay for me to start off by saying that like I think desperation is equally cringe? Jesus Christ! I did. All right. Anyway, desperation is equally cringe and cute depending on how it's done. All right? Like if somebody is just looking for approval, if they're just like throwing out like a lifeline and they just desperately want someone to pick it up and be like, "Ah, yeah, hey, we're cool. We're fine. You're all good." You know? I appreciate that, but then of course desperation can border on obsession, and it can be somewhat of a tricky subject to navigate. But yeah, anyway, I think I have a couple of ideas, right? Because like first of all, with like slot 3, I know I have to do like a lot of things. I have to do first of all, I want to get like Grace's reaction in the Orpheus DLC to being with each of the different people. And I got to finish up this playthrough where I'm actually romancing Freddy or Farista. Farista? Farista, I think. I don't know, I'm bad with names, my apologies. So, I gotta do that, but I also, yeah, here, if I go here, and I go to, like, new game, and I load choices, and I use slot 3, where I've romanced Persephone, and then I make a new game slot, right? I can, see what Orpheus's reaction is to that. But yeah,
You're
I don't
taking
know.
a rather long time to make your move, old friend. One would almost think you're lingering. Perhaps to keep the game going as long as possible.
I have things to do.
Of course I have places to be. I have things to do. I have... I have things. Important things. Don't you give me that look. Fine. I'll admit things have been a little empty as of late. Desolate, even.
Ooh.
What's wrong? That is an excellent question.
Ooh.
I never got my revenge. That must be it. I waited 1,000 years only to have justice wrested from my grasp, my righteous fury denied. Too much? Yes. Some of the fire went out of that after the first century or so, didn't it? The thing is, after Persephone took back her throne, I gave up. I left with all the other shades. One by one, they all faded away into oblivion. Even Benny. But not me. I expected it. I wanted it. Yet, I remain. Why is that?
Oh, is he gonna do his song now? Oh, he's doing his song now.
I thought.
Alright, hold on. I didn't realize we were doing the song. Also, I'm surprised with, like, just, like, how much different dialogue there is, you know? Like, I'm curious to see what all the different and various reactions are. But yeah, I don't know. I forgot if I was actually talking about something. I mean, I was talking about, like, cringe, and why I find cringe to be this, like, interesting, fascinating concept. Where it's like, I don't know, on one hand, it's like, I don't know, I think people, I don't know, people almost, here, I'm gonna listen back on myself for a minute here as I open up a drink. Or maybe several. Oh yeah, I have to do like 3 different playthroughs. Cause like, I don't know, I'm gonna do this one as Orpheus, and I'm gonna mix it up, you know? Typically I kinda go one way with it, but I'm just gonna kinda choose what I feel fits best. I'm gonna try to make Orpheus as bitter and as problematic as I possibly can. Cause I don't know why, when I was choosing all like the kind of kick-ass options as it's referred to in this game, I was like, damn, I want to fix him. I don't know why. like him as like clever and kind of mopey and sad is interesting. But then, like, him is just, like, this, like, sad sack, this mope is I think, really funny. And I find it to be a bit endearing. I don't necessarily know why, though. But yeah, I gotta do, like, a lot of playthroughs. And I mean, here's the thing. It can be rather easy. Because you can just kind of skip through and choose what you want. Pretty relatively easy. But yeah, I'm gonna see how fast I can sort of speed run through this. But yeah, I don't know. It's so weird because I'm so desperate to talk, and yet nonetheless I can think of nothing to say. I suppose I can complain about some things, like, my internet has been, I forget what the exact phrase I came up with when like my internet went out for a second, but I'm like, internet, you're being a bitch of biblical proportions. Can you cut it the fuck out? uh yeah, and then I don't know. It's interesting because honestly, Like yesterday, TikTok was like a nightmare for me to navigate because like not only was it not working with my internet, it was also not working with my cellular data, and it was like driving me up a wall. But like now and like yesterday when my internet started working again, I've just been getting like nothing but good TikToks. Just TikToks and I'm like, "Oh, that's genuinely really great." And even if it's something that's not great and I'm not into, I'm just like, "Eh, whatever," you know? But it's like I well and truly want to find something that like that it pisses me off, that is something that irks me so greatly. I feel the need to start a live stream merely just to talk about it, you know? Because it's like I really love engaging in discourse. I love getting into an argument and like talking about something, you know? And it's just not as passionate if you're not coming at it from like an like with like a, I don't want to say extreme standpoint, but with like a with like some conviction and like an actual, man, I can't believe I can't find the word I'm looking for, but it's like it's like a solid point, like a moral stance, you know, or like it's like I don't know, all the words I can think of is like it's something you like somebody who like follows a code, you know, like somebody who's like steadfast in their beliefs and their like opinions and are very like almost zealous about it, maybe. You know, it's like I don't know. I don't think zealotry is not really something I particularly want to promote here on my little live stream, but it's just I don't know, it's a very kind of complicated thing to get into because it's like it's fun to argue, you know, and it's like I don't know, maybe that's just sort of the fire in me, you know. I got a little bit of I don't know, what's like a euphemism for alcohol I can use to say that I'm drunk. Cause I don't want to say like I got fire in my veins, cause it's like, I don't know. It's like alcohol isn't fire. Sure, some of it burns on occasion when down in it, but uh, you know, also, is it just me or like, all right, so here's the thing about me. Here's a fun fact. Uh, I like getting sweaty, you know? Like, if I'm doing something that makes me sweaty, I kind of enjoy doing that thing. But it's not that I necessarily enjoy doing the thing in of itself. Because, take for example, today, I was mowing the lawn, as one does. Because, you know, if I had my way, all right, I'd never cut grass a day in my life. I let that shit grow, let it take over the house. Oh man, imagine living in like a decrepit house where like nature is like slowly seeping in and like taking back what is rightfully its. And that would be pretty neat. Uh, but yeah, I don't know. It's like, can I be real with you? I'm just lazy. I just enjoy not doing things. Have you ever just had a day where you did nothing? You know, like a true like lazy waste away day where you only did something that you enjoyed and you didn't do a single productive thing. Because, like, I don't know. I always try to do something productive or I try to do something that I want to work on or I make progress in some area of my life. But oftentimes, I love just, like, pissing away the time. If you'll forgive the crassness of my statement or of my phrasing of that statement, because it's so fun, man. It's so nice when you can just like truly just like do nothing and just like veg out, you know, as some may say, because it's like it's like I don't know, like also to me, there's like nothing better than like doing nothing when you're supposed to be something, when you're supposed to be doing something, you know? It's like if you've never worked a job and just taken like a really long break, you know? Of course, not a break longer than is allowed by the company you work for, you know, wink wink nudge nudge. But it's like, you know, it's like, oh man, you're only supposed to have a 15-minute break. And you're like, it's a 30-minute break today. I'm just going to chill the fuck out. And it's like that kind of stuff is really fun to do. And also, like, something that was really great was when I was working as like a stalker. Not that kind of stalker, a grocery stalker in like my kind of local grocery chain. Uh, when like one day I just didn't want to go in, and then I just never went back. It was so great. It was like so great when I was like, I'm not going to work today. I'm just gonna play Hades. You can find it. You can find the live stream where I'm like, you know, I was gonna go to work today, but I'm not. And this was before I even got monetized. This was before I even had a significant following. I was just playing Hades, and I was like, I don't want to go into work anymore. And it was so great. It's so great to shirk responsibilities and to just say fuck it. I don't care. You know? It's like again, I don't want to encourage any kind of bad behavior. But it's like, have you ever stayed home from school when you were supposed to go to school? Like when I went to college and then I dropped out for a variety of reasons, it was so great when I was just like, fuck it, I'm not going to classes anymore. And I just did whatever I want with my time. Like, having command over your own time is the greatest of things, you know? I hate that we live in a world where you have to sell yourself and you have to sell your time, plaster on a fake fucking smile, and put up the charade of enthusiasm that you like doing work, that you like being some fucking little drone for some fucking corporate bastards, man. It's so great to say, no, fuck you. I'm doing what I want, and I don't care. I never cared. I lied the whole time. It was all a facade. It was all fucking fake, you dumbass. And it's like, I don't know, it's great, it's great, it's great to drop the mask, to show your true colors, to be who you really are. And who I am is extraordinarily, extremely, exceptionally lazy. But in spite of this, oddly enough, a little quirk about me, I like sweating. You know, it's like if I'm doing something that's making me sweat, I'm like, ooh, this is nice. You know, so like say for example, I was like, I was doing the lawn. I have a decently sized lawn, so I'm like doing it, and like, my feet started hurting, and that sucked. But like, get a nice sweat going, ooh, feels great. And right now, I'm at the point and level of intoxication where I am just sweating. Like, it's not particularly hot in my house, but I have like a nice little sheen, a little bit of a glisten to my body because of the amount of alcohol I have consumed, and it's pretty nice. It's pretty good. It's for me a fantastic, phenomenal feeling. One that I don't know if everyone else really shares, you know? Because again, I feel like this is a bit of a weird thing. I'm admitting that I'm just kind of like a weirdo freak. But here, I'll share this thought I had where I'll tell you what. You know, a lot of people out there, they're social. They like going around, going out, and being like nice and talking to people, which is like shocking to me. You know, because it's like this sort of discourse has popped up every now and then, where like, you know, again. I'm going to be a little bit funny about this. You know, I'm just going to exaggerate my personal feelings for comedic effect here. You know, of course, if you are, say, for example, a man or a masculine person or whatever, and you're like, oh, I really like when people come up and talk to me and start a conversation or give me a compliment. Like, I think that's all well and good. You are completely valid in those feelings. But my feelings are, if you're a man who is out there begging for compliments, you're a fucking pussy. Like, I love the fact that I get to go around as a man. Nobody bothers me. Nobody comes up and talks to me. And when you do, when you try to make conversation with me, I've of course have worked in customer service, so I can put on the fake smile and be like, "Oh yeah, hey, how's it going? Oh yeah, wow, I'm really enjoying this conversation that makes me feel like I'm a fucking robot." And you know, it's like, again, no shade to people. It's like, I get it. Sometimes you want to be nice, you want to strike up a conversation, but I just don't. I never do. And it's kind of funny when, like, the last time I went to the liquor store, uh there was like, I don't know, the most of the times I go there, and again, this is all satire, but I'm 23 anyway, but I liked going there because there was just a lady who just like sat down, didn't even ID me because I have a giant fucking beard, and she like really didn't make any conversation, didn't comment on anything, just let me buy my alcohol and leave. I'm like, fuck yeah, this is what I want here at any store where I'm buying illicit stuff. Okay, I'll be honest, I like, this doesn't happen, of course, but I like going to stores where they don't ask me for my ID. And it's definitely not because I at some point was not 21 and was still going in these stores to buy, say, THC, for example. I would never do that, of course not. But even now, as someone who is 21, I still don't like being ID'd. Like, I don't like having to hand someone my ID. And like, the last time I went to this liquor store, rather than it being the lady who just sits there and is perfect fucking customer service person, doesn't make conversation, just was like, oh, here you go, that's total, all right, see ya, that's it. I love that. Love that, man. My favorite. But last time I went, it was like some old lady, some old bag. No. But like, she was like, she like was clearly like trying to think like, oh, I'm gonna get you because you're buying like a giant thing of vodka and like a Bailey's Irish cream or whatever the fuck that thing's called. And she's like, oh, can I see your ID? And I'm like, yeah, sure thing. And it's because, I'm fucking over 21. I'm not trying to trick you, old woman. Do you see my beard? Do you think like, listen, I've had a beard, I've had like a facial hair since I was like in 8th grade, and by facial hair in 8th grade I had a shitty mustache. But when I was a freshman in high school, I had like the mustache and like the full kind of chin trap, and it just didn't quite connect at the time. But I've always had like facial hair. Like, from that moment on, is like very rare if you saw me without facial hair. And then now, because of like COVID and because of me being lazy, I've just let my beard grow. It is like well past my neck, like how long my beard is. And it's like, lady, no fucking teenager is gonna have a beard this long. Like, I don't know. I feel like I've grown my beard long enough. You shouldn't have to card me, okay? Because, like, I've been to places where I wasn't 21, and they were like, hey, what kind of beer you want? And I'm like, oh, you're asking me? That's surprising. I guess I'll definitely have a soda and not a beer, because I would never do that. Uh, and hey, if that did happen, I would never snitch on any bartender or any kind of smoke shop or anything that didn't card people. I'd never do that. All right, uh, because that would never happen. uh, but yeah, no. Last time I went, the lady, kind of was like, "Wow, you went from two extremes, huh? And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Are you making a comment on like my my alcohol purchases? But no, she was looking at my ID where I have like a short, well-groomed beard, and I have like a super short haircut because I was like, oh man, I gotta get into college, I gotta look for jobs, I gotta look presentable and nice. But like now, I don't have to give a fuck about what I look. It's great, man. It's so great. Like I have long hair, I have a long beard, and it's beautiful, man. It's fucking phenomenal. Uh, but yeah, I don't know. I've gotten into like so many different talking points now. Uh, but yeah, it's just like I don't know. I genuinely love not having conversations with people. It's just like so great when you get to go through unbothered. And if you do come up to me and you start trying to have a conversation, like I might hide it, but I also might not. I'm gonna look at you like you're a fucking freak. Like, what are you doing talking to me? We're strangers. Oh, and now I'm working my way back. I'm working my way back to my original thought, and I'm glad I am now because nobody's watching, nobody's here to listen to me say this. But so I'm just like extremely vehemently antisocial. And I know not everyone's like me. Not everyone is built like the insano crazy man that I am. Uh, but I was like outside doing my lawn, and like I saw like a neighbor like grabbing the mail or something. And I'm like, who the fuck are you? What are you doing outside? Get back in your goddamn house. And then I don't know. I like again. This person didn't say anything to me. They didn't even look at me. But I just had this idea of like people like not liking looking at me, you know, because I'm all sweaty and I'm tired and I'm like in sweatpants just mowing the lawn, and uh and, and I just had this thought of like as I'm like sweating up a storm as I'm working hard. I'm like, there are people that would kill. There are people that would die to smell me right now. And I don't know if it's true. I doubt it is. But uh you know what? You know what? You know what? If I ever somehow got in charge of creating like a reality TV dating show, uh my thing would be I would want to create like the smell test, you know? Because like I want to see cuz like this is just like a theory I have, but it's like if you like the smell of a person, if you like the natural musk of a person, then that's not the only determining factor, but I feel like that's a major factor in if you're like compatible in a relationship. And I would love to like test this theory. So you basically take like various kinds of people, and then like you somehow do it in a way where you can't see the person, you can't hear them, you can't know what they look like, but you can know what they smell like. And you just kind of like go through and like try to match people up with like people who really like the smell of each other. Like if you both like the smell of each other, perfect. If like one of you likes it and then the other one doesn't mind it, if they're like, you know, I give that like a 5 out of 10, and then a person's like, oh, I give that a 10 out of 10, you know, like pair those two people together. And then you just sort of like try to pair everybody up with like people they think smell good in like various situations, you know, like kind of like normal, well presented, and then you have them like all work out. You do like a bachelor field day or some shit like that. Get them all sweaty, then have them like go to bed and like you can't shower. Listen, you can shower tomorrow after we do the smell test, but right now you can't shower. You got to go to bed and you got to wake up, and then that this will be the determining factor of who you date. And then you just like pair people up. It's for like a limited time thing. You know, you're not obligated to do anything. If there's no spark or you feel like this relationship can't work, you're able to back out anytime and go home. and it's just like I don't know, like there should be some incentive for like staying with the person, but not too much, you know. It's just like it's like if you do really like the person and you think they're really cool, like I don't know, you get your first like date paid for, or you get to go on like a trip together somewhere or something like that. But if you're not interested, you still get like a decent sum of money, you know. So it's like you can't just leave. You can't just immediately be like, oh, I'm not into this, peace out, and then leave, take the money, and go. But if you do like get through all the days, you then like you then get to go on like a big vacation or something, and then like you get like interviewed at the end, and it's like you come back like months later. It's like, oh, what happened? Are you guys still together? Are you only friends? Like what's going on here, you know? All right, there we go. That was my very unhinged, crazy thoughts that I have. Uh,
I thought life
but yeah.
was really
Uh,
and I was ready.
I'm gonna actually play the game now, and by play the game, I mean I'm gonna choose what answers for what kind of song I want to hear.
Love to oblivion. But I stand here now, corrected, left with nothing and no one. I have somehow been rejected, and I don't know what I've done wrong. What now? And who now? Where do I belong? Thought I'd live my destiny, but is there one more song? The air feels cool inside my lungs. I feel the pull towards just one more song. Pull up a stool, yes, I will strum. Hello world, I'll write you one more song.
Hi. You know, this isn't normally my kind of thing. I go for the heavy beats. But it's nice.
Have we met?
I mean, probably a long time ago. When you died. I would have been someone else, though.
Ah, then you're Hermes.
And you're Orpheus.
Okay, it's Square.
Well,
wow, you can really just skip through a lot of this. Can you skip through the songs? It seems like you can't, but let's see.
what are these towers?
Okay,
Do
you
people
cannot
live
skip
there?
through the songs.
So many
Interesting.
lamps. There's light everywhere. Such a magnificent sculpture. Is this for a god? Was this city built over a volcano? How odd. Perhaps this isn't the end. There's so much to explore. My lips, they tremble. My hands, they shake. There's a whole new world in store. What now? And who now? Where will I belong? I thought I'd lived my destiny, but we're writing one more song. But I suppose I must go home, back to being terribly alone. I suppose it's time to return, isn't it?
Sure, if that's what you want.
Well, I'm dead. Am I not? Surely there's no choice in the matter.
You left.
Ooh.
Then I'm alive? Alive? Can you believe it? Orpheus lives again!
Yeah! Oh, this is your thing.
Do you hear that, modern world? Orpheus, Bard of the Ages, the legend who moved the heart of the King of Hades himself, walks amongst you! Ha ha! I suppose the question really is to do what?
I got it. Why don't you start a new story?
A new story?
Yes, a new story. You asked what you do when your story's over. You write a new one. Here.
What's your interest in this, Idol? You know, next... Well... All right, Hermes, consider me intrigued. How should I begin this grand new tale you propose?
Yes. I was thinking I could show you around the mortal world a bit first. Show you how everything's...
No! No. That sounds like it would take forever.
You have a whole lifetime, right?
I could fix him. I could fix him so bad. I could fucking fix this guy. I don't mean in like I want to like date him. Maybe I do a little bit. But like I could fucking psychologically like fix this guy.
If I'm to start a new tale, it begins now, Hermes. Don't you understand? It begins with these very first moments.
Okay. What do you want to start with, then?
Imagine, you are about to read a magnificent modern tale. At its core, its very essence is...
Action?
I do cut a heroic figure, it's true, but I'm actually rather shit with a sword.
Good dialogue, then.
One can hardly talk their way into a new legend, can they?
I don't know. Romance, maybe?
Ooh.
Ah, yes, the old tales are full of your conquests, from Perseus to Penelope to even the beautiful Aphrodite.
What? Aphrodite? No way.
It's an excellent point. I do yet ache for Eurydice, but perhaps it is time, yes?
Oh, I just realized, I gotta make sure I leave Hermes so I can run into Eros.
Love? Like, real love? Oh, man. I guess there's... that? Is speed dating still a thing?
Speed dating.
Yes. I love how excited he gets. And then also this implies that, like, Orpheus has, like, a full clothing change. Oh yeah, I guess he does. He gets, like, a turtleneck. It's very similar to what he already has on, but I think it is different. Oh, did he have the turtleneck? The jacket's new. More true love I did tonight. Find the great love, the way I found Eurydice, and I'll find it tonight. Let's see, who's the random? It's
What do I want to get out of speed dating? The most glorious love, the heavens above will tremble in awe and shake at their core. The winds upon the seas will feel like a breeze when compared to our love. Let's call that a practice run. I'll find a new love, somebody who will understand.
Those are clock songs from the mouth of the gods. I'll find a great love of dice once again. I'm liking the odds.
Orpheus? I actually prefer if it were just you and me. No? What is vibe? Yeah, I mean, what does vibe mean? No, I don't know vibe.
How old are you?
What a shame.
See, it's kind of funny because, like, the way I did this, like, Orpheus ends up, like, rejecting a lot of people, but true love and will go down in history, and I mean the books and not that internet. I'll find a true love and it'll soothe me like a bomb. I guess next time's the charm.
Are you ready to give all your love to a guy who wants to love you?
Of course,
I gotta say, that's a very cute pose he does. I like him running his hand through his hair. Very cute.
Ex-boyfriend that I ever had. He would have been a good husband, could have been a good dad, but he left me because I loved a little too much. We went on one date, and then I never heard from him again. Huh, crazy, right?
It's so nice to find someone who understands the pain.
Of course I do.
Love someone so much, but never see them ever again.
It's the worst.
Because you make a deal with the king of set your loved one free. But then you turn around and she's dragged back down into Hades for eternity.
That's really interesting.
I'm an interesting person. So glad to hear that the suitors of today are willing to open up in pursuit of a truer love. I'll find a new love, one to
Share the past with me. It's us against the world. So compelling. Those are the memories. The future unfurled. Also, I'm surprised that she, like, is charmed. Like, they don't reject each other.
Tell me your favorite thing. I'm sure that it's dull and immensely boring.
Oh, it's so niche, I'm not sure that you'll care.
Well, I shall humor you. Go on,
take me there.
History, ancient Greek history. History, history, history. Ancient Greek history. History, history.
Do you like the stories?
Yes.
Of glory?
Yes.
Of gods giving power to men?
Yes. And heroes with lyres.
Yes.
Whose music inspires.
Yes.
My favorite, of course, he is.
He has to be.
Apollo.
All wrong. You are all wrong. Wrong, 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 wrong. The golden lyre is mine and yours. Because the students had surpassed the teacher, I could forgive pride. I would forgive anger. I'd even forgive malice and greed. But there's one transgression that I won't concede. Your favorite must be me.
Fuck yeah.
One's favorite if I had a shiny sun chariot. But come on, Apollo? I'll find a
The
new
new
love
love
to bring to
to family. Be scared that they're obsessed with my dad. Find a new love the world's ever had.
Your face, it reminds me of someone familiar, like someone I used to know. A face that belonged to a terrible monster, a snake-headed gorgon who feasts on men's organs, a creature to pity, but still kinda pretty. What I'm trying to say is in a snake-headed way, you look really nice tonight. I meant it as a compliment. That was a compliment. Okay, shake it off, Orpheus. It's only a matter of time till you find the one. I'll find a
The
new
new love, and they'll accept my compliment. More true love, compliment me back. Find a great love who is the taste for elegance. I'm for another crack.
Got no problem. Just got bank. Making that money. Savvy young brain. Take you to the Shangri-La. Buy you a bucket of caviar. Let me show you what that money can do. Take you to a zoo by a kangaroo. The best things in life are free, but I've got a solid gold me. And if I let me date you, you can have a solid gold me too. You would be good with me because I am good with money, and I would be good with you because I assume that you like money too.
Fuck you, man.
I've seen what gods do to a man whose ego's overfilled. A little statuette of gold won't stop you getting killed. Thunderbolts as first resorts. Would you like the plague? Turning all your hair to snakes. Rain for 9 whole nights and days. Bind you to a burning wheel. Push a boulder up a hill, but when it gets up to the top, it rolls back down, it never stops. Prometheus thought he was clever. Then eagles ate his liver forever. Good. There's no more fun to be had than putting the fear of gods into a proud mortal. Ooh, look at me. I'm speaking like a fury.
I fucking love Orpheus. Roll away their gold for me. Want true love to give my life to. But your poor love, one I can't explain to me. Yeah, what? Ooh, I didn't realize we're gonna still keep going.
All right, this time let's start with a joke.
Yeah, let's see a joke.
My,
Ooh.
if you're down here on Earth, then I guess that the heavens must be missing a muse.
Okay, this is Laura Bailey. I finally got Laura Bailey.
No, I mean it. Start because it's just a little joke. Where's that bell?
Orpheus, what the fuck?
I always thought myself witty. Perhaps I missed my call.
Orpheus, what the fuck? She was crazy, man. That would have been great. Love, charm, and grace. Innocent true love who laughs a little less. We enter stories of comedies and gold. So be next. Soulful Eyes. Let's see it. Ooh.
It's been the longest day. I just want to hear someone else say that I want a new love.
I want a new love.
I want a true love.
We'll go down in history.
A love worth retelling.
It's worth more than gold to me.
You hear what I'm saying?
I've said it before to myself.
We'll find a new love.
We'll find a new love.
Yeah, come on.
It's a new love. It's so nice to meet someone who shares my sentiments. Indeed, today has been very long, and most people here seem completely imbecilic.
Yeah, I'll say. I've had similar encounters.
Oh
Some
shit.
guy who was recording our whole date.
Someone who couldn't handle my great jokes.
I swear there was a guy who was Huffy's tough man.
Oh no, the event's about to end.
Okay, maybe I'll see you later?
I found
The new love? Now I can finally see. 'Twas the true love, the light of my love. Little for choices, knew this would be easy.
and all in one night.
Yeah, I found them at the very end.
You are the one that I want.
You are the one that I want.
And you are the one that I need.
You are the one that I
Our
need.
hearts are the same, nothing could get in our way. That is why we agree that this will be.
The best long distance relationship.
Wait, what do you
Did
mean?
I not mention I'm moving to Fiji?
No?
For 10 long years, give or take 10 years more. Let's say 30 years to be safe.
Okay. Almost a new love, but fate is pointing.
That's so
me
interesting.
elsewhere. Perhaps a true love, but not meant to be.
No, it's meant to be, man.
Love
Move to Fiji.
must
What else are
be
you
what
doing, Orpheus?
fates are
You sad
driving
fuck.
me to find, or else it would be easy.
So, what do you think? Fun, right?
Yes, indeed. Yet also inefficient. Too much is being left to chance, and that needs to change starting now. You two, you are clearly perfect for one another. Accept it.
Ooh.
And you, yes, you with the spectacles. Accept your destiny. We can all see it, even if you cannot. And you there, with him. No, don't attempt to flee. Look at him. Look in your heart and see that I am right.
I don't know about
And you
that.
two there together? You, over there with them. You're welcome. And you two ladies, magnificent. And for you, him. It's not a consolation prize. It's perfection.
Can't help but notice there isn't anyone left for you.
I'll have to keep trying.
Tonight, perhaps, yet I won't despair just yet. I'll know my true love when I see it.
Yeah, that's the spirit. There are lots of other.
There's still tomorrow. Tomorrow we shall find my new love for certain.
You might want to lower expectations just a bit. Mortals have been at this a while, and it's supposed to be harder now than ever.
Wrong. Alright? That can't be right. Wrong. Herbie's wrong. Like, wrong. Right? Wrong. Wrong? I don't know. I'm just saying wrong because I vehemently disagree. Like, I don't know. I can greatly get into this because it's like, you know, it's like modern day love and modern day dating are kind of two different things, right? You know, because it's like, I don't know, if like, say for example, we go back to the past, you know, any fucking time in the past, choose any date, whichever one you want. It's sort of like an obligation. Like, yeah, you have to get married. You have to do this. And that's how a lot of people ended up in loveless relationships. And hence why it was a big thing when it was like, oh, hey, I want to divorce this person, you know? I kind of liked him initially, but now I'm fucking sick of him. So it's like, if you have a breadth of options, if you can choose, like, so many people, meet so many different people on, say, like dating apps or speed dating or whatever kind of sort of thing you do, when you do find somebody that you do truly love, that's like a true love, you know? therefore it can seem like it's harder, but it's not really harder, you know? Because it's like, I don't know, it's a very interesting thing when you're discussing love is that oftentimes with love, people want to feel loved. I know, sounds kind of fucking crazy, sounds bonkers, but, you know, believe it or not, when people are searching for love, they want to feel that love and they want it to be reciprocal. I assume, you know, different strokes for different folks, of course, but I feel like the majority of people want someone who wants them. Therefore, it's like when you find true love, it's like easier to actually distinguish. And it's like that can be a really interesting thing where it's like you know, I fucking um fuck. I'm trying to wrap this up quickly because I realize I'm recording all this, and this is just like dead silence. This is me just wasting space on my fucking PlayStation 5. But it's like it's like I don't know. It's like okay, all right, all right, all right. Okay, cool. Nobody's watching. I'm fucking safe here. All right. Can I be real? Can I be fucking real with you? Can I be real as fuck? All right. I understand pick me girls. All right. Pick me girls, they're fucking out here, man. All right. They're out here and they're like, pick me. Choose me. Love me. And I think that specific quote that I just did is from Grey's Anatomy, where it's like, I don't think it's Dr. Grey herself. Maybe it is. I don't know. I don't really watch Grey's Anatomy. Grey's Anatomy was like a thing my mom and my stepdad and my sister would watch, and I would occasionally come down and be like, this is fucking ridiculous and also weird. I don't like the concept of like a woman who ate a watermelon seed and now the watermelon seed is like growing inside her like it's a like she's fucking pregnant with a watermelon. That actually like freaks me the fuck out and makes me even more paranoid than I already am, and I'm an extraordinarily paranoid person just on the base of it. So yeah, Grey's Anatomy sucks dick if you ask me, and it fucking licks pussy. But you know, it's like I kind of I get that. I get that as like a guy, you know? It's like I will never in my fucking life, never fucking hand on the goddamn Bible, fucking I don't believe in God or any shit, so that's meaningless, but like swear on my fucking life, you know, cross my heart and hope to die. I will never pursue a person. All right? I'm never going to do that, you know? I might lightly flirt. I might be like, "Oh, hey, I'm kind of interested in you." I'm going to throw out like a feeler, you know? Because that's what flirting is. Like flirting is essentially just telling somebody you like them with plausible deniability, you know? It's like instead of saying outright, "Oh, I really like you and you're super cute and I really want to date you." I mean, you can do that if you want. Maybe that's flirting to you. But like flirting is more instead it's like, "Oh, you're a real catch. Any person would be lucky to have somebody like you dating them." And you know, again, it's like subtle things that you kind of throw out to see what their reaction to that is. And then, you know, depending on what they give you, what they throw back at you, you can like sort of juggle this sort of feeling ball back and forth until you figure out how both of you are feeling without directly saying so. I think, right? That's the point of flirting, is it not? No. That's the point of flirting, no. But so then kind of in addition to that, or in fucking goddamn motherfucking piece of shit can't fucking think and keep a coherent bunch of thoughts together, uh Oh yeah, it's like when somebody does choose to like you, like that is rather special, and it can feel really special sometimes. But then, that is like it is an interesting thing to navigate, because it's like, at least for me, like I've had people in the past who like clearly like me. And it's like I like them, like I think they're fine, but it's like I don't know if I could ever be in love with you, It's like I've never met somebody who I've been like, oh, I could be in love with this person. So like therefore it's like kind of a special thing. But it's like I'm also like a fickle, weird, fucking weirdo man, because it's like not only on top of the fact that it's like, first of all, you have to like me, which is already like that's a stretch. That's like a 1 in a million chance, It's like very, very, very rare, very uncommon that you're gonna find somebody that likes me. But then, on the flip side of that, it's like I have to like you back, and that's not always going to be the case, because it's like I do like people, but it's like, could I love you? Like that's a question I consider and I pose in my mind quite a lot, because it's like it's like I don't know. There's this sort of like pessimism about like modern day dating. You got kind of like the incel culture that sort of permeates in the internet and occasionally into real life, where it's like it's like I know, again, like every person is different. Not everyone wants the same thing. But I think people do want love. And it's like love is a very like rare thing, you know? Because it's like if you go into like the past, love is sort of born out of like convenience and compromise. It's like, oh, I might not be super into this guy, but I have to marry him and he seems like overall decent, so I'm going to marry him, you know? It's like, again, I don't know. It's very interesting, at least for me, to talk about this, because I am extraordinarily pessimistic about love, you know? But yet, nonetheless, I disagree with this take, because it's like, I don't know. It reminds me of I don't know. Can I step out of my depth here? Can I be like, hey, listen, all right, all right. Look. I'm gonna level with you. I'm going to fucking level with you, okay? And I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I'm going to do this, but but, but, all right, fucking hear me out. Hear me the fuck out, okay? All right, you have to hear me out. You have to listen to me, okay? Because I mean no hate, I mean no offense, I mean like absolutely just no negative emotions when I say this, but occasionally, all right, sometimes I fucking get annoyed with sapphic lesbians, okay? All right, hear me out, okay? Because every fucking sad sapphic lesbian song is about some fucking woman that doesn't love you. And it's like, she's never gonna fucking love you. She will never love you. It's not about you. It's about her, And it's like, you can fucking sing your goddamn sad song about how, when you wake up next to him in the middle of the night and you're nothing more than his wife, and, you go to sleep thinking about her, and then it's like, I told you so, It's like, again, pretty good song. You can like it, you can relate to it as much as you want, but it's like, at least for me, as a guy, as a fellow, you have to fucking let that shit go. You can't obsess. You can't fucking like be wallowing in your bed fucking singing a sad ass fucking song about some chick that doesn't love you. Like, oh no, at least, at least to me, I like picture this idea of like some gal, some girl, some lesbian that is out there and is like, oh man, I really love this person. They're great. They're the best person ever. All right. All right. You know what? You know what? Here. All right. Let's get fucking real by getting fucking fake. All right. Let's talk about Life is Strange. Ooh, yeah, that's right. All right. I'm fucking getting into this. Okay. So, if you don't know, Life is Strange, the first one, the original, fucking Don't Nod, Dot Nod, however you say the fucking company's name. French ass fucking company. Alright? Fucking French goddamn company. And again, nothing wrong with being French except everything about it. Just kidding. With your gamer. But, you know, it's like, they make this whole fucking game. They make this whole shitty fucking game about these fucking teenagers that don't talk like any fucking teenagers that have ever existed. And like the only teenagers that talk like the teenagers that talk in Life is Strange are fucking loser teenagers that have fucking played the game when they were in fucking high school, and now they fucking like unironically say Shaka Bra. And it's like, who the fuck says Shaka Bra? I want to meet the fucking person who unironically says Shaka Bra, and it's like, I want to fucking meet you and I want to talk to you. I want to know what you're about. I want to know what decisions you've made in your life to get you to this fucking point. Because I just don't know. I just don't know. It is outside my area of expertise and knowledge. Alright? But the whole first game is all about Max being in love with her fucking gay ass lesbian best fucking friend, who is so desperately in love with Rachel Amber, who, like, again, I haven't played Life is Strange before the storm, but at least from what I've seen, Rachel Amber is so clearly not in love with Chloe. Like, she is so clearly not into Chloe. And it's, like, sad for Chloe. Like, I feel you, girl. You know, we've all been there. Pining for somebody that ultimately, at the end of the day, does not give a fucking single rat's ass about you. And that's fucking heartbreaking, and that's hard. But this, like, I don't know. Again, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I do have to play Life is Strange before the storm to get, like, full context here. But it's, like, this is like a thing I've learned in my life. I think it's pathetic to be in love with somebody who is not in love with you. I think it's a sad state of affairs, and you should fucking get yourself out of that shit, man. Because it's like, it's like, I don't know, nobody has ever really liked me. Nobody has ever really liked me for me. Whenever there's been like a girl out there, or a woman that has liked me, they have liked the idea of me. They don't actually like me because they don't know me. And when they get to know me and see me as, like, the flawed fucking weirdo freak that I am, they're like, oh, I don't really like this guy anymore. And honestly, fair, you know? But it's just, like, I don't know, it's just so weird to, like, be constantly, like, pining after a person that doesn't love you, never loved you, and never will, you know? It's like, I think it's something that you have to learn to let go of, and you have to move on with your life, either with, like, another person that you're dating, or, you know, preferably, just move on. Just live your own life as you want to live it, not for anyone else or because of anyone else, you know? So, yeah, again, this is just, like, my personal bias and opinion coming out here. But it's like, whenever I hear a goddamn sad, sapphic lesbian song about some person that is in love with a woman that will never love them back, it's like, hey, lady, join the fucking club, alright? We've all been there, All right? Listen, I would say my first personal heartbreak was when I was a fucking teenager. I was like 16 and I hung out with this girl that was like super cool. And I thought she was like really great, really funny, and she liked me for whatever reason. And we both ended up hanging out, and we both got maybe a little bit intoxicated, maybe not, I don't know, plausible deniability. But we're talking, and she's like, I don't think I could ever love you. And I'm like, all right, damn, okay. I was drunk at the time, so I'm like, cool, you can say that to me, and that's fine. I'm gonna take that one on the chin. But it's like, that shit fucking hurt, man. You know? It's like, okay, fine. Fuck you. Like that is my genuine response to that. It's like it's like, okay, fine. Hey, if that's what you believe, that's what you believe. I'm not gonna fucking sit here and try to change your mind. Well, that's some fucked up shit to say to a person. It's like I've probably told this story vaguely before on one of many of my random fucking live streams, but it's like, it is like this fucking it's like it was just like it was this weird situation for me because I was just like, okay, let's hang out for like the first time ever. And like I go over to her house and her parents aren't there, and we like get a movie. It was fucking Baby Driver. We get it from like like Redbox or whatever, whatever like those kind of like station kiosks like vending machine things are of movies like outside like a grocery store. And I'm just like hanging out with her, and then she's like, "Hey, you want to get drunk?" And I'm like, "Me, a 16-year-old? You're asking me?" A Scotch Irish 16-year-old if I want to get drunk? Yes. Yes is the answer to that question. And so then we're just talking, and then she kisses me. Like, I'm literally in the middle of talking about something, and she kisses me, and I'm like, oh, okay, interesting. And then I don't know. I don't know if I want to explain this whole story, but I mean, it's just funny because she then asked me, it's like, hey, promise me we're not going to have sex tonight. And I'm like, whoa, back the fuck up there, lady. I was like, yeah, of course not. And like, that's what I said out loud. But in my head, I'm like, I'm not fucking doing that. We like, sure, I like you. We get along. We're pretty good friends. You find me funny, and I appreciate that because I'm a funny fucking guy. But you're not special, all right? Everybody should find me fucking funny. But no, in like all seriousness, I had this little moment in my head. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, I'm good. I've never done that. I will likely never do that, again, unless I'm in love with a person, then maybe I'll consider it. But it's just like, it was just like this weird thing for me. And then we just like ended up like talking, and then, we talked for a real long while, and she's like, I'm sorry, I just don't think I could ever love you. And I'm like, damn, all right. I don't know if you're like lying to me or you're lying to yourself, and then by proxy lying to me. But like, that's a fucked up thing to say to a person. It's like after that, I'm like, well, this is like no possibility for a relationship here. And it's like, I don't know. I felt bad because I probably could have remained friends with her and been nice. And like, we talked like the day after, but she was like, oh yeah, I was really drunk and I don't remember anything, but I remember you were like, oh hey, call me later and we'll talk again. And then I was like cordial and nice, but then like when I saw her the next day in school, I was just like kind of mean, I wasn't like, oh fuck you. I was just like, huh, yeah, all right. I was just like curt, and then after that we just stopped talking, and like I felt bad about that, but it's like, damn, all right. It's like, here's the thing. It's like, oh, I'm not interested with you, because like, also, by the way, you know, little bit of drama here. She had a fucking girlfriend. Like, she had a girlfriend at the time. So I was just like, oh, okay, we're just hanging out, you know, that's cool. And then it's like you're the one who kissed me, and then we talk, and then you're like, I don't think I could ever love you, and I'm like, why the fuck did you do any of this then? But I don't know. This is all like ultimately to say that it's like, you know, again, I'm a very like bitter guy. Like any relationship I could have had, I either sabotaged it myself, or like something comes along in the way where it's just like, oh, okay, this isn't gonna work out. It's like, I don't know. I feel bad because like it's like maybe one time I've like never like amicably like not broken up with someone because we were never dating in the first place, but like I've never left with like good terms on anybody that's like liked me, and then realized, oh, this guy's actually a fucking flawed human being, and he's not a fucking like perfect person, or he's not who I thought he was, and it's like now I gotta like reject him, you know. And my instinct is to be like, oh, you want to reject me? All right, fine. Fuck you. Like, hey, live a nice life, do whatever you want. Fuck you, don't talk to me. And I feel like a dick. I feel like a dick that is my response and my kind of like feelings about it. But it's like, I don't know, it is like an interesting thing for me where it's like warped into this like sort of sense of pride, where it's like on one hand I do feel bad about those situations, but like on the other hand it's like, I'm not gonna date someone, I'm not gonna pine after somebody that doesn't want me. Hey, if you don't want to date me, that's cool. If you do want to date me and I don't want to date you, that's awkward, and I'm sorry about that, but that's just how it is. You know, because it's like I've also like, I don't know, I've never really had the chance to reject people, but I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but like it's like I'm always the one who gets rejected, you know, like I've throughout my life have always kind of been rejected for the most part, and then like I just have to fucking because of that rejection, I'm like a little mean and spiteful in response. Like nothing excessive, but it's just like I do get like mean, and it's like I do feel bad about that. It's like now as like a 20-year-old, I would handle it like much more maturely and much more better than I did when I was a teenager, you know? 'Cause being a teenager fucking sucks, man, you know? Like, can I be real with you? Anybody that's like, man, I wish when I miss being a kid, oh man, I miss being a teenager, oh man, high school days were like my fucking time in the limelight, oh man, I miss when I was in college and I was able to do blah 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 blah. Fuck you, alright? If you're not living your best life in the current moment that you're fucking living it, then you have fucking failed, alright? You're a fucking failure. Sorry, I'm getting mean. But I like being mean. Being mean is fun. Oh man, it's funny too, because it's like I don't like nobody can ever be mean to me. Like not anymore. You know, like back in the past when I was a kid or a teenager, you could have easily been mean to me and you could have hurt me. But it's like now, if someone's mean to me, it's like, oh, okay, all right, hey, come on, let's tango, you and me. Let's have a little fucking pithy back and forth until eventually I fucking block you. You know, which is like, I haven't gotten into like an internet argument in a very long time, but it's always fun. Like, it's always fun, and it's like kind of why I've like kind of strayed away from like online multiplayer games. But like, I will say, it's always more fun to come to like a level kind of ground with somebody, to come to like a understanding and a compromise, than it is to just be mean. Sometimes if like somebody's like genuinely an awful person, it's like it's always great to hit them with the hey, catch this, and then fucking block their ass. That's always satisfying, and that's always the right move. All right, because remember, the longer you let somebody waste your time, that's the more they win. You know, because like internet arguments are a zero sum game. You know, it's just like two people trying to fucking waste each other's time more and more, and you gotta stop. You gotta fucking put a little bow on it and throw that shit in the garbage, because that's what it is. It's garbage. It's trash. It's a waste of your fucking time. But I don't know. It's always funny when like you have someone who's like, I remember like the most recent example in my mind was when I was playing Rogue Company, which is like my favorite multiplayer game. Don't go back and watch my live streams. I'm probably cringe and terrible, and I'm fucking mean. I'm mean. All right, I get mean when playing a multiplayer game. But like I remember some guy messaged me after the game, and he was like, "Oh hey man, how do you like being like boosted by a cheater? You had a cheater on your team." And I'm like, "Hey man, sorry you lost, but sucks to suck." And like eventually we came to like an understanding. It was like, "Hey man, I'm sorry about the guy who's cheating on my team. I'm not with him. I don't know anything about him. I was just playing my best, and I'm not cheating." And he's like, "Yeah, I know you're not cheating, man, and that's okay, you know. GG, brother." And I'm like, "GG, bro." You know, it's just like it's so much nicer when you come to like an understanding, because like it's so funny. Where it's like on the internet, sometimes people will be mean. It's like a knee jerk, just like vitriol reaction. But then if you hit them with like just being like a nice, decent person, they'll be like, "Oh fuck, hey, I'm sorry about that, man." And it's crazy. It's crazy to see, because like this is like it's a common thing. It is a trope where like somebody will say some fucking heinous shit to you, and then you'll just be like, "Oh hey man, I'm sorry about that. You know, I didn't mean to do that. I wish you the best though." And they're like, "Oh, hey, sorry about what I said, man. I'm just jealous, or you know, I'm just bitter, and I'm sorry. I'm taking that out on you, and I shouldn't be doing that." It's rare, you know. It's not always going to happen, but it's funny how it does happen. And it's just like it's ridiculous, you know. But yeah. Anyway,
How can that be? You said there were people living in all these buildings. There must be thousands. Thousands upon thousands. If that's true, how can they not find love around every corner? With such proximity, mortals would have to go out of their way not to find it constantly.
I guess they do then, because they really don't.
It appears I understand even less of this modern mortal world than I thought I did.
Wow. Time to try the next place mortals like to meet, I guess.
This is going to be difficult, isn't it? Lead on, my friend.
bar, 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 bar. Drink, 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 drink. Kiss, 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 kiss. Aww.
I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, okay?
Okay. All right. Look at him. He's such a sad boy. I could fucking fix him. Alright, anyway, I was hoping like some background music or something would play, but it's not. So I'm gonna go back to the main menu, actually. And then I'm gonna leave to go use the restroom and maybe to grab another drink, because I'm having a good time. I don't care how you feel. Oh, alright. I return. And I'll find a new love, someone who will be free from me. I'll find a new love, and together we shall see. I'll find a new love, and together we will be forever and forevermore. I'll find a new love, one who will fucking I'll find a new love. It's really hard to improv lyrics. I'll find a new love, one who will love improv. I'll find a new love, one who will fucking... What rhymes with improv? Improv... Mauve? Tov? One who will be... One who will say Mazel Tov. Mazel Tov. Alright. Continue on, my wayward son. There'll be peace when you're done or something.
I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, okay?
Alright. Don't tell me what to do.
If mortals meet here, I suppose it's up to me to find one. Well, only one way that's gonna happen.
The locals call it beer.
Ooh.
May I?
May you? You, my delectable friend, are exactly what this Bard of Ages has been looking for.
Aww.
Oh, I'm flattered, of course, but no, I'm not here for that.
This really isn't my day, is it?
We've met before, a long time ago. You prayed to me to grant you a young woman's heart. I looked a little different back then.
You are Eros. Are you absolutely certain that you're not here to be my new love?
Oh, nothing's absolute. But yes.
Even if I swayed your heart with a song, you wouldn't be the first god to be so moved.
I'm tempted, honestly. But Hermes insisted you needed my help. So that's why I'm here. Just for a chat.
Oh, yeah, shit. Okay.
So, do you like this modern world, Master Eros? I find it utterly fascinating, but I did only arrive today.
It has its perks, but I miss how people were in the olden days. They used to be more open to wonder, to possibilities. The world was so large, now it's become so small.
Surely the world has not changed size. Aristotle would be scandalized.
I just mean that no one pays any attention to discovery any longer. It's so commonplace, it's become mundane. Pay no attention to me. You've several millennia of wonders to catch up on. I envy you.
I have to ask, are all the idols still about? The glorious Aphrodite, is she...
Still here, if a bit worse for the wear. Better lately, if I'm honest. She always did enjoy having worshippers.
I remember her temple at Aphrodisias. So beautiful.
Many of the other names you'd remember are dead now. For good. There are only a few idols left these days.
I'm sorry to hear that, Lord Eros.
I've always thought it was just the way things were meant to be. Times change, gods fade away. Since we revealed ourselves to the mortal world, however, I wonder if that's still true. I suppose we'll see.
My memory of our encounter is a little vague, but do you not carry a magnificent bow?
Did I still have that when we met?
Oh, yes, made of ivory, it looked like, and so intricately carved. I always wondered if it was meant as a weapon, or
if my arrows truly pierced the hearts of mortal men, causing them to fall in love. It was a weapon. The arrow thing was a joke that Dionysus made, which got out of hand. Mortal authorities frown on weapons now, so I put the bow in storage around the turn of the century. I honestly forgot where.
I assume you didn't come here solely to chat, Lord Eros. You have something to say about my quest?
I do, yes.
Directions to a worthy love, perhaps? You answered my prayers once, after all. Will you do so again?
That's the thing, Orpheus. I never did answer your prayers.
But you came to me. Eurydice, she
Fell in love with you, without any help from me or any other idol.
What? No, that cannot be true. My love for Eurydice is a tale that has endured for countless eons.
That is the power that love, true love, possesses. It is not something I can summon at a whim. Not now, not then.
No, that was no normal love. Hermes, they've put you up to this, haven't they? They wish to sabotage my quest.
I was a jerk back then. We all were. I thought you were arrogant, daring to ask for a love I felt you didn't deserve. So I told you what you wanted to hear. I expected you to fall flat on your face. But you didn't, did you? Eurydice said yes. True love found you anyway. The kind of love you seek can't be bargained for, Orpheus. There are no shortcuts. I see you've opened up your heart again. So let me tell you what I know. The quicker that you try to fall in love, the slower it will go. A single glance will set your world aflame. A spark it can ignite a blaze. Why is it that I never feel warm? There are so many ways to burn. How can I not know this by now? Take your bow and arrow. You must aim for the moon. One chance in a million, then it's gone too soon. Take your bow and arrow. Pray your aim is true. But when should you fire? I wish I knew.
Ooh. Wait, did you say you were a god of love? I must admit I couldn't tell. Is this really what you call advice? If finding love is so much hell, what hope can there be?
I know enough to know I know nothing. But here's what you can do. Take your bow and arrow and cast it aside. Instead, be true.
So I'll take my bow and arrow, hide it away for some other day.
God, I could fix him. I could fix him so fucking bad.
So, time for plan C, I guess?
No, my friend. Lord Eros is correct. My search for a new love is futile.
Well, I don't know about futile. I mean, maybe you just need to... Oh. Hey, big guy. Where to next? If you're not, looking for love, what do you want to do?
I have no idea.
I really do not know. Perhaps the underworld is where I truly belong.
Oh, don't say that. The underworld is so dead. I mean...
That's what I meant. Perhaps the realm of the living is not for me.
No, I meant dead, like boring. You're not boring. You're just a little... stuck. But hey, stuck's not so bad. I've been stuck plenty. We just need to figure out how to get you... unstuck. Oh, I know. Okay, so what's the worst thing that's ever happened to you?
Oh, I don't know. What about being fooled by the gods and then waiting thousands of years in the lonely underworld to exact my revenge?
Yes, perfect. You could write a song about that. No, really. Work on a song and it'll get your creative juices flowing, when I'm making a new video,
It's Hermes.
Oh, oh, hi. Not all at once, please. That's my shirt. That tickles. Okay. One selfie, all right? Just one. Okay, maybe one more. Okay. That's fine. Good. Sorry, my fans can be a little...
Fame! A return to fame shall be my purpose. Tell them, Master Hermes. Tell them that the Bard of Ages has returned. Tell them he shall play to the crowds once again.
Okay.
Tell them that Orpheus's Back from the Dead tour has begun.
Alright, cool. I will do the concert in a minute. Don't know exactly how I'm gonna approach it, or if I'm just gonna kind of let it randomly choose whichever option. But, alright, yeah, so, for real, yeah, Jesus Christ, man. Oh, fuck. Alright. Alright. So I don't know, man. I really don't know. And I'm not talking about the game. The game I think is fantastic and really great. But in between me leaving and then me kind of going on my phone because I'm not super paying attention to what's going on here. But it's just astonishing to me, the shit people say and do on the internet. It freaks me the fuck out, man. Because it's I don't know, it's just so weird, man. It's alright, so here, I'll take you through this. See, again, this is the thing I see that pisses me off. Therefore, I have more to talk about it than something I just genuinely like. But yeah, so anyway, on the Last of Us subreddit, somebody posted like a thing that's like, it reads as follows. Is this what incels always think about female characters in video games? Because it makes me like straight-faced kind of looking up emoji, perhaps an eye roll emoji. I don't know, I'm not entirely sure what that emoji is supposed to convey exactly. But it's essentially this person just like being fed up because, like, I don't know, it's funny. All right, here, I'm just going to read this thread for you. I'm going to read this thread here. So, we got this guy, Lord Ass Bandit. Terrible fucking name. Garbage name. Throw yourself in the garbage where you belong. But this person completely just fucking misunderstanding this post like a goddamn buffoon. They say, "Are you saying that you're an incel?" And it's like, no, you fucking idiot. You'd like, reading comprehension? I've never heard of that. I don't know what reading is. But this person then says in response, nope, I just want to say that these incels always have the same multiple posts that include The Last of Us, because you know what they are thinking about this, game and female characters and make me annoyed. And then this guy says, by the way, the first comment he has, -2 kind of Reddit likes or whatever, like -3 downvotes or -3 upvotes, I guess, technically. But yeah, he's got like -3, and then the next comment has -4. And by the way, the -3 is from me. It was -2, but then it was -3, and now this post was -4, and now it's -5 because of me. Because this guy then says, anyone who's attracted to an animated character is a weirdo. Wrong. Just objectively wrong. If you're obsessively attracted to an animated character, yeah, you're fucking weird. But, like, there are plenty of hot animated characters. Like, do you consider video games to be animated characters? Because there are some hot-ass fucking video game characters. Alright. But then, a different person replies, nah, Abby hot as fuck. Which objectively correct, because she is voiced by Laura Bailey, and Abby is hot. But then this guy then says, finger her, lad. And then the same guy who said, nah, Abby hot as fuck, says, please don't make me fuck a game character. Not fuck, just finger or fist, says Lord Ass Bandit. And then this person, says, hey buddy, go eat shit with your fellow losers over at the other sub. Then thumbs up emoji. And then this guy 9 minutes ago says, calm down, you. Nah, man, that guy ate you the fuck up, pussy. He fucking decimated you in the fucking marketplace of ideas. But anyway, the original post this person was talking about was female characters in American games. And then they show Abby and Dina from The Last of Us Part 2. Which, by the way, you know, it's like we all have our preferences. We all have our tastes. Two objectively, like, attractive characters. Like, they're not unattractive. They're not ugly, you know? Because, like, that's always, like, an interesting thing I think about and I consider with games. Is that, like, when you make a character ugly, you make them inherently less likable. And I think that's kind of fucked up. Like, I don't know, I really like the idea of, like, ugly characters who are beautiful, like, not just because it's like, oh, you're ugly and blah, blah, blah. It's like, you know, it's like because ultimately they're people, you know? And it's like, it's about who they are and what they do rather than how they look. But you know, that is of course not always the case, because like I think a great example of this is Arthur Morgan. Like we all love Arthur Morgan, but originally Arthur Morgan was going to be, he was like intentionally unattractive. He was intentionally like an ugly man, but they changed that throughout the development of the game. And it's like I'm really curious what the reaction to Arthur Morgan would be if he wasn't as hot as he was, because you know, whether you're attracted to men or not, well, I think we all have to admit that Arthur Morgan is a hot man. All right, he's a pretty boy. God damn it, pretty boy. But he is a pretty fucking boy. And but yeah, it's so curious to me. It's like, first of all, it's two characters from like one game, and it's like female characters in American games, and then it's Abby and Dina from The Last of Us. But then it's like also it's like I could go on and on about The Last of Us and like the attractiveness of the characters. So like, say for example, Joel's a good looking man, you know, guy's a bit of a silver fox, but it's like, you know, it's like Ellie is pretty hot. Like Ellie is like gorgeous in the game, but I really like Ellie's kind of I don't know, I guess characterization within the game, because it's like the game never sexualizes Ellie. Like Ellie just looks how she looks, and she looks great, but it's not like a main focal point of the game. You know, it's not like, oh, take a look at how hot Ellie is. It's like, no, and it's also like weird if you consider the context of the first game, where she's like 14 in that, and now she's like 20 odd something. I don't know how old she is in the in the sequel, but you know, it's like Ellie is a good looking character, and then there's like so many other good looking characters. Jesse is hot as fuck. Like again, Dina and Abby both hot. Owen, he's a bit bland looking, but he's not unattractive. It's like Mel. Like Mel is like kind of a hated character, but I think Mel's great. I think Mel's a really interesting character within the context of the story, and I quite like her. Voiced by Ashley Birch, and let's see, just off the top of my head, there's like Manny, who's not like the hottest guy, but he's not unattractive. And then there's Nora, right? Is it Nora? But Nora's pretty good looking. And then I don't know, it's like the game has like very few major characters, but like I don't know, it's this weird thing, because it's not like they're ugly. Like, if you think they're ugly, you're just fucking wrong. But anyway, the first comment in reply, by the way, this is a fucking Facebook post. All right, you know, I'll troll around Instagram on occasion. I don't really use Instagram. But like, I've been on Instagram a few times. TikTok I frequent. Tumblr I've been on in the past. I don't really use Twitter either, but I'll see like Twitter posts, and then like Reddit, and like, you know, it's like I've seen some fucking terrible things, but like Facebook truly is like a cesspit. Like, this is a garbage site for garbage people. But anyway, the first thing I see is, if you determine how good or bad a game is based on the female character designs, you're kind of soft. IDK, man. And yeah, you know, you kind of real for that. And then like the first thing I see in like the reply is like, go woke, fire emoji. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Like, what I can't tell if you're in favor or against. I don't know, because you could interpret it either way. All right. And then somebody else, like, these comments are so fucking unhinged and weird. Because like the next thing I see is, while I love Japanese design, this is my favorite, and it's fucking Triss. It's Triss from The Witcher. And it's like fucking crazy, man. And then this person says, there's more Japanese and American games than two, and far more variety of female characters. From these two, I find RE4 characters more like dolls than even consider them as characters I should get attached to. Last of Us does a far better job in that front, but I think both works. RE clearly wants to do that damsel in distress thing with sexy heroine spicing up the story a bit. It works in its bit dumb way. Man, Jesus Christ. And then this person replying to them says, it's a game. It shouldn't be quote-unquote better just because the characters are ugly as the devs. Jesus Christ, man. Facebook fucking sucks. But this person says, new person here says, this kind of stuff is the exact reason that I'm grateful. Grateful spelled Great. Fucking Christ. I'm not some kind of fucking like crazy grammar guy, you know. You don't have to have perfect grammar or anything like that. Grammar is made up shit. But like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, you're so fucking dumb. You're so dumb. You're fucking dumb. Like, this is dumb. I'm reading dumb posts from dumb people, and I'm the dumbest guy. I'm the dumbest guy here because I'm fucking reading this shit and genuinely engaging with it. But anyway, this person says, I'm grateful that there are still games that let us create, in all caps, our own character from scratch. Why is this something that's so important to you? Like, I don't know. It's like there are like great games where it's like I'm attracted to nobody in the game. Take like Spec Ops: The Line. Spec Ops: The Line is like a fucked up game about fucked up things, but it's a fantastic game because it draws you in and gets you interested in it, and it's so great because it's like it's disguised itself as this like modern generic shooter where like you shoot a guy with an assault rifle and his head explodes and you think it's just some generic boring game, but then you play it and you commit like war crimes and you do genuinely awful stuff, and you just see this demise of a military man who wants to do good and wants to be a good person, but he can't because he's in the fucking military. It's like a really interesting, fun game. Or, well, I wouldn't say it's fun, but it is fun to a certain extent. But it's like this really interesting game that does a lot of interesting stuff, and it's like you can have good fucking games where you're not attracted to all the fucking characters. I'm so angry, man. This is so aggravating, man. And then this guy, in response to like somebody else in this like comment thread, says Elden Ring is very good. You just got to know how to make you just know how to create a good-looking female character. Yeah, man, Elden Ring. Like my Elden Ring character, if you want, you can look up what my Elden Ring character looks like. But they have like pink, red skin and like purple hair, and you're probably gonna wear a helmet, so it doesn't fucking matter what your character looks like. And then this person says, lol, how about Tomb Raider, ! Uncharted, period. After Us, ! Do you mean The Last of Us? What the fuck is After Us? Anyway, After Us, space, ! Space. Lots of games look great. And this guy says in response to somebody else in this thread, which I'm not opening up the fucking thread. I'm not reading a Facebook thread of people replying to somebody else's comment. I'm not doing it. You can go fuck yourself if you want me to do that. But this person, just out of context, is like, that was before the woke agenda entered the gaming industry. And then it's like, that emoji doesn't even make sense. It's like the, like, smug, kind of, like, smirking, like, side-eye emoji. That emoji doesn't make sense. Like, I don't know. I'm sort of anti-emoji. Like, I don't use emojis. I think they're kind of fucking stupid. But, like, nothing aggravates me more than someone using an emoji wrong. It's like, say what you fucking mean with the words. Type out what you want to fucking say. Because you can do that if you're not a fucking pussy. Oh my god. And then, like, and then somebody else posts Yennefer from, like, The Witcher 3. Which is like, yeah, man, you play as Geralt. Geralt is the most fuckable man on the planet. Like, all the characters in the game are hot. What's your point? You know? And it's like, this person says, female characters in Polish games. Whoa, dude. What great fucking point. But it's like, it's not, like, that's not all Polish games. Just like Resident Evil 4 is in all Japanese games, and fucking The Last of Us Part 2 is in all American games. You generalizing dumb fucks don't know fucking anything. You don't know your ass from your head. Might as well be the same thing to you, you fucking dumbasses. God damn, man. Alright. And then somebody in response to the Yennefer post is like, dang, want to post this, but everyone is faster! Exclamation point. I cannot imagine being on Facebook. I cannot imagine being on Facebook and genuinely posting shit. Like, it's so fucking incredibly cringe. Like, there is probably good content out there on Facebook, but, like, from the snippets and fucking fragments I have seen, it just seems like the worst fucking place on the internet, man. And it's like, you know, it's like, sure, it's like, is TikTok probably stealing my data? Sure. But at least there's good fucking content on there, you know? It's like, I don't know why the fuck anyone would ever go on fucking Facebook, man. To be fair, this is funny. Finally, I found a good comment. And it's like, I don't know, it's just like a gif of some guy, I think, doing the whip? I can't imagine what else he's doing. I can't actually watch the GIF because it's like, oh, you gotta actually sign into Facebook to see this. And I'm not signing into Facebook. I'm not signing up for Facebook. You can go fuck yourself. But yeah, this guy says male gamers complaining about the attractiveness of female characters in American games, which I don't know. I've already mentioned this before, but like, can we stop with the use of, like, male and female? Like, just say guy, gal, masculine, feminine. It's like, it's not... I mean, I guess it is harder, because it's too much to ask somebody to actually, like, fucking type something out and, like, let autocorrect type it out for you if you don't quite know how to spell it. Because, hey, no shame in misspelling something. But it's like, when it's like, I don't know, man. It's like the guy who wrote Grateful. Like, like, Grateful is Grate. And it's like, if you want to make a pun with great, Great, you want to make like a pun with that, that's fine. But it's like, they weren't making a pun. You just misspelled it because you're a fucking idiot. It's like, oh man, you don't want to take that for granite. Like granite? Like the shit that you fucking have countertops made out of? It's like, it's for granted. What the fuck, man? Oh, man. I will say, though, the original poster who posted that, they then have a reply that's like, why? Because I'm not telling you what you want to hear? Kind of based for that. Then some guy says, I like both. Smiley face emoji. Which, hey, that's fine. And then another guy says, yep, Western games have normal girls you can meet every day. Women in Japanese games are just polished dolls. And, you know. Wow, interesting. This guy says, this meme makes no sense. Abby is one of the best female characters of all time. You know? I mean, he's correct. He is objectively correct. And then yeah, just people pointing out the fact that CD Projekt Red has like really hot characters. It's like, yeah, that's a theme in CD Projekt Red games. They also say the C word a lot. They make good fucking games, but that's not all Polish games. I'm so angry at the internet. I'm so fucking pissed. Oh, man. See, here we go. Here's something I can just be mad about, and I don't have to be like, why are you so dumb and dense and stupid? It's like, this guy is just stupid, and I'm like, I don't have to understand you. You are the way that you are. See, this guy says, game was supposed to be a way to escape to reality. Japanese understood this better! Exclamation point. And with grammar like that, I'm not going to waste the time arguing with you. And then this person says, in the American, it's about making them look more realistic. This is a crazy comment, man. Like, it's so interesting because it's like, you can like, it's like, I see like the original comment that's like a comment on its own. And then this is like, you can view the previous 11 replies. But then, like, I don't know if this is, like, the most recent reply or whatever. I don't know how Facebook works. But, like, the next comment I see in response to this one is some guy responding to, like, another guy who's not the original poster. And they say, they used Asian women that had cosmetic surgery, like most of Asian women, actresses, etc., ... open parenthesis. I'm also considering women in American games that were models or actresses because they also had cosmetic surgery, close parenthesis. It's 50-50. Cosmetic surgery is something anybody with money can do, but it's not a standard. Like, what the fuck is this guy talking about, man? It's all so weird. And then this person says, all of them look good to me and realistic. And then the same guy ends up saying to, like, one other person, I assume, people say Asian arts are unrealistic, but honestly, a lot of Asians look like what they depict in video games. Laugh cry emoji. This is so weird. Like, sometimes Reddit sucks, but, like, usually Reddit has, like, people who at least want to appear intelligent, so by proxy of that, you get people who are actually intelligent. In Facebook, it is just people who don't give a shit, you know? It's like, I kind of experience this sometimes when you, like, because, like, one thing I love doing is I love looking up reviews. Ooh, in fact, actually, maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll look up some reviews for Stray Gods and see what people say. But, like, it's like, one kind of theme I notice is that, like, people who post shit think they're like the most important, like, smartest boy in all the fucking land, but they're really the dumbest motherfucker on the planet. And it's like, calling them a motherfucker is like an insult to mothers, because it's like, no mother would ever fuck you. Are you kidding me? But yeah, it's crazy, man. But yeah, so next comment from a new person, they say, Japanese are the, like, it's also, like, why the fuck is everyone like, oh, yeah, the Japanese, just, you can say fucking, like, people in Japan, or Japanese people. Why are we just, like, it's, like, it's also, like, I don't know, it's, like, it doesn't, it's, like, I don't know the proper grammar of that. Because it's like, say, for example, if I'm talking about Americans, I will say Americans. Or if I'm talking about Europeans, I will say Europeans. Or if I'm talking about Asians, I will say Asians. Or Africans. Or, you know, like, all these people. But then, like with Japanese, it's like, it's like, Japanese is, like, the language. That's, like, the type, it's a country, you know? It's, like, it's weird, people just saying Japanese, and then that's it. Like, Japanese's sounds weird, and I don't think works necessarily in a grammatical context, but it's like people are so pressed to type another fucking word. Yeah, like, God forbid you say Japanese people. God fucking forbid. Holy shit, man. Facebook is driving me nuts. I should not be on Facebook because it is just making me mad. Anyway, as I was reading, Japanese are the best at producing games right now. I don't see any others competing aside from Rockstar, that is. Literally a one-man army. Too bad they don't release games more often. But I get it. Better than producing a rushed, crappy game. This guy's a fucking idiot. Oh god, I hate this fucking argument. Alright, so this guy, in response to somebody named fucking Francis, says, it's more of an issue with poor writing of characters. Ripley from Alien can be considered woke, but she is well written. Sarah Connor from old Terminator movies is same case. These productions... Giss? I think they meant to type give. But the word they have here is G-I-C-E. G-Ice? But these productions give bad taste in mouth just because modern industry can't write cohesive plot and decent female characters. They just can't write female characters without downgrading other characters to elevate them. Also, taking successful franchises and gender/race swap is just tokenism. I'm not engaging with these fucking comments. Like, you're just wrong. You're wrong, and I'm not gonna fucking explain to you because you won't understand. Alright? Yeah, here we go. A fine comment. Oh, man, 1 in a million. This person says, Thomas here, they say, looks more like female characters in Naughty Dog games versus female characters in Capcom games. Not even. It is just like 2 games. It is just comparing 2 characters from The Last of Us Part 2 to comparing 2 characters in Resident Evil 2. Or, sorry, Resident Evil 4. I think Ada is in Resident Evil 2. But it's Ashley and Ava from Resident Evil 4. And, like, that's it. It's like 2... You've chosen 2 games. You couldn't even get 2 characters from 2 different games. This is fucking insanity, man. And this person says, American games are more average looking to make the story more realistic, and players can also focus on the game. And then this person, in response to the original comment, says, nah, they made average woman even most ugly, laugh cry emoji, and it not help anyone focus on game. Do people read out their fucking comments before they type it? What is fucking Facebook, man? What is Facebook? Like, I don't want to be too mean, but these people talk like fucking Neanderthals. It's like, you know, you don't have to speak English perfectly. If you fuck up here and there, but I know what you mean, I'm not going to judge you. I'm not going to be like, oh, you pronounced this thing wrong. Like, that is elitist bullshit. But, like, you should read your fucking comment and make sure it is fucking legible and doesn't have, like, very common, obvious mistakes. And be like, oh, hey, maybe I should type this out because somebody else might read this and I don't want someone to misinterpret my words. You know? But it's just like, they don't give a shit. They don't give a shit about other people actually reading what they have to say. They just want to say what they want to say. And that's the fucking problem. You know? It's like me, I'm just talking because I'm sharing my feelings and I'm saying what I want to say. But I also, at the same time, want people to listen to what I have to say, acknowledge what I have to say, and understand what I have to say. You know? It's like, this is fucking aggravating, man. I will never go back to Facebook. Honestly, fuck the person that posted this on Reddit and is like, is this what incels think? Yes! Yes, dude, dog, person, whoever you may be, whatever you identify as. Yes, this is how incels are. They suck and they're fucking stupid. You know? Like, it's not like bad enough that you're like such a little piss baby about nobody wanting to fuck you because you don't deserve it. But like, you then also have to be fucking stupid about it. It's so aggravating, man. Like, just wallow in misery, or fucking try to work on yourself, improve yourself, and be a decent human being, or shut the fuck up. It should not be a like, oh, I get to be a sad, miserable little fucking miser, and also get to share my opinion on the internet. Nope, you can either do one or the other. You cannot do both. Alright? That's a new law. And this person says, we buy game for entertainment. Why not make it please to the eyes too? Question mark? Jesus Christ, man. And then this guy says, can't we have both? Question mark? And then somebody just replies to him, nah, ... ellipses. Like, I'm not mad about the nah, I'm mad about the ellipses. What do you mean? What's the point of the fucking ellipses? You've said what you wanted to say. Just say no. Just say nope. Just say nah. Don't fucking say nah with fucking 3 goddamn periods. Who the fuck are you? Oh my god, this is the most fucking... Oh my god. Oh, here we go. Here we go. It took this long to finally find somebody who mentioned Sweet Baby Inc., the fucking scapegoat for fucking Gamergate 2, Electric Boogaloo. Hey, we tried it once and we harassed a bunch of women and innocent people, so let's try it again. Surely this will fix the gaming industry, because the problem with the gaming industry isn't something like capitalism. No, it's all the woke people that are the problem. You know, the people that are being fired en masse, they're the problem. Fucking Christ, man. Man, this is so weird. But so anyway, this person says, our beloved Sweet Baby Inc. will give you that. And then, alright, I finally opened up the goddamn, like, more replies, because it was only one. And it's this guy saying a slur. And, yeah. Man, this is so weird. Because I don't even know what this person is saying. So this person says, SBI, Sweet Baby Inc., scare is R word, the R slur, comma, many games who hired them have more of a cartoon look to their characters, like God of War Ragnarok, comma, they don't make 3D models nor choose the game's art style. Like, what does this mean? What does this mean? Very ironic that somebody using the R slur can't write a fucking comprehensible comment. Oh man, honestly, it reminds me of the one time I was playing a multiplayer game, and I said the word spectrum. I was like, oh man, there's a whole like spectrum of names here, and then some guy on my team goes, Spectrum? Are you talking about the R word thing? And I'm like, no, you fucking idiot. Like, first of all, you're thinking of the autism spectrum, and that's a completely different thing. And second of all, like, people are so fucking stupid. Like, the stupidest people say the dumbest shit and think they're the fucking smartest people on the planet. It's amazing. It's astonishing. But anyway, in response to that comment, which didn't make a lick of sense to me, you know, it's like, yeah, it's like, I think what this person is trying to say is that the whole Sweet Baby Inc. thing is kind of, is like just a dumb, pointless thing. because like most of the games they work on have a cartoony look to them, and they're not like responsible for creating the 3D models in say for example something like God of War Ragnarok, which I think is a fair point. Maybe just don't use a slur when you make that point next time, buddy. But yeah, but the original person says in response to that, I'm sorry, but can I don't buy this one? Because me, my friend and Asia Gamer knew a lot of their rotten reputation, and long ago, they want to stomp on... I don't know what this means. I don't know what this means, and I'm not going to read it. But it doesn't make any sense to me. Okay, this guy is fucking wrong. This guy is wrong and stupid, but it's so funny. Oh man. Oh my god, this is so funny. This one got me good. Because, I mean, I see the logic, but you're just wrong. You're just wrong about this, man. Oh, my God. So, this guy says, The Last of Us 2 was developed by Japanese company Sony. Wrong. It was produced by Sony. It was licensed by Sony, made for PlayStation, a Sony product, and Sony is a Japanese company, but it's also an American company because it has different branches, like companies are multinational nowadays, but it's like the actual developer is Naughty Dog, and Naughty Dog is an American company. Holy shit, man. Jesus Christ, that got me so good. Oh man. And then some guy who has a profile picture of some dude with like the baldest fucking head and the shittiest fucking beard says, the Japanese have good taste. :DDD. I think that's supposed to be a smiley face, but it doesn't really come across that way. Then this guy, Alex here, he says, that's why I choose Polish games. You mean a CD Projekt Red game, motherfucker? Name one other goddamn Polish game. Do it. Name one other fucking Polish game without looking it up. You can't. I don't fucking believe that you can. Name one other fucking Polish game that is not CD Projekt Red. I fucking hate all these people, man. I hate them. Like, not just because they're wrong and ignorant and stupid, but because they don't want to be anything else. They revel in their fucking stupidity and their idiocy. It's just fucking astonishing to me, man. Oh my god. It's so like Facebook is just like an array. You get a spectrum of comments on here, You got some person saying, Japanese people, finally, somebody says Japanese people. Finally, somebody using proper fucking grammar and syntax and context. All just to say, have a better taste than Americans. Yeah. What? Care to elaborate on that? Because, of course, I'm not generalizing Japanese people, but it's like, what kind of taste do Japanese people have that you like so much, buddy? Huh? Is it anime, where all the characters look the same and speak in high-pitched voices and are typically in high school or younger? Huh? Is that the kind of taste you like? Hey, FBI, check this guy's hard drives. Oh, man. And then anyway, immediately underneath that, you got some guy saying, and they're all awesome. Like, that's the kind of positive shit that puts a smile on my face. Somebody making some toxic ass, awful fucking terrible garbage dog shit fucking post. And then some guy just being like, oh, I think this is all great. And I love both these games. Just smile on his face, happy as can be. Love that guy. That guy's gonna find true love out there, unlike most of these other fucking people. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Whoa! Hold on. We're getting in some actual fucking discourse. We're getting some discourse I like. Holy shit. Shout to this guy, or gal, or whoever they may be. But they say, you guys are the reason why that girl quote, this is why I hate video games. It appeals to the male fantasy exists. So I think they're referencing, shoot, what's her name? Anita Sarkeesian, where it's like, I don't know specifically Anita Sarkeesian, but like that was like the start of like the original Gamergate, which I'll be honest, for a long time I was like very ignorant as to what Gamergate was. Gamergate. Now Gamergate, that's something I can get into, but Gamergate, that's garbage. And it's like, essentially all Gamergate is just a bunch of little fucking piss babies online throwing a little hissy fit that, you know, it's like people are actually like genuinely critiquing and analyzing games, and it's like I don't know, it's so funny because it's like it's like kind of the defense is like, why can't you just let people enjoy things, man? Why can't things just be good? But then like they'll tear apart anything they don't like. They'll like tear apart a person they don't like and just say terrible, mean, awful things to them. Sometimes illegal things, you know. They'll make threats and be genuinely awful fucking people. But it's like, oh, that's fine, okay? Listen, I can criticize and talk about things I want, but when someone else criticizes something that I like, then that's no good. You can't do that. You're not allowed to do that, you know? It's just this like dumbass fucking double standard. But yeah, I'm going to open up the replies for this for this thing. So it's like, so the first response is some guy saying, so it doesn't matter if it's female fantasy? And it's like, you know, it's like, there are games that are like made for and appeal to women. You know, it's like there's stuff that is like clearly made and is supposed to appeal to men, and then there's stuff that like can appeal to anyone, you know? Like take Stardew Valley. I think Stardew Valley is a great game that you can like if you're like any gender, you know? Like if you like something, you like something. It doesn't necessarily matter what the intended audience is. You know, like somebody can make a movie that's like, oh, I'm making a movie for old people. I'm making a movie for the elderly folk, and I think they'll really get a kick out of this. And then, like, a younger person might watch that movie and be like, wow, I really like this movie. And it's like, it doesn't matter what the original creator intended. You will like what you like, irregardless of who it is supposed to be for. And, like, ideally, you should make something that appeals to everybody. Or if it doesn't appeal to everybody, it shouldn't, like, try to single people out or exclude people from liking it. You know, you like what you like. And that's how it is sometimes. Sometimes you make something that people really like and really enjoy. And then sometimes you make something that's pretty niche and only a few people will enjoy. But that doesn't make those people any lesser. Like, people who are like in a minority should still be able to enjoy things, and people who are in a majority should also be able to enjoy things. They might be different things, they might be the same thing. It's all up to personal preference and to taste. And it's like people are confusing like opinions with like people can't differentiate between a fact and an opinion, because like you can be factual when discussing a game and reviewing a game, but then, you know, you gotta know where the difference lies between what is like a fact about the game. Like, say for example, this game that I'm playing right now, it is a fact that the main character, at least in the main game, not the DLC, is voiced by Laura Bailey. That is a fact about the game. But it's like, if I'm like, oh, I really like Laura Bailey's performance, and I think she does a really good job as Grace, and her singing voice is wonderful and beautiful and amazing. Like, that's my opinion. It's, of course, correct, because I'm always correct with my opinions. I can never be wrong. But I'm just kidding with you, gamer. But, like, that is my opinion, and, like, people can't differentiate between the two. People think that their opinions are facts, and facts are just opinions, and it's like, no, that's not how that works. Oh, man. Then, yeah, okay, I'm gonna read this comment, and I'm going to try to understand it in real time. So, this person says, imagine if your beauty product emphasizes on making your eyeshadow more manly, or use this conditional so you look fierce like a raging tiger. Would girls buy those? I assume that's like the eye roll emoji? It's called adapting to their target customer. I don't know what this means. I don't know what this person means by that. But the original person replies to that, saying, imagine making your entire gaming experience being about how hot a 3D girl looks. Oh, man. But then this person replies, not whole gaming experience, just preferences. If there's two same product but with different packaging and brand name and you never use both of them, would you buy a beauty product that show a beautiful model as a result of using that product, or buy a beauty product that show not that beautiful model after using such product? Open parenthesis, no offense to them, I'm in the same category as them, or uglier, close parenthesis. It's just human nature to choose something more appealing. Like, it sucks, because, like, you're almost right, like, you almost have a point, but you're just fucking wrong. Oh my god, this is a lot, man. All these comments over a post that is just somebody saying, oh man, Dina and Abby from The Last of Us are unattractive, but Ashley and Ava from Resident Evil 4 are attractive, you know? But then, like, they take that, which is just like an opinion, and then they go, man, all American games are like this, and all Japanese games are like this. And it's like, buddy, you don't know what you're talking about. But yeah, and then some of these are so funny, because it's like people who are genuinely confused, and it's like, I don't like this post, I don't agree with it, but I'm not fucking confused about it. But this person says, somebody named Joel, by the way, funnily enough, they say, Dina looks good though, the heck are you on? Double question mark. Ooh. And then somebody else says, what's the point of this post? I'm a little lost. Is it that, despite this only being a sample of 2 characters from each set, American games present more creativity in their character design? Fucking snap. Hell yeah. Fucking eat them the fuck up. Hell yeah. Oh, man. Oh, whoa! This is a fucking essay of a comment. Alright, let's go ahead and get into this. Is it just me, or does it seem like the attractiveness of each character is implicitly being judged on the impression given of their ethnicity? Whoever made this meme is just giving me racist vibes. The bottom 2 women look Northwestern European and Japanese, while the top 2 are a bit more racially ambiguous but could arguably be read as Eastern European and Indian, which does not always fit the narrative common in racist beauty standards. If you really analyze the graphics demographics and balance the woman's appearances, no one is inherently seems more attractively designed to me. They all seem of equal quality and to be stylized relatively similarly. It would just boil down to the preference of the viewer. Hence, what I feel like are some racist-seeming implications. Seriously, I could see that to some men the muscular woman might not exactly fit the traditional idea of feminine beauty, parenthetical, but some men would love it. But the woman in the top right is just as gorgeous as the bottom two women, so I find that example extra suspicious. The only significant difference to me is that the women on the bottom are wearing a notable amount of makeup, and the idea that women are only attractive with makeup just rings of sexism, comma, lol, LOL. Like, I don't think this person is wrong. I think they have a fair point, but it's I don't know. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny too, because it's like I don't know. It's like, again, I think they do have like a very fair point there, but it's like a big general realization and like trying to like. It's like you're over analyzing something that is not that complicated. Like, it is just someone being dumb and making a dumb post. And it's like, yeah, are there racist implications to it? Oh, yeah. Are there sexist implications to it? Oh, yeah, for sure. But it's like, that shouldn't be a revelation. Whoa! A Facebook posting gamer is sexist and racist? Oh my god, this has never happened before. Somebody call the cops. I mean, you know, if only the cops could actually do something about that. Oh man, see? And the final comment that I see from this is somebody just saying low sample size. Like, objectively correct. This is an extremely low sample size. But yeah, this is from the certified Facebook poster Epic Gamers. So if you want more epic content like this, make sure you check out Epic Gamers on Facebook and fucking give yourself an aneurysm. Oh my god, alright. Never again am I going on fucking Facebook, alright? I will stick to TikTok discourse and Reddit discourse and Tumblr shit, because, like, that's where it's at, alright? You know? It's like, I don't know, there can be really good stuff from all platforms, but it's like, you gotta know how to actually, like, search out for what is genuinely good and what are people just like shit posting or just being like objectively wrong, because it's like I don't know. Actually, hold on. This has made me realize I want to do one of my favorite things in the whole wide world, which I don't know if I'll be able to do with this game. But I want to look up negative reviews for Stray Gods, the role-playing musical. And I want to see what people have to say. Yeah, I think I could probably find it on, find what I'm looking for on Steam. No Google reviews for this game. Oh, wait, yeah, hold on. I just realized I'm not using Google. I'm using DuckDuckGo. Yeah, here, hold on. Let me go over to Google and see if I can access Google reviews on there. Because I'll be honest, like, I used Google until they were like, oh, hey, here's our new AI feature. And I'm like, oh, okay, I'm going to use DuckDuckGo. Because I just, like, I'm not using you if you have a fucking shitty AI feature. And here's the thing. DuckDuckGo also came out with an AI feature, but you know what they let me do? They let me turn that shit the fuck off. Because it's like, no, like, having an AI response to your search query, it's like you're inventing a middleman that can be wrong for no reason. Like, just give me the information. Give me what I'm looking for. Don't try to, like, summarize the information and ultimately like give me something that's wrong, you know? Give me something that's either wrong or not nuanced or not exactly what I'm looking for. But yeah, okay. So I just want to see if I can find like Google reviews, because Google reviews has like some insane shit, you know? Oh, here we go. Here we go. I found some Google reviews. I do. All right, you know, let's start with the top 3. Let's start with the top 3 because normally I like going to like the 1-star reviews and seeing what people have to say there. But let's start with the first 3, which is 2 5-stars and 1 3-star. So this first one is, this game is so great. I don't even know how to put it into words. I finished the game within 24 hours and I didn't stop playing pretty much that entire time. I was absolutely hooked from the very beginning and got pulled in even more into the game and its story as I got further in. The characters are unique and none of them are perfect, and they feel like real people in so many ways. They have their flaws, but that only makes you love them even more. The songs are gorgeously written, both lyric-wise and instrumentally. I found myself being so distracted by how beautiful some of the songs were that I ended up missing the dialogue option completely. Laura Bailey really shines in this game. She shows off her ability to sing as well as her amazing emotional lines that she pulls off perfectly. The story itself is amazing, and while your choices don't make a massive impact, I did end up stressing a bit over the consequences of my choices, which is a good thing. From the very beginning, I could tell this game was going to be different, and I couldn't have been more right. This game stands out in a way I've never seen a game do. If anyone is debating on buying this game, please do. You won't regret it. I applaud everyone who worked on this game. They have created an incredible experience. Holy shit, man. That's nice. Oh my god. Oh, man, after reading Facebook comments, reading something that is that genuine and heartfelt really warms my heart, because I also agree with that wholeheartedly. I think that's a really great review. And here we go, another one. Rarely has a game touched my heart so deeply as Stray Gods. The story and characters are gripping, the song spectacular, and the lore is genuinely interesting and made me want to choose every exploration option available. It felt, on many levels, like a Telltale game, but with a unique spin I've never seen done before with its music and art style. If a beautiful and thrilling story is what you want, I cannot recommend it more. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm off to play it again and to try out a whole new set of choices and see where I end up this time. Man, he's so nice. Really warming my heart. But let's read a 3-star review. Now, this is interesting, because I personally, I like going to the extremes. I like seeing either a 5-star review or a 1-star review. So let's see, middle of the road, all right? A centrist review. Love the art, concept, music, etc., but there are a few bugs that bother me. Every playthrough, it has had an error in the middle of a song or convo that I had to restart. If Pan is with you for Medusa, you have the same convo twice in a row, which is annoying. I know they are apparently trying to fix it, but the sound mixing in some areas is not good at all. Overall, it is super fun, and I've played it 3 times so far to get different results, but those issues are a bit irritating. If you like Greek mythos and /horror musicals, there's your niche. Alright, okay. An actual genuine middle of the road review? You'll love to see that. Alright, let's see. Not a single 1-star review. This game is perfect. Wait, really? That's funny. I mean, to be fair, I wasn't expecting too many like Google reviews on this. But I'm surprised that there's really like is really like none. I mean, hold on here. Let's go ahead and show me some more reviews. Because I bet I can probably... Yeah, I can just read through all of them. Because most of them are like 5-star reviews. This person says, absolutely gripping, fantastic songs, voices, and interactions. Played through it in one sitting my first time because I couldn't put it down. Can't wait to go back for another playthrough. I really enjoyed this game. It had an amazing soundtrack and it broke my heart. As a Greek, I was not mad with this use of Greek mythology, but loved it instead. 3 exclamation points. Wow, look at that. This person says, "Oh my, such a piece. This was so memorable and fun. Game has many great aspects: voice acts, creativity, art, setting, character, story, choices, replayability. And my dude, visual novels go great with musicals. Loved it." This guy with a Mario profile picture. Not just Mario, realistic, like real person Mario. Says, "Awesome game, obviously. So many amazing songs." Amazing spelled with an I instead of an A. "And the overall story have some surprising, unexpected twists. Nothing to say. I am overwhelmed." Alright. This person says, "Beautiful and engaging game, very talented VAs." And then the final review says, "Amazing cast, amazing music, Greek mythology, romances, mystery. :D." Alright, okay. Now, let's get to what I'm actually after. Alright? And that's going on Steam. And let's take a look at some of the reviews. Because the reviews are very positive. You know? Recently, 90% of 64, and then all time, 94% of 1,832. That is pretty good. But yeah, hold on. Yeah, allow me to filter this. Review type negative. Only 151 negative reviews. Alright. So let's see. These are the most helpful reviews. I mean, it looks amazing. Honestly, I would say like the one criticism I have of this game is actually its visuals. You know? Because it's like, some of the art is really good, but some of the like 3D assets don't always look so great. And then it's like, you know, it's like I do find myself wishing that there was like actual animation and a bit more effort put in, but like, you know, I appreciate the game for what it is, you know? But anyway, this person says, "I mean, it looks amazing. The voice acting is amazing, the world building is interesting, and the singing is pretty great. But the songwriting is essentially the most basic, obvious rhymes imaginable, and I flat out died, open parenthesis, negative, close parenthesis, when the main character started battle rapping." Ooh, here we go. A fucking paragraph. This is what I like to see. "I really wanted to like this game and give it an honest shot by completing it before writing a review, but after several weeks where I can't even bring myself to launch it again, I figured it was time to just be done with it. First, some context. I am personally not that into musicals, but I did play Stray Gods together with my girlfriend who is. I have, however, played a lot of visual novel games. After our first session with the game, we both agreed on a couple of things. The art style is wonderful and the voice actors do a phenomenal job with what they are given, but that's where the positives stop, as the songs, the main draw of the game, mostly sound like dialogue written for a B-movie, which is then read out with some background music. The dynamic song mechanic is also just a novelty when the songs they are built around aren't interesting. I get that it's really impressive from a composition perspective to have so many branching pathways in a song, but it really isn't interesting for me as a player. Add to this that every other scene is just silence with the voice actors talking, and the animation style is stop motionless rather than consistently animated sprites, makes it feel really flat at times. As a visual novel, I can't help but compare it to The Wolf Among Us." That's interesting, because The Wolf Among Us is not a fucking visual novel. But anyway, The Wolf Among Us, which does the whole mythological creatures living in the real world trope better, and is in general a way better graphical novel, so I got bored and couldn't be bothered to continue after getting a bit more than halfway through okay, I get where you're coming from. You can compare this game to The Wolf Among Us because they are similar in the idea of like gods, or in the case of The Wolf Among Us, fables living in modern day society. But the Telltale games aren't visual novels. They are like visual novels, but they're essentially choose your own adventure movies, you know? And it's like the game, like The Wolf Among Us is animated. It's like I would love to see like the writers of this game work with like the animators of Telltale, you know, because I think you could do really interesting stuff with that. Or it's like I don't know. It's like I imagine how interesting it would be if like they had like the graphics of say Red Dead Redemption 2 or The Last of Us with this game, and like how that would like change up the vibe of it. I don't know. I think that would be really interesting to see. But yeah. Man, I gotta say, like none of these reviews are funny, you know? Like something, one thing I do like about reading negative reviews is usually you get some funny stuff in there. I've yet to read anything actually funny, but here, I'm sure I can like just jam through all these. Because this next one, for a game with the title The Role-Playing Musical, it is not a great musical, nor is it a role-playing game. The sound mixing is all over the place. The lyrics for the songs are ... not great. I managed to finish the game through sheer perseverance to see if it could recover. No twists or turns in this mystery. Everything is played safe. If you want good music and gameplay inspired by Greek myth, play Hades. I will not make the same mistake Orpheus did. I will never look back at this game. Damn. Alright. Then this person who received the product for free, as Steam wants to let me know, and has half an hour on the game. The worst part of this game is the writing, which makes up every moment of the game. I mean, you're not wrong. 10 out of 10 art style, 5 out of 10 music and voice acting, 4 out of 10 story. Loving this game, but writing as a negative review because the game has a Steam Cloud saves disabled. Literally why? It's a great game to play on my deck, but then I can't play it on my computer when I want to. Just makes the game less as I don't want multiple save files. Just don't understand games that have this feature disabled. I mean, fair enough, but that you're not actually saying anything about the game. You know? Alright, and this person just says 4 out of 10 with 5.2 hours on record. This person says, overall felt the game was decent. It told an okay story, even if it hinted at so much more which ended up not doing anything for the end of the story. Had charming characters, but some felt too odd and random and regrettable. Most of the quote-unquote gods, or air quotes, gods, felt lacking a backbone or motivation. Not saying they did not have, but they mostly avoided showing it. I felt the game had a lot more to offer, and there's still a lot of potential if there will ever be a continuity to this. 3 out of 10. I'm all for Greek mythology, just not a fan of this game. Feel like trying to cash in on the success of things like Hades Town the musical and Hades the video game, both enjoyed by me. Plus, or positive, works on Windows 7. Minus, I don't like the protagonist. You don't like fucking Laura Bailey? Get the fuck out, your opinion is invalid. Minus, voice acting feels forced in places, like people were paid to say a line so they read it and left. I mean, that is how voice acting works, you're not wrong. Plus, some of the songs are decent. Minus, and some of the songs are much worse than the Rock trying to sing in Moana. Minus, no way to skip dialogue forward. There is. If you want to play the game a second time and pick a new path, you're gonna have to sit through everything again. I don't know, maybe they added that in an update, but I remember that being there initially. Minus, story. That's it. Don't elaborate. Don't actually share why you think the story's bad. Just say the story sucks. Cool. Minus, music, lyrics are dull/bland. Oh, okay. So you'll explain that one. But the story, just bad story, huh? I'm an hour in, and I just don't really give a bleep I don't really give a shit or a fuck. I don't know. Could be either or. But like, God forbid somebody fucking swear in a goddamn Steam review. Holy fuck, man. You're fucking swearing? You should go to fucking jail. You should go to hell for that shit, man. But yeah, I'm an hour in. I just don't really give a fuck for any of the characters. I'm not dead inside. Yet. Cringe. I'm sorry. Just couldn't get into the story. Didn't find anybody likable. Though it would be like Hades / Transistor / Pyre / Bastion. You mean all Super Giant games? Just say Super Giant games. Those are 4 fucking Super Giant games in a row. You motherfucker. It's like if I was talking about like Saints Row and I'm like, oh, this is like just a worse like GTA / Red Dead / Bully / Manhunt game. It's like, you can just say Rockstar. Those are all Rockstar games. What the fuck? Man, this is just like a worse version of like The Last of Us / Uncharted / Crash Bandicoot. And it's like, those are all Naughty Dog games. Man. But yeah, thought it'd be like Hades, Transistor, Pyre, Bastion. Like, those are all Super Giant games. Now, those are some amazing music-filled games. Played tons of story-based video games like this. I finished every single one I started, but this one. Played just about every Telltale game from start to finish. The only ones I didn't finish were ones I didn't start because I don't own them. Couldn't finish this game. Damn. Alright. Okay. Now, a lot of this might... new review here. 0.7 hours on record. A lot of this might come down to, this is just not a game for me. I half knew that going in, but had a glimmer of hope when first starting the game, as some of it draws you in well. To note, my record time is low due to playing along with my friend. Character design. Despite characters having unique / memorable designs, it just came down to bad taste. Most do not look good, save for maybe the MC, who is still somewhat plain. Alright. I mean... You don't like the look of Orpheus? You don't like the look of Persephone? You don't like the look of Apollo? You don't like the look of... I mean, I guess you could say Athena is like the most bland of them all, but that's sort of like the point of her character. You don't like how Pan looks? Pan fucking... He's got good fashion. But yeah. Character personality. Making gods feel ungodly / human is not really a new concept, nor too interesting. They all felt pretty lame in their own way. Grace was not really a good match romantically for anyone except Freddy. Even with certain flavored dialogue choices, characters were a single-note personality. Sad boy sad, badass is badass, clever is clever. This is likely done for the purpose to match dialogue choices, but goes back to why Freddy was the only good feeling match. The normal person is more three-dimensional and interesting, likely again the point, but also again not a new / interesting concept. Songs. Most if not all the songs were not memorable, all devolve into the same talk singing with same musical number beat. Story hooks. Failed to grab interest. It was hard not to start skipping during drony bits. Flirting was placed in some pretty damn awkward moments. Please never make me play through again the Asterion / Hecate bit ever again. I did not get to know these characters long enough to ultimately influence their love life. Writing overall was not what I was hoping for. It had some obvious tropes / outcomes / plots. Game design. No backlog, no skipping songs, selecting with controller, wonky. That is to say, not all was bad. I can't really hate the game, but I can't bring myself to really like it either. Alright, okay. Then recently posted, this person says, everything about it is pretty great except for the songwriting, which kind of ended up being the most important thing in a musical game. This game isn't great. None of them can sing, which isn't great for a musical. None of them? None of them. Okay. But what is worth, like, I don't know, like, even if you, like, you don't like some of the performances, like, did you get to Orpheus? Orpheus can fucking sing. Like, even in the base game, Orpheus fucking slaps. Just the most obvious rhymes, and most of the time they didn't follow the melody at all. Now on to spoilers. This is a mystery at heart, but in the end you are literally told what happened by the ghost of a murder victim. Of the murder victim. None of what came before matters in the slightest. That is horrible writing. Not worth playing at all, as it fails every level. And this person says, I almost forgot I hadn't written a review for the game yet. Well, in short, playing this game is like watching a slideshow with sound, and is Sweet Baby really not involved in the making of this game? Christ. I'm sorry, but this is cheesy. I usually love musicals, Grease, Hairspray, but this is on the level of being as bad as Glee or High School Musical. Whoa, hey, listen, I don't know shit about Glee. You can talk all the shit you want about that, but you're talking shit about High School Musical? I mean, alright, you know, different strokes for different folks, but you seem like an elitist, which is funny for somebody that likes musicals. Man. Man, what's the one musical? What's like the classical? Like the Hills Are Alive with the Sound of Music? Like what's that one called? Is it called that, or is it called something else? I remember that one. I want to go back and watch that movie at some point. But this person says they continue to say, I had refunded this in a heartbeat if I hadn't gotten it on choice. Alright. This person says, Stray Gods, the role-playing musical, Pantheon Edition, Austin Wintory. I would advise listening to the first few tracks featuring multiple singers on Spotify, and letting that help you decide on whether or not you will enjoy this musical visual novel experience. Composing a choose-your-own-adventure musical that blends multiple emotions/personalities while somehow remaining cohesive and coherent is seemingly impossible. I can't fault Austin Wintory and Tripod for giving it a good go. Meryl Danridge and Anthony Rapp sound great as expected. Yeah, Anthony Rapp is Orpheus, by the way. The majority of the very marketable famous voice actors do not. Calling the soundtrack full of sing-talking, poor intonation, and awkward rhythmic changes to force your lyrics into place a musical is insulting. Voice acting is very good, writing is meh, not much of a mystery either. And then the final negative review. Finally, we're done. I'm out of this. For what is essentially a musical, there isn't a single coherent, structured piece of music. The songs, quote-unquote, just change key and rhythm seemingly randomly. There aren't even many motifs to cling to, except that one that goes everybody. It might even be pushing towards memorable territory for that reason alone, and making choices from the three various trees throughout a song only exacerbates the issue, as the tone of lyrics suddenly change. It's a shame because the characters in the story were quite alright, the performances were great, but what is left, the music itself, borderline ruins the entire experience. Damn. That's a lot of negativity, but thank God I don't give a shit about the opinions of other people. But yeah, I don't know. Kind of very interesting that people are so down on like the music and the lyricism of this game, because like I don't know. Let's continue Orpheus, which is the DLC, which I presume most of these people haven't played, and you know, let's see, let's go with a little bit of a critical eye.
Thank you so much. Okay, how about one last song? Here's something a little more personal. On a summer night, 'twas a viper's bite, took her out of sight. I followed, and I gave a show. We were free to go, and I climbed, and lo, she followed. The queen, you see, played a trick on me, and you really see was above the ground, my guitar unwound. I was haunted, hounded, hollowed, waiting my life away. But I felt this burn, I would soon return, and the queen would learn what followed. All that time above, now I'd seen my love, and I soon enough was swallowed down. I got there, my love was not there. That queen too, that queen who knew she'd have to lay down to wait my life away.
Oh my god, that was so great. Oh, what a fantastic bit. What a wonderful way for that to end. Oh my god, that's fucking hilarious. Oh, man.
Hey, now that was awesome! Again? Oh, man.
It was indeed a thing of awe. Just as I remember. Crowds chanting my name. Music that thrilled the soul. My every sense afire. Until the moment the curtain fell.
And?
And that's the thing. It's exactly as I remember. I have already taken this path. Hermes, I do not need to take it again. Fame feels empty. Romance is hopeless. What am I to do? What possible reason is there for Orpheus, Bard of Kings, to remain in the land of the living?
I mean, you could, live. It's what most people do.
Common people? I am an artist! Ah, have I been reduced to such low prospects?
Gosh, you know, I didn't realize artists were so dramatic. Lucky for you, I figured this might happen. Come on!
Go? Go where? There's nowhere for me to go, Hermes, and nothing for me left to do.
Yeah, there is. Come on, old timer. She's not gonna wait around all night.
Huh. It's snowing. It's a lovely view. But why have you brought me all the way up here?
To meet me, I think.
My, if it isn't Grace, last of the Muses. Why, I haven't seen you since,
Since I denied you your vengeance against Persephone? Yeah. Sorry about that. I kind of thought you'd...
drifted off into the proverbial sunset? Succumbed to oblivion? I thought so too, but it seems it was not meant to be.
I guess that explains why you've returned from the dead. But not how. I thought that required a great sacrifice of some kind.
A price I paid long ago, or so Master Hermes recently informed me. Not that mortal life has brought me any solace.
Yeah, Hermes said you were feeling a bit lost. They thought that maybe I could help.
And why is that? From all accounts, you stormed through the lives of the idols like a hurricane and have come out on the other end on top.
Sure, maybe, but before all that, I was lost as hell. Even before I became an idol.
All right then, I haven't many other options, I suppose, so let's see where this goes, shall we?
Nice view.
Wonders beyond imagining. Once I would have sworn only gods could live in such a place.
So, I'm not really sure where to begin with this.
I have to ask, did you come to the concert tonight?
Of course. I heard the Orpheus was appearing in concert. Who wouldn't want to go to that? I mean, it was incredible. The control you have when you play your instruments. I didn't think it was possible for a harp to rock.
Oh, stop. No, don't stop. I want to hear some more.
Shut up. You know how good you are.
Yes, I suppose that's part of the problem. I mastered my craft. I had my cheering crowds. None of this is new.
It doesn't matter that everything's changed. There are instruments, heck, countries that you've never even heard of.
True, but how different would it all be, really? No, I fear tonight was my last concert in the modern world. How much do you know about me? Other than, of course, our delightful first meeting back in the underworld?
I know you wanted revenge on Persephone for helping Hades trick you.
More or less. It was my own fault, looking back at Eurydice, but Then again, they both knew I would. Who could not?
And I know you were quite a musician back in the day. The equal of any muse, and possibly better.
That's quite the compliment.
Persephone said it, not me.
Ooh, an even greater compliment.
Yeah, don't get too full of yourself, Mr. Bard of the Ages. That's all I really know.
So, if you know so little about me, Grace, why are you so eager to help?
Well, I felt a little bad after what happened.
Keeping me from a vengeance that I'd waited thousands of years to enact?
Yeah.
Truth be told, the vengeance was hollow. I welcomed oblivion, but it appears that oblivion was not ready to welcome me. Nevertheless, it's not your fault. You've no obligation to aid me. You must know that.
Sure. But if I can help, shouldn't I at least try?
I suspect most would answer that question with a no, but it appears you're not most people, are you? Tell me what you've been up to since we met. Persephone must have been hungry for vengeance, I imagine.
Not so much, actually. We've all moved on.
She forgave you? Astounding. But the original question still stands.
I've been, touring, actually. Got my own band, got a deal with a label, it's a whole thing.
Oh ho, so I'm speaking with a fellow entertainer, and a famous one at that.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt that everyone knows I'm an idol. Adds to the mystique, they say. Lately, I don't know, it's almost too easy, doing that while having the power of a muse. I should be happy at all the success, but...
Huh. Yes, this feeling I know very well. Forgive me the observation, but it appears that you're at something of a crossroads of your own.
I guess I am, yeah.
No romance, then? No love of the ages to keep you occupied as you decide what to do next?
Well, sure, there's Persephone. Yeah, I know. I love her, but I can't talk to her about this. She'd just try to fix it herself, and I don't want her to. I guess what I'm trying to say is that you and I are kind of in the same boat.
With one major difference. I lived my mortal life. You, despite being immortal, have yet to live even that much.
There is that. Still, you're probably as close as I'm gonna get to someone who will know what I'm going through.
So you coming here tonight was not entirely for my benefit? Not to fear, Grace. I'll keep your secret. So, here we are, Grace. How do we decide what to do next?
Tell me honestly, what made you want to come back?
I assumed my story had reached its completion. Cue the snickering by the chorus.
I'm sorry?
A theater joke. I suppose what I'm searching for is a proper ending.
Or the next chapter. I guess there's only one way to resolve this. I hope you're not too tired from your concert.
Orpheus? Too tired for a song? You must be joking.
Tell me what's the plan for you?
I'm just not inspired.
What's the thing we do to get this furnace fired?
Oh, I'm tired. Far too tired to choose.
Cue the muse. I'm what you could use.
I'm sick of every phrase of those tunes I sing. But when this rhythm plays,
Your soul takes wing. Here's the thing. Your wall could use some breaking, raising stakes in the choices you'll be making. that you now exist. You're out of the bell jar, you mortal. Are you open to it? Are you open to it? To hunting a savage boar, to opening a general store, to drifting a sports car, to writing a memoir, to stalking a film star. Are you open to it?
I'm listening.
It's good you're keen.
But first, what's a film star mean?
Oh, an actor.
I'm stalking. An actor?
Yeah.
I'm not open to it. You might pass some boards to chase. Now is the place.
It feels like you're barking. Come on now, be open to it.
Alright, let's see. I'll switch it up halfway through.
This world is so strange to me. But much more importantly, letting go, living free, being arbitrary, that's a life on the surface. Grace. Give me one crucial role, give me one lofty goal. Life must have a purpose. Grace. Building lore, seeking something profound.
It's more wrestling life to the ground.
There's something you said before.
The hunting the savage boar.
No, not that. Well, yes, that. The danger. Am I open to it? It's either I best the bore, or end up a mess of gore, to triumph or fall flat. I might be open to it. To have so much resting on a single decision? An entire life.
I've been there. Big decisions are hard.
Fates have always decided for me.
Well, now you get to decide.
I once walked among the ghouls. I'm now under different rules. I'm fragile, I'm fleeting, I'm finite. I'm open to it. I'll live as a mortal man and drink all the life I can. This heart's really beating, I hear it. I'm open to it. The wild wind will fling you round. Who knows where it puts me down?
A park seat,
A corn crop, a whale throat,
a dress shop,
a sailboat, a cliff top. I'm open to it.
open to it,
Open to it.
open to it,
Open to it.
open to it.
So, we feeling good? You look good? Hopeful, even. That's good, right?
You know, for the first time in a long time, I think I really am.
Ah, yes! I knew taking you to Grace was the right move. She is the queen of pep talks.
I can't say I know what that means, but you know what? I'll learn. I'll learn everything I can about this new world.
So, that's first on the plan. You picked a place to go? Anything you really want to see?
Fresh fields lie before me, ready for my feet. Soon they'll tell a story in the lines there in the wheat. Bent down and broken, flattened and then next day they're reaching up again. Fresh fields lie before me, ready for my feet. Soon they'll tell a story in the lines there in the wheat. Soon they'll tell a story in the lines there in the wheat.
I will say I do think I like this ending the most. It's very very sweet. And here's Hermes playing with Charon.
Well, fine. You win
Charon.
again. I miss Orpheus. He was fun. How about you,
I'll be
Charon?
back in a little bit.
You ever wanted to go to the mortal world? I guess, actually, we need a pretty big glamour. You know, I used to be worried about you, me, Grace, and all the idols. Times were really looking rough. But now I think are gonna be all right. Another game? Oh, a different game. What, you worried I'm gonna beat you this time? All right, well, where do you store your games? Where do you store anything on this boat? You know what? Don't tell me. I think that I'm gonna buy you a console. No, not that one. that one's not a good one. But the one I get you is going to be the superior one. You'll see. You'll love it. We're gonna have so many games, and, you know, not even just single-player ones. They're ones that you can play together, and I'm gonna beat you. Then you'll get yours. I'm kidding.
Hello, hello, I return. But, planning on loading this game, going back to the main game now. And to celebrate that, alright. Well, I've opened up another drink. Now it's time to continue on. Alright. Let's go.
Hey, Freddy. Have you been waiting up this whole time?
Yeah? A goat man sends you off into the night. Your life is on the line. And I'm gonna, what, sleep? What if you were taken prisoner, kept in a cave by a cyclops, or I don't know, turned into a tree? I was worried sick.
Aww.
You were worried about me? Aw.
Well, you're my best friend in the whole world, Grace. Plus,
That's a
you know,
real
what would the band
pregnant
do?
best friend.
Right, the band. Where are Kaz and Brian anyway?
I told them you were fine, which isn't a lie, because technically you are. Now tell me everything that happened. Huh. Persephone runs a club called the Underworld. That's a little on the nose.
I wouldn't suggest saying that to her face.
And you ended up staying with her instead of Apollo? I don't know, Grace. She sounds a little volatile.
Aw.
She has her reasons. I just hope I don't end up on her bad side again.
You'll figure your way out of it. You're still you.
I am still me. That's true.
So what are your options? You need to go back to Persephone at some point?
I could go back to Apollo's as well. Make sure he's not sore about what happened.
Oh, and, there's this. Pan left a card, says, "Come by Olympus." I doubt he means the mountain in Greece.
I just spoke to him at the Underworld. If he wanted something, why didn't he just talk to me there?
Because he's creepy and wants to get you alone.
Still not a fan?
You know how some people just set your teeth on edge? That's Pan. I can't help it. But it doesn't matter. I said I'd help, and that's what I'll do. You can count on me, Grace.
Thanks, Freddy.
The muse? Oh, the embodiment of inspiration. Can you believe it?
Yeah, kinda.
Alright, alright. I'm gonna talk to Apollo.
Grace,
Yeah, told you she'd be back.
what are you doing here? When you stayed with Persephone, I thought that... Well, I didn't expect to see you again.
I was hoping that didn't mean you were done trying to help me.
I'm not sure I've helped you. All I've done is dropped you in Persephone's lap.
What, and that's bad?
Yes. Well, no. I can never be objective when it comes to my family. They bring out the worst in me. It's why I avoid them whenever possible, and why I should have resisted getting dragged into all this.
Apollo, everything you sang about still applies, even if you got angry.
I know.
We all make mistakes. You pick yourself up, and you try again for Calliope's sake.
I'll think about it, Grace. I promise. For now, you're in far better hands.
I'll hold you to that. Don't think I won't.
Oh, back already, are you? It's just as well. I've asked around, called in some favors, just enough to get an idea of what all the idols are currently up to. Much as I'm loath to admit it, I'm back to thinking Pan may be our prime suspect after all.
Why Pan? I thought you'd rejected him as a suspect.
I did. It doesn't seem like his style. Pan has always preferred scheming over direct confrontation. But the thing is, how did he know about you so quickly? What does he hope to gain by sticking his nose in?
A favor or two, I guess.
Half the idols owe him a favor or two. No, he's up to something else. Until I know what it is, I can't discount the possibility that he's involved in all this.
You should know. Pan asked me to meet him at Olympus. I'm not sure why.
Oh, that's interesting. Did he happen to say what he wanted?
No. He probably wants to cash in his favor.
Huh. That's what he does. Collect favors and then use them to gather even more favors. To what end, I dare not guess.
Should I not go see him then? If he's our best suspect...
No. Go see what he wants. It'll provide insight into his plans, if nothing else.
Just throw caution to the wind, huh?
Somehow you'll manage. I want to send you to a party, Grace. One Aphrodite is holding. She and Eros know Pan perhaps better than anyone. If you go, it'll give you a chance to find out what he's really up to.
Why a party? Couldn't I just go wherever she lives and ask her?
You could, but if you go to this party, she'll be grateful. She holds it from time to time and always asked Calliope to attend, but Calliope never would. You can put two and two together. A grateful Aphrodite might be willing to tell you what Pan is really up to.
You know Aphrodite better than I do. Can't you talk to her?
She and I don't get along.
Like how you and Apollo don't get along?
Even more intensely than that. I once said some things about her husband. They were true, but unwelcome. Suffice it to say, if I showed up at Aphrodite's party, revealing Pan's secrets would be the last thing on her mind.
I still have that invitation from Pan. Maybe it'd be easier if I just went to see him.
You should do both. Just don't believe a single word coming out of his mouth.
I might be able to coax some truth out of him. I can be persuasive.
A battle of the silver tongues, I'm sure.
One wild party with a goddess of love coming up.
It's less of a wild party and more of a somber affair.
You mean like a cocktail party?
Let me put it this way. Apollo will likely be there.
Gotcha. Expectations of fun downgraded considerably. I'll let you know what I find.
I'd say hello, Grace, but I'm afraid that look on your face might be catching.
What is this place?
It's a garden, darling. Surely even mortals have them.
This building. All those people I pass getting up here. Are they all idols?
Oh, at least some of them. Welcome to Olympus, dear Grace. Our home hidden away in plain sight. Marvelous, isn't it?
I've passed this part of the city 100 times. I've never seen this building. Was it always here, or...?
Our Lady Hecate provides glamours that allow certain things to go unseen, such as my glorious horns. Olympus is the same. Those invited see it. Those who aren't see exactly what they expect. It's not anywhere as grand as in the old country, but it serves its purpose.
I don't know, Pan. Olympus seems pretty grand to me.
As if mortals would know any better. This isn't the first time you've been here. I'm sure Hermes took you to Athena's dreary office.
That's here? Huh.
Good one, that Hermes. Almost as dull-witted as the original, but biddable.
How many idols are there? I've met, less than 12?
Oh, I don't know, 20, 30. Our numbers have dwindled so much I've stopped keeping track.
I didn't know there were that many gods.
We're not all equally legendary, it's true. Some idols were barely worshipped, others not at all. Indeed, not all of us are idols. Some are merely immortal. Hangers-on, if you will. You'll meet them all, given time.
Idols live here? I mean, Calliope didn't, obviously. Apollo doesn't either.
One must have special dispensation from Our Lady of Wisdom, Athena, before they can take up a private dung heap like Apollo's.
Am I gonna have to give up my apartment?
That's rather putting the cart before the horse, darling. First, you must outlive the week.
Right. Good point. You asked me to meet you here?
I did. Though I feared you might decline, considering your rather callous rejection earlier. Regardless, my pride is intact, as is the favor you owe me, which I now wish to collect.
Fine. But just so you know, I'm not doing anything that's against the rules. I already have one trial coming.
Grace, baby, Boobala, have I ever led you astray?
Not yet.
Here's the thing. A friend has begged for my help, and you're far better suited than I to offer what he requires. I'll give you a key to reach the reliquary where he resides. You help him, and then we're even. If that's not enough incentive, the reliquary is also where you'll find the lovely Hecate. A sorceress of her power could aid your quest. What do you say?
This Hecate, do you think she could help me?
If she's of a mind. She is the goddess of dark magic, the creator of all our marvelous glamours. If anyone can help you, it is she.
And if she's not of a mind?
Then she won't help you. Grace, that part is up to you. I can't be expected to do everything, can I?
This person I'm to help, what does he want? And why can't you do it?
Well, Grace, there are some things you're better equipped to handle than I. This, as I understand it, is a delicate matter of the heart. One that requires a muse's hand.
A matter of the heart?
What, did you think I was sending you to rough someone up? Set something aflame? Don't be absurd. The man has an issue with his love life. Even if you can't help him, I'll treat the effort as worth the favor.
So that's it? Fix up someone's love life? Nothing trickier than that?
Oh, the way you talk, Grace. It makes me blush.
Well, it's just that...
I trade in willing favors, Grace. If I didn't, no one would want to do as I ask, and then where would I be? I may seem untrustworthy, but allow me to reassure you. If I wish you harm, you will walk into that harm knowingly, and with open arms.
That's exactly what someone untrustworthy would say.
It will not take you long to learn, dear Grace, that among the idols there are fewer truth-tellers than there are liars. Truths can be hard, after all. But deception? Deception is as boring as it is simple.
What is this reliquary? Doesn't that have something to do with the bones of saints or something?
Not those relics. Our relics. The relics of ancient gods. Magical treasures collected over thousands of years. Books, mainly. We store them in a faraway place so no one unsavory can get their hands on them.
Unsavory like you?
Unsavory like most. Athena has decreed that these relics are not to be used by any save Hecate and herself. A rather dull waste of so much amassed knowledge and power, but who am I to judge? I'm not leader of the chorus.
If these relics are off limits, does that mean they're dangerous?
Some, but I'm not asking you to chase after any of that nonsense. In fact, I'd advise against it.
But what if one of those relics could help me?
My, such an adventurer you are. It's possible, but ask Hecate first. She, and I mean this with complete and uncharacteristic seriousness, is not an idol you or anyone wishes to cross.
I'll think about it, but no promises.
Marvelous. The gentleman you seek is named Asterion. Lovely fellow, quite harmless. I'll send a package to your domicile that contains directions and the key you'll need to reach the reliquary.
I said no promises.
Well, if you decide to go, Grace, you'll still need all those things. Say hello to darling Hecate on my behalf, will you?
Ooh, interesting. What do I do? Where do I go? I say let's do Aphrodite's party.
Fancy party? Check. Bunch of strangers? Check. Grace totally not dressed for the occasion? Check. Now, if only I knew what I was supposed to be doing here.
Grace? You're here.
Yeah, I'm invited, aren't I?
I'm just surprised you even knew it was happening.
Persephone said I should come to this. Whatever this is.
Persephone didn't tell you? Why am I not surprised?
I came to see you, Apollo, and I don't recall you mentioning it. Persephone said it could help.
You don't have any of Calliope's memories, right? No deja vu recollections that aren't your own?
No. Should I have?
Not right away. For a while, you won't remember anything. We call it the veil. In time, the veil will start to lift, slowly at first, but eventually you'll remember almost everything Calliope did.
Seems like the sort of thing you should tell a new idol.
New idols are usually chosen. You would know about this already, except...
Except Calliope was murdered.
Well, remember how old we all are. There are so many memories. So the veil lifts gradually to protect you. Eventually, it's like a flood. It becomes difficult to separate what's you and what's them, and all who came before them.
I'm learning this now? What are you talking about? It sounds like drowning.
It doesn't feel that way, I promise. You'll still be you, you'll just also be everyone else.
It sounds terrible. I don't even want to think about it.
I understand. Take some time to let it sink in. If you like, we can talk about it later.
What does this have to do with the party?
Aphrodite hasn't been the same since we came to the New World. She has horrific memories of what she endured during the war. Passing on her eidolon is a way to forget, for a while. That's what this party is for.
Why throw a party for it? Doesn't that mean everyone's here to...
Watch her die? Yeah, I suppose so. We're also here to celebrate. We're here to help Aphrodite remember before she forgets again.
Yeah, sounds like a real banger.
This party isn't for us, Grace. It's for her.
Do you support what Aphrodite is doing here?
It's not my choice to make, Grace.
Yeah, but you must have an opinion.
Eventually you will remember what we experienced during the war, and eventually you will remember that what Aphrodite experienced was far worse. If this is the mercy she requires, I will not tell her she should not take it.
This isn't the first time Aphrodite's done this. She's held this kind of gathering before, right?
This is her fourth, I think, perhaps fifth.
So every time the veil, whatever you call it, when it starts to lift...
Aphrodite's memories return, and eventually it is too much. We gather to pay our respects and to honor the past. Well, she still remembers it.
Wait. Persephone said Calliope always refused to come to these parties.
She refused on principle. Everything Calliope did was on principle. She believed Aphrodite was indulging her sadness, wallowing in it. She thought Aphrodite should try harder. It was a point of contention between them. Aphrodite will be grateful you're here. Trust me.
I don't know, Apollo. I don't like the whole idea.
You want her help, don't you?
Yes, but...
At least speak with Aphrodite before you make a final decision. She's not here just yet. Until she arrives, I suggest mingling.
Mingling?
Yeah, mingling. Talk to Eros. Or we can talk more if you like. Just try to relax, Grace.
Sure, yeah. Relax. That's what this party is for, right?
Grace!
Hey, Eros. Nice to... Oh. Okay.
Aphrodite will be so happy you're here. It means so much you have no idea.
Are you okay? You seem a bit...
Every time she does this, I don't know how to handle it. I almost want to run upstairs and demand she stop. Remind her that this never works. Sorry, I shouldn't unload on you. It's been a bad week.
Hey, I understand. This can't be easy.
She's the one who is suffering. I shouldn't be complaining. I just hate this. I'm there every day, going through it all with her. The nightmares, the panic attacks, the weeks when she just won't get out of bed. I'm there when she forgets the war's over, and I hold her until the screaming stops. Me. I do that.
That sounds awful.
And now I'm arranging her gathering again, so she can die again. And I'll watch it all again.
Is it okay if I ask what happened? I don't mean to pry, but I'm new. I really don't know.
No, it's okay. I wouldn't usually talk about it, but I know you don't mean any harm. What happened is that Brother Ares happened. He missed out on the first world-spanning war, you see, so he was damned if he'd miss out on the next one. He found some jackbooted mortals so full of themselves and their supremacy, and he told them about the idols. Then they came for us. Took us completely by surprise. Some they killed, but Aphrodite, her they captured.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh.
Aphrodite was captured, but she's here now. So she must have escaped.
She didn't. Do you know the name Hephaestus?
No. Should I?
God of smiths. He could make anything, any tool or weapon. He was Aphrodite's husband, and he adored her. When he found out the mortals were torturing her, he went mad. He was determined to save her.
Wait, they tortured her?
Nothing extreme, I'm told. They were too frightened, but they were also determined to wring every last secret out of her. So, who knows how long that fear would have lasted. Thus, Hephaestus made a deal.
With the, jackbooted guys.
No, with their enemies. That's what saved her.
Then this deal is how Aphrodite survived.
It's how we all survived. It's what brought us to the new world. Hephaestus saved us all. We never saw him again. That was the deal. He would leave, make their precious weapons, and never look back. Aphrodite never even got to say goodbye. It's funny, because Aphrodite didn't even like Hephaestus when they were married. She seemed to resent every minute they were together. But now he's all she can think about.
Is there no other way? Does Aphrodite really need to...
To die? I've asked that so many times. She's tried magic, drugs, psychotherapy, meditation, everything we could possibly think of. For a while, she'll deny anything's wrong. It all seems fine, and I start to hope. Maybe this time will be different. Then the nightmares begin, and the memories return. More with each passing day until... I hate it, but I see her agony. I can't deny her this.
Maybe I just don't understand, but... Isn't this... like suicide?
Some of the idols have committed suicide. They let themselves die without passing on their eidolon.
What happens?
What you'd expect. They're gone. Forever. Mother says she can't do that. She won't. Not until she sees Hephaestus again, I suspect. Not that what's happening here is anything casual. She still has to die for a while.
You sound like you don't approve of what Aphrodite's doing.
What I want is for her to not hurt anymore. What I want is for this to end. She'll ask you to use your power as part of the celebration. Could you use it to inspire her?
I can't force anyone to do anything they don't want to, Eros.
That's not what I'm asking. I believe that deep down, she doesn't want to do this any longer. She must see it isn't working. She just needs the strength to try. Or I hope that's all she needs.
I'll try, if you think it'll do some good.
I don't know if it will. I just find it hard to believe it could get any worse.
Famous last words.
Tell me about it. Do whatever you think is right, Grace. And thank you.
I know all these people, Grace. For as long as I can remember, I've known them. Yet sometimes I feel like I don't know any of them at all. Or they me.
You don't enjoy these family gatherings, do you?
Are they family gatherings? Like the sort mortals have?
You call each other sister and brother and mother.
Well, yes, but...
And you've been together like 100 times longer than I lived with my family. All you're missing is a drunk uncle everyone has to apologize for.
That would be Pan. But yes, I feel very much out of place.
Why is that exactly? Wouldn't you feel more like you belonged after 1,000 years together?
Is your assumption that all those centuries bring great wisdom?
Don't they?
We get older. We have more to forget. We hold grudges longer, but wiser. No. Not so far.
I spoke to Eros. He's pretty broken up over all this.
Oh, poor Eros. Each new successor, his hopes rise up once more. And then he watches the new Aphrodite crumble. Piece by piece. Only to start all over again. It's so different from the olden days. Once he was the eternal disaster, and Aphrodite kept constant vigil over him.
Maybe he feels like he owes her.
I think he's followed her into a dark void, and somewhere, deep down, believes he deserves no better.
I should get back out there.
My family. Having you all here, gathered once again to see me off, it moves me. More than I can say. My loves, my darlings, my dearest friends. And you. Oh, my dear sweet thing. I dare not hope that you, with all your troubles, might sing me to my sleep. Yet here you are. Yet here she is. Huh.
All you needed to do was ask.
I meant no slight, dear one. I only wanted to relieve you of the burden of expectation, considering the task you've been given. But you're here now. Oh, it's so sad what happened to Calliope. Please say you'll forgive my oversight.
Is this Grace, my lady? The new muse?
Oh, what manners I have. Grace, Grace, meet the lovely mortal woman who shall tonight become the new me.
Hi, my name's Venus, and yes, it really is Venus. Nice to meet you, Grace.
Hi. I have to admit, it'll be weird watching this happen the, proper way.
Because I'm chosen?
Yeah. I wasn't. Not like this, anyhow.
Yeah, Lady Aphrodite told me. I'm so sorry, that sounds awful.
There will be so much time for you lovelies to speak later. Now, we must prepare for my departure.
Are you sure we can't talk first? I really need your help, Aphrodite.
I know you do, my dear. I wish I could be there for you, but I'm afraid my time is up. But since you've shown such kindness in coming, I will ask Eros to make himself available to you afterwards. There's nothing I know that he does not. He is my son, my truest friend, my longest love.
Won't he be a little distracted?
Eros has been through this before, Grace. He knows what must be done.
I just want to say, I'm really sorry that this happened to you, that you need to do this.
A babe in our dreary world, and yet already possessed of such earnest purpose.
Weren't you opposed to this, Grace?
Apollo! Oh, you've come after all.
You look remarkably well, cousin.
I've had a great deal of time to prepare. I assure you that would not be the case. As for you, Grace, have you gathered the true purpose of tonight's gathering?
To ease your suffering? To forget about what happened?
And escape into the soothing blackness. To swim in Lethean waters, at least for a time.
Does it help?
I don't know. Each Aphrodite before me begged for mercy. This is all I can do for all of us. Even so, tonight is not about the pain. It is about honoring the memory of what was while that memory still persists. Go, enjoy the gathering, Grace. Tell me when you're ready to begin.
I should apologize, Grace. Saying that I was chosen like I'm somehow more special, I really didn't mean it that way. I hope you can... I'm sorry. It looks like I'll be doing that a lot. Lady Aphrodite said I'm ready, but I don't know.
Being a god isn't something you can really be ready for.
I mean, you are not gods, though. Are you? Not really.
You don't think so?
To me, you all just seem like people. Special people, sure, but flawed and lost, like the rest of us. If I can ask, what does it feel like after it happens? Do you feel different?
I'm not sure. It happened so fast, I didn't know what to think. Calliope died, and then all this happened.
You didn't remember anything? About her? Who she was? She was just gone?
Yeah. Isn't that the point of all this?
I just wanted to be sure. Sometimes it doesn't seem like it could be real.
Are you really okay with all this? You know what's gonna happen, right?
I saw a lot of people in crisis at the shelter. I knew something was wrong with Lady Aphrodite. She's in so much pain, Grace. She won't let you see how much. Eros called me one night desperate. She wouldn't stop screaming. She didn't know where she was. She's a good person, Grace. A good soul. She deserves mercy.
Your name's really Venus, huh?
Everybody asks me that. Even the other idols. Maybe that's why Lady Aphrodite noticed me in the first place. She says it was fated to be. I say it's because my mama was a diehard hippie.
How do you know Aphrodite exactly?
So I was working at this homeless shelter, right? A couple of years ago, and she came in with one of the older residents. And she was there in this, like, amazing dress. And she's sitting with this guy and really listening to him. Like, they were old friends or something. I just thought, what is someone like her doing in a place like this? So, I just went over and introduced myself.
That's it? Just like that?
Yeah. She came back to the shelter a few times, but by then, I guess she'd taken an interest in me instead.
But don't you feel this is wrong? I mean, you're ending your life. It's like some kind of murder-suicide pact.
I don't think of it like that. Lady Aphrodite is not committing suicide, and I'm not being murdered.
Aren't you? Your life is ending. It's being taken over, swallowed up by Aphrodite's grief.
I'm becoming part of something bigger. Something amazing. Or maybe you're right. It'll be terrible, and I'll end up in so much pain I'll regret it.
So why go through with it?
Because Lady Aphrodite needs me. Maybe, just maybe, if I'm added into the mix of all the people she's been, maybe things will be different.
Back again.
I don't think I'll have a chance to talk to Aphrodite. Not before, you know.
Not surprising. Surely Persephone must have realized that.
How? She's never been to one of these things. Anyway, I'm not sure what I'd do now.
You have two choices, Grace. Either you do as she asks and sing her to her rest.
At which point Venus won't have Aphrodite's memories yet.
Or you somehow convince her to remain with us and hope she's grateful.
And doesn't regret it. Or get angry at me for ruining her party.
Do what you feel is right. It's a risk either way.
Have you spoken with Venus? She seems really...
Nice, earnest, a genuinely good person.
Yeah, I suppose.
It's not an accident. Ever since the war, Aphrodite has sought out the kindest, the most innocent souls to be her successors. She chooses them because she believes that over time, it might make her a better person. A more worthy person.
Wouldn't it be better if she chose people who were, I don't know, more resilient?
I suppose that depends on your definition of strength, Grace.
I should get back out there.
I have tried so hard, fought for so long, but in the end, I must bid you all farewell once again. But before I go, I would like us all to remember the sacrifices that brought us here, to this strange new world. This time, it is with the help of our lovely muse that we shall be guided. We let them rise. We let it happen. We waited far too long. We thought we shouldn't intervene. We were wrong. We were wrong. Since the beginning we were hidden. We held court from up above. 'Twas the golden age of reason, and I the queen of love. But a plague of hate was spreading, and there were vultures standing by. Before we fell to our knees begging, we fell from the sky. We let them rise, we let it happen. We waited far too long. We thought we shouldn't intervene. We were wrong. We were wrong. We had revelry and rebirth, a family all together, till 13 million marching men cut us down forever. But Brother Ares made it happen, joined their war without dispute. Now the once mighty immortals
idols are just mud under a boot. We let them take our loved ones. It's what they wanted all along. We thought they were beneath us. We were wrong. We were wrong. Oh, the power of the idols pounds within your chest. But for now I am in mourning for a love gone unexpressed. He was harder than the chisel. I was a horrid block of ice. A winter's chill that stayed until he made his sacrifice. The man that I ignored saved me when I fell. Yes, the husband I abhorred rescued me from hell. I thought it was a joke when it was said to me. He struck a deal with our enemy's enemy, made a secret weapon so my captors let me go. He gave up his freedom, leaving just a memory, and this love I'll never know is what he gave to me.
I gotta say that I'm amazed I held my tongue for so long. Not such a fan of this old plan, but who's to say that you're wrong? Now shoulda gotta erase a memory when there's no chance of changing history. This guy that sacrificed his life so you can live in his place, wish he'd drop by, cause man, I'd die to see the look on his face. You try to hide from your reality, but then come back with regularity. And if you notice a disparity, then what's the meaning of his legacy? Everybody. Who gives a damn about your suffering? Everybody. Who wants to see you be yourself again? Everybody. Who feels your pain in case you're wondering? Everybody. You got the time, but it's the stuttering. Everybody wants to see you fall in love.
This is what we do now that morons moralize. They beat through their mouths, how could they sympathize? Please, just shut it, or rain down from above. Hate flooded into the drains. I feel nothing of love, only the fear of the chains. Over long forgotten stains. It's not my blood inside these veins, only human remains. Calling forth. Everybody knows my pain is insurmountable. Everybody fights your attitude detestable. Everybody wants to hold themselves accountable. Everybody have you something more suggestible. Everybody wants to see you fall in love.
I feel like Aphrodite knows the deal, and we're not here to reinvent the wheel. I trust your judgment, sister, don't misconstrue. Just do what you do. I'm here for you. Everybody would follow you until the end of days. Everybody will go to pieces when you go away. Everybody is still concerned about your protege. Everybody, but in the end, here's all I have to say. Everybody wants to see you fall in love.
Everybody who's gonna help me overcome the war. Everybody who's gonna be there when I'm on the floor. Everybody who's gonna cry when I walk out the door. Everybody, cause I'm not gonna do this anymore. Everybody wants to see you, wants to see you fall in love again.
Mother, is it true? You've chosen to...
Live. I have chosen to live. I'm so sorry, Venus. I made you so many promises, dearest, and I won't be able to keep them.
My lady, all I ever wanted was for you to be happy. If this is your wish, I'll be with you at every step.
I as well. Always.
I hope none of us regret this choice in the days to come. But thank you.
This is the only way you'll get through it. Together, as a family.
If there's any chance, Mother, any at all, this is it.
I know, my loves. I hope you're right. Now then, Grace. You needed my help. No doubt regarding Calliope's death. Have you any suspicions as to who might be responsible?
Not really, no. You're the first person I've asked. I'm told you know everyone.
Everyone? Now that's an exaggeration.
You do know everyone, Mother. You're always in their business.
That didn't sound entirely like a compliment, my love. Besides, I'm not the only one who's always in everyone's business, am I?
You're thinking of Medusa, aren't you?
I haven't met anyone by that name. Is that an idol?
Not an idol, per se, but she is immortal. She came over with us from the old world.
She works for Athena as a watcher. She's everywhere, lurking in the shadows. If you look anywhere, Grace, start with her.
Come now, Mother. It's time you rested. It's been a long night.
If I don't, I suppose you'll both gang up on me again. Very well.
So, did they have anything helpful?
Maybe. What do you know about Medusa?
Medusa? That's a rather dark name to unearth. Are you thinking of seeking her out?
I have to. How else will I find out what she knows?
You need to be careful, Grace. Medusa is not to be toyed with. Athena employs her as a spy master. A hound to do her bidding. A vicious hound at that. Athena's not likely to tell either of us where to find Medusa. I can't say for certain who would know. Are you all right, Grace? You seem troubled.
Hello. I left because I heard my cats fighting. And I think it might have been Onyx and Mac finally meeting and facing off. But yeah, I'm not too sure. Just heard a bit of a commotion and then didn't really know what was happening exactly. So it's certainly interesting. Anyway, gonna continue playing Stray Gods.
What you said earlier about Calliope's memories coming back.
That wasn't how I wanted you to find out. I'm sorry. If I might suggest, speak with Persephone about it when you get a chance. It might be good for you.
You think she could help? Persephone?
Persephone and I have our problems, but I can't deny she is insightful. She'll surprise you.
I might do that. Thanks.
I assume you'll be on your way then?
Yeah, I should probably check in.
Give my regards to Persephone when you see her.
Apollo. Always so dramatic. And well done, by the way. You may be the very first person ever to talk sense into Aphrodite.
Don't joke about it. It was a lot.
A lot that I didn't prepare you for. I know.
That too, yeah.
It's not something you can prepare for. I thought this was the best way. I remember the last time I passed on my Eidolon. 1952. I was married to, well, I'd say you'd call him a gangster. More of a thug. A mean, vicious little thug. Persephone saved me from him. Tore his head clean off. But not before he fired a shotgun into her chest. My chest? Whatever.
Oh, well, that sounds awful.
It was. Though not as awful as being his wife. We all have our sordid history, our personal horrors, building up like sediment around our souls. You can't let it bury you, Grace. You are the only one who can keep your head afloat.
That's a pretty harsh assessment.
Is it? From someone on trial for her very life?
Okay, sure, yeah. Point in your favor.
At any rate, you have a name. Medusa. Hadn't occurred to me, honestly. She was always Athena's creature. I'd never pegged her as potentially disobedient. I'll see if I can track down her whereabouts. In the meantime, Grace, do be careful.
Hey, so what's the news, Miss Muse?
Miss Muse?
Well, does a muse have a proper form of address? I just want to hear what exciting adventures you've been having.
Well, I, stopped the goddess of love from killing herself, I guess?
Whoa. Do gods have interventions? You know, they're nothing like I thought they would be. Everything else okay, though? Do we know who the killer is yet?
Not just yet, no.
Okay, well, let me know if there's anything I can do. If I have to hustle to become your high priestess, well, so be it.
What are Kaz and Brian up to? You didn't tell them anything, did you?
No, I told them you came home, that you're okay, but that you're having a moment. They send their love.
Should we tell them, do you think?
What for? They have their own problems. Plus, Brian can't keep a secret to save his life, and Kaz is officially homeless.
Is he still crashing on Brian's couch?
Grace, you do know that Brian doesn't have a couch, right? Just some giant beanbag things?
Then where is Castle? Oh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's cute. They'll tell us when they're ready. But right now, it's best just to not mix them up in this.
I should really apologize about the band. This kind of puts a dent in your plans, doesn't it?
You're right, Grace. How dare you sabotage my dreams? I am so mad I could spit.
You know what I mean. Nobody could have seen this coming, sure, but it's always been something with me.
Well, as I see it, there are two ways this goes down. One, neither of us gets back to the band. It was just a thing we did for a while before I founded a cult in your name. Or two, we get back to it and the band now has the Muse as its lead singer. Edge of Elysium becomes the coolest and most appropriate band name ever.
Ugh, I still really hate that name.
Look, Grace, you can't be the source of all the drama and name the band, okay? That's the rule.
Exactly how much do you know about the Greek gods, Freddy?
I know my Greek mythology, but what I've read clearly doesn't line up with who they are today. Or who they ever were, maybe.
Still might be useful. There's got to be some truth to those stories, right?
Maybe. Who do you want to hear about?
Do you know anything about the Muses? Or Calliope in particular?
Yeah, for starters, there were supposed to be 9. Though I guess there are some sources that said there were only 4, maybe 3. Each of the muses had her specialty. Did you know that Calliope is supposed to be the muse of epic poetry? She inspired the Odyssey.
Wow. I don't even like poetry.
Yeah, it was said her singing voice was unmatched. So they got that part right, at least.
Did she also lead the ancient Greeks in giant choreographed dance numbers?
No, but she once turned a bunch of snobby princesses into magpies, so there's that.
What about Apollo?
Okay, so the prophecy stuff checks out. Apollo was god of the sun and light, but also kind of enlightenment in general. He's always talked about as this beautiful and cultured god involved with the arts and the muses, kind of a Renaissance man before the Renaissance.
He's clearly had a rough time since those days.
Well, he was also a giant horn dog, Grace. I can list off like a dozen men and women Apollo has had as lovers, and there's probably more.
Weren't they all like that, though?
I mean, Apollo's no Zeus. He never assaulted anyone as a swan. And no, they aren't all like that. Our sun god had a reputation.
Tell me what you know about Persephone.
Honestly, she's the least like her stories. Usually, she's either a victim or just the wife of Hades, or both.
And that's it? She was kidnapped by Hades, end of story?
Pretty much. Her mother was so angry she created winter. But otherwise, Persephone was just your average sweet and virginal fertility goddess.
You're right, that doesn't sound like her at all.
Must be hard to be defined by this one thing that happened to you thousands of years ago. I'd be pissed if everyone thought my story ended there.
Well, she is pretty pissed. That much is true. You said Pan was some kind of lust god, right?
Yeah, kind of. Pan's a god of the wild, and I guess that translates into a sort of lustfulness and earthiness, humping nymphs in the forest sort of thing.
And you don't like him?
Honestly, he's exactly what I'd expect him to be. All the stories say he's a lech and a beast. The Christians equated him with the devil. Weirdly, he's also the only god who's supposed to have died, though it's never really clear how or why. Anyhow, there's a great statue depicting Pan having sex with a goat. Next time you see him, you gotta ask him about it.
What about Athena? Is she really supposed to be the goddess of wisdom?
Sure, but mostly that's meant as tactical knowledge. Athena wasn't all sweetness and light. She was a warrior goddess. She was also the goddess of heroes. There are loads of stories where Athena helps guys like Odysseus or Jason or Perseus.
No female heroes back in those days?
Yeah, guess not. Women were the weaker sex, which maybe is why Athena was portrayed as being vindictive. She cursed Medusa, one of her own priestesses. She turned people into spiders, struck them blind, started the Trojan War. It's the whole thing.
Not being as wise as advertised is on brand for her, then. Just how many of these gods are there? From what I've heard, lots of idols live around here.
Well, there are tons of minor gods in Greek mythology, hundreds even, depending on how you define them. Oddly, there's never any mention of the word idols in relation to them. Maybe it's like how people worshipped idols?
I sort of assumed it was related to the eidolon.
Which is a Greek word, but I think it means ghost. An image of someone after they die.
Makes sense.
Me? I'm more amazed at all the big names missing. Not just Zeus and Hades, most of the Olympians seem to be gone. Makes you think about what's been lost, but also what might still be out there.
You think there might be other gods out there?
Well, there are all those gods the idols say wandered off. We don't know they're dead for sure, right? They could be living it up in Australia. Who would know? Then there are all the other mythologies, hundreds of cultures, each with their own pantheon. So what's so special about the Greeks? That only their gods are real, right? And all those other pantheons could be living in secrecy, just like the idols. And that means they're hidden from each other, too. Oh, they could be everywhere and no one would know.
It's like a whole other secret side to the world.
Yeah, that's cool, right? I hope I get to meet Ganesha one day. Or maybe Lakshmi?
I wonder how much of those stories are true.
Yeah, it's hard to say. I'm giving you the quick version. There are reams of textbooks out there covering all this, but even they rarely agree with each other.
Really? Nothing definitive?
Ancient Greece was 3,000 years ago, Grace. Not much information survived all that time, if it was even valid to begin with.
You know what I find weird? That the idols have managed to remain completely secret all these years. Sure, they have magic and whatnot, but in all this time, nobody's found them out? Athena is that good?
Who says nobody has found them out? The way I see it, it's like UFOs.
Okay, I have to hear this.
Okay, so you could have real evidence that UFOs exist and that governments have covered it up and people still wouldn't believe it. Why? Because they'd get laughed at if they admitted it. Imagine the headline, Greek gods exist and are living among us. What website would even run that?
Weird conspiracy ones. Yeah, you're right. Okay, that's enough questions for now.
You sure? I can talk all day. You know I can.
I'll check back with you soon, Freddy. Time for more mystery solving.
Ah, Grace, there you are. Did you end up going to see Pan after all?
He asked me to repay the favor I owe him by helping someone at a place called the Reliquary.
The Reliquary? That's normally off limits to idols. How will you even gain access to it in order to do this favor for him?
He gave me a key.
Well, who knows where he got that? It all seems rather suspicious.
That seems harmless, if you ask me. I'm sure I'll be fine.
Perhaps. And Pan recruiting you into his mischief does present an opportunity. Hecate runs the Reliquary and has considerable knowledge at her disposal. She might assist your investigation, provided it's written in her bloody book.
Her book?
You'll see. On a different matter, I've had time to do some thinking. I may have been too dismissive after Aphrodite's party. You no doubt have many questions about the Eidolon and Calliope's memories.
Apollo told me a little about it. He did say I should talk to you, though.
Did he now? Is there anything you'd like to ask?
When all these memories start to return, will I feel different?
First, you'll have dreams. Places you've never been, people you've never met. But unlike with normal dreams, these will linger. Then they will come while you're awake. Sudden flashes or snippets of déjà vu. And sometimes it will seem so real you'll swear you're hallucinating. If there's anything difficult about the process, is that it becomes hard to differentiate between your life and all these other lives you're now recalling.
It does sound confusing.
Confusing and often unpleasant, as not all the memories will be fond ones. but that will pass in time.
You said it becomes hard to differentiate your life from the others. How hard, exactly? It'll still be me, right?
Oh, how do I explain this? Grace, would you say that you are who you are because of your experiences? The things you've lived and done?
I guess so, sure.
Well, all the things Calliope has done, and those before her, will now be yours. They will feel like a part of your life as well. Thus, they can't help but shape you. The Grace that is now will be and will have done so much more. Fortunately, you don't have to deal with every memory. Each time the Eidolon passes on, the oldest memories fade, and that helps.
How many times have you died? Can I ask that?
We call it passing on. I've lost track of just how many times I've passed on my Eidolon. A dozen? It's happened less often in more recent eras.
And the one you told me about, the woman married to that gangster, she was the most recent?
I don't think of Chastity as a she. That was me, just as the one my husband blasted with a shotgun was also me. It was one of the few times I wasn't able to prepare my successor. We were friends, yes, but I didn't know what Persephone was, and I had no idea what I'd just become.
That must have been difficult.
It was more difficult taking over my dead husband's territory. Women weren't often mobsters in those days.
Were you really a gangster? I've heard it said, but it sounds...
Let me put it this way. I felt as if I'd been blessed by a dying woman who saved me from a prison of my own making. I didn't know what I was, but I was free. I felt more alive than I'd ever felt before, and strong enough to toss an ox 10 feet. Did I set out to become a mobster? Not exactly. My husband's friends thought I'd murdered him, however, so they came after me, and one thing led to another.
Oh, I see.
Athena found me just as my memories were starting to return. I wasn't permitted to continue doing something so noticeable, so I was carted off to Olympus. It's too bad, really. I was an excellent mobster.
Wait, you said that Persephone passed on her Eidolon as she lay dying. What if she had just died?
The Eidolon will keep us alive for a time, even in the most horrific circumstances, in hopes that there's someone to pass it on to.
What if there isn't? What if Chastity had died before you were shot?
Well, then the line of Persephone would have ended then and there. Oh, there are some stories that say an Eidolon will go wandering, that it never really dies. Who knows if there's any truth to that? It's not exactly something we've had the opportunity to study. All we know is that many idols have left us forever. They've died, and that's how it happens.
Wait, how is it good that old memories start to fade?
Think of how old we are, Grace. If all those memories returned to you with perfect clarity, they would destroy you.
Yeah, but doesn't that mean you've all forgotten so much?
Well, far more than we remember. The further I think back, the more it becomes a bit of a blur, actually. You'll recall important moments. Some will be mixed up with the stories mortals tell, and you won't be sure which is the memory and which is the story. An idol's memory is a series of islands in a dark ocean, and they become smaller and smaller as they recede into the horizon. It sounds dire, but you become accustomed to it. It just takes time, and now you have all the time in the world.
It's a lot to consider, assuming I'll even have time to worry about it, what with the trial coming.
Either the trial will end poorly, in which case all of this is moot, or it will end well, and you will have plenty of time to digest.
Yeah, thanks for the update.
I'm a realist, Grace. It's what I'm best at. Now then, unless you've something else to ask.
I'd like to know a little more about the idols. I am one now, right?
What constitutes a little more in this instance?
Well, what are we? Where did we come from? If an idol is a soul that moves from person to person, it must have started somewhere, right?
Ah, the big question. To which the answer is, nobody knows. I remember the original Persephone only vaguely. Indeed, I'm not even certain she was the original. I mean, was there something before her? How did she get her eidolon? I couldn't tell you. Evidently, we wrote little down in those early days, or were forbidden to, and our memories only stretch back so far. Anything beyond that simply isn't.
Psst. Isn't it strange to not know where you come from? For all you know, the idols could be aliens.
Aliens? Grace, you watch too many movies.
Gods are okay, but aliens are just wacky fiction.
Fine, yes. It is strange. No, our earliest days aren't the only blanks in our memories, however. We have many. And the last was the day Zeus called us all together to tell us Rome had fallen and we should prepare for war. But did that war occur? I couldn't tell you. The last thing I remember after Rome was 1,000 years later, in the 16th century. I was in a different body, feeling as if no time at all had passed. Athena calls that period the gap. And that's what it feels like. All of us experienced it, and not one of us knows why or how.
The gap you mentioned. What was that like? Did you just wake up one day, or...?
I wasn't asleep. I lived. I had lives. I passed on my eidolon. I may have known who I was and what I was, but perhaps I was completely unaware. All I know is that one day, Athena came to my nunnery, near Trieste, I think. The moment that I saw her, all the old memories came flooding back. My life during the gap was wiped away in an instant, and it never returned. If someone did that to us, they were powerful indeed.
What about Athena? I mean, she's the one who found you, right? She must have been aware.
Athena woke up on her own, or so she claims, and spent the next century rounding up those idols who remained. Zeus, however, was gone. What became of him, what happened in Rome, we've never pieced it together. It's troubling.
Tell me more about the war. It seems to have had a huge effect on all of you.
That's putting it mildly.
From Aphrodite's song, I know Ares betrayed everyone. What did you do?
Honestly, after my mother was murdered, I barely remember.
Your mother?
Her name was Demeter. Not truly my mother, but an idol who had always cared for me since the early days. I thought we'd be together forever. Then Ares brought those filthy bastards down on us. Demeter was slain by bullets. Until that day, I had believed we were untouchable.
I'm so sorry. That must have been hard to lose her like that.
I watched her fall, heard her scream. I would have run to her, but I was pulled away to safety. By Hermes, I think. Whatever was left of the old Persephone, the innocent girl with the long hair who loved her gardens. She died with Demeter that day. After that, I don't know. We went from hiding place to hiding place. I didn't even know what Hephaestus had done for us when I found myself on a boat. We might have been gods once, but after the war, we were just refugees, like so many others, fleeing to a distant land.
Was it hard for the idols to come to the New World? It's just a place like any other, isn't it?
Well, it wasn't the place that was hard, it was the fear. We knew we were vulnerable. We knew mortals could and would kill us. Suddenly, there were rules. We had to be secret. We had to stay close together. We huddled in the shadows and quaked each time the mortals so much as breathed in our direction. We couldn't all live that way. Some of us drifted away, faded into the night without so much as an explanation. That's what's been the hard part. Our inevitable decline in a place where we don't belong. We can pass on our eidolons as often as we like, but it will never truly be home.
Tell me more about Calliope. You and her were good friends, right?
We were.
And
if you had told me a decade ago that I would become close to one of the muses, I would have laughed in your face. I always considered them Apollo's creatures. Calliope, Clio, and Talia. Vapid, frivolous gods who handed off their eidolon to any artist who took their fancy. Every time I met one of them, they were someone else. Apollo called them the Sisters of Beauty, no matter their gender. Can you imagine that? That's such a stupid name.
I never thought of that. Do idols change gender a lot?
Well, we tend to seek out successors like ourselves, but it happens. With the muses, it happened frequently. Everywhere Apollo went, they surrounded him like a gaggle of ducklings, just like him to gather his own fans.
If you disliked the muses so much, how did you end up becoming friends with Calliope?
She sought me out. She'd become more and more unhappy on Olympus, so she decided to leave just as I had, long before. Calliope asked for my help, and I laughed in her face. Go ask one of your sycophant mortals, I told her. I mean, surely one of them has some threadbare couch you can sleep on.
Wow.
Typically, she was undeterred. She didn't just want a place to stay. She said she wanted to learn how to be truly independent from an idol who had mastered it. What can I say? I mean, I am a sucker for a well-timed compliment. I took her in. Apollo was furious. He and Calliope were barely speaking, but he was certain she'd come crawling back to Olympus. Oh, it made taking her in all the sweeter.
After you took Calliope in, that's when you became friends?
Well, no, not right away. I wasn't looking for a friend. What I was looking for was an opening act in the club. Calliope entertained here for years, and then eventually turned from performing to attracting new acts. She was in her element. She and I, we warmed up to each other eventually. She was more capable than I expected, and I adored her furious rants.
Calliope didn't seem like the furious type when I met her. It's hard to picture.
Oh, then you didn't really meet her. She was an idealist, and nobody could ever quite live up to her standards for very long. Her brothers and sisters, least of all. The idols needed to change, she said. They were withering away in the shadows, diminished and unwilling to save their own skins. When I joined the chorus, she expected me to change everything, as if I could single-handedly override Athena. I was to be her champion, and together we would bring revolution to the idols. Well, I was yet another disappointment. She left the club, but I gave her a place to live. We were supposed to stay in touch, but you know how it went from there.
What happened to the other muses? You mentioned 2 others. Were they lost in the war?
One of them was, though not like you think. The day we were to leave on the ship, Talia simply never showed up.
Do you know what happened to her?
We never heard from her again. Apollo thrashed about in mourning, but, Talia had been fading away for years. It wasn't a surprise to the rest of us.
What about the other muse, Clio?
Died long before. A victim at the hands of a mortal man, when she no longer possessed the power to bedazzle him. As I understand it, he kept her in a cage as a pet until her eidolon shriveled up and perished. He was dead before she was.
Ugh, that's pretty dark.
Yes, well, we come by our wariness of mortals honestly, Grace.
Oh, man. Fuck me. Hello. Hi, sorry. I'll be honest, I didn't really expect anyone to be here. Don't know if you're gonna stick around, but I'll be honest with you. I have 2 new cats right now. And I don't know, they're great cats. Lovely cats. But sort of a weird dissonance I have with the cats is that they're not my cats, you know? Like, I have a cat. I have my cat, Mac. She's a Manx. Her fur colors are mostly like black, gray, and a little bit of like a light brown, almost. I think. I don't know. I'm not too great at remembering things in the current state that which I am currently in. But there are 2 new cats. One of them named Pearl, the other one named Onyx. And they're both sweet cats. Both really nice, really affectionate, really kind, very big, very interesting, very loving. But they're not my cats, you know? Like, if I owned them, if they were like my cats, I'd love them. Because, you know, it's like, oh, they're my cats. I have them now, and now I have to love them. But, like, they're not. They're not my cats. They're owned by different people, a different family. Because, if you don't know, the origin for these 2 cats that I now have in my household, in addition to my one cat, Mac, who is adorable and lovely, and she's the best cat ever. If you wish to disagree or debate me on this topic, I will block you. Mac is the best cat. You can think otherwise, but you don't say that shit to me. Not in my house. And I have a dog. Kip is his name. I like to call him, Dog of Kip, for fun. But he's like a medium-sized dog. He's like a mix of like an Arendelle and a terrier. He's basically just a mutt. But, you know, he's an overall pretty nice dog. But he is a little bit excitable. Likes to bark at any one of our neighbors who are just casually walking down the street. And it's like, Kippy, buddy, I love you, but please shut the fuck up. Stop barking all the damn time. But yeah, it is this like interesting relationship because like him and my cat Mac, they don't really get along, but they sort of coexist. You know, like Mac does her thing and she isn't really too bothered by Kip, and Kip does his own thing and he is immensely bothered by Mac. Always constantly guarding his own food, like Mac is gonna steal his dog food. But yet, nonetheless, ironically, he is the one who will steal her food, and you know, it's kind of funny. It's like it's I don't know. I'm forgetting the exact phrase of it, but it's like every accusation is an admission of guilt or something along those lines. Whereas, like, because my dog steals the cat's food, he's like, oh, the cat is going to steal my food. And I was like, no, Kip, that's not how that works. But yeah, anyway. The 2 new cats are pretty interesting. The exact origin and the backstory behind them is that my mother, was in the airport one day, and she was returning home from Boston alongside my stepdad. They were together, and they just so happened to meet a woman who was transporting 2 cats. The 2 cats named Onyx and Pearl, both of them Maine Coons, and respectively a brother and sister. And, my mom kind of is immediately fell in love with Onyx because he's a very interesting looking cat. He's very interesting. Like when you pet him, he is extraordinarily skinny. Like you can feel like the bones and various parts of him if you pet him, you know? Like you pet him along the spine. As like most cats when you pet them, it's like, "Oh, that's a cat. That feels like a cat." And it's like when you pet Onyx, it's like, "Oh, that you can feel the anatomy of this cat." It's a little weird. It's a bit jarring. But it kind of makes sense when you look at Onyx because he has like a very long face, like a longer than usual face for a cat. I would describe him as statuesque. A very interesting cat to have. And, you know, he's very friendly, you know. Even when both the cats came into our home, I was like, okay, you know, I learned the lesson from the last time I got two new cats, and those two new cats were Shadow and Pumpkin, both strays who had been captured. And at the time, I was a little kid. Well, not the littlest of kids, but I was maybe first grade, second grade at most. So, you know, I was definitely on the younger side. Didn't really know how to interact with cats, so I felt really bad that they're already like skittish and afraid, and then they have like two kids, me and my sister, who's like a year or two younger than me, just kind of bothering them and making their adjustment not too easy. So with these cats, I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna let them do their thing. If they come up to me, that's fine. And now, because I'm like always at the house and I'm always around these cats, they have come to kind of like love me, respect me, or what have you. And it is a rather interesting situation I have been put into. Because I like these cats. I think they're fine cats. But like, they're fucking a lot, man. You know? Like Onyx, he's very friendly. He will come up to you. He'll like rub himself against your legs as you're just like standing there, and he's a very like sweet cat. But then Pearl, she's pretty shy for the most part. She doesn't really like to come out. But she hates Onyx, you know? Apparently they got along really well, but then their owners spayed and neutered them, respectively, or whatever. Spayed is for a female cat, so they spayed Pearl and then neutered Onyx, right? Is that the terminology? I don't know. It means the same thing. But afterwards, they didn't really get along, so Pearl is not too big of a fan of Onyx. Like, Onyx, he's kind of just chilling for the most part. But if, like, Onyx is around Pearl, Pearl will, like, hiss at him. Be like, get away from me. And, like, Onyx is just, like, unbothered. He is an unbothered king, if you ask me. But yeah, I don't know. It's rather interesting dynamic that they have. And unfortunately, Pearl has become comfortable around me, and so has Onyx. So, like, anytime I leave my room, they're just there. They're there and they're hanging out, and they're like, "Oh, hey, what's up?" It's the human we're comfortable and used to because he's always around. And it's like, you know, I like these cats. I could even love them, but like, they're not my cats. They're temporary cats. Like, theoretically, we're only going to have these cats for a year. So it's this sort of like interesting dynamic of, you know, like we don't own these cats. They're not our cats, but effectively for a year we own them. And we're hoping that they get used to the house and they'll be able to wander around, but for the most part they've been sticking upstairs. Because they're sticking upstairs and I live upstairs in my parents' house, they're like, oh, hey, this guy's cool. And like, I am cool with them. But it's like, sometimes I'm like, hey, guys, leave me the fuck alone. It's like, my cat Mac is pretty great because she's relatively low maintenance, you know? Like, she expects her treats every day. But other than that, like, I don't have to do anything for her other than, like, clean up the cat litter once a week. These cats, they are, like, you constantly gotta look after them. It's like with Mac, like, I'll go downstairs and I'll run into her and I'll be like, oh, hi, Mac. And then I'll pet her and I'll hang out with her for, like, upwards of 10 to 20 minutes or so. And then, either she or me will get bored and we'll kind of go our own separate ways. But like these cats, man, these new cats, they're like, "Oh, hey, it's our guy. It's our man." And I'm like, "I don't know about that, cats. I don't know about that." Like, you're both real nice, you're both real sweet, but could you leave me alone? You know? Because, like, anytime I come out of my room, they're both there waiting for me. And then, just now, as I left my room, I opened up my door, and, like, Onyx, he just, like, wandered into my room, and I was like, okay, buddy, alright, okay. I see ya. And he like runs under my bed. So I go ahead and I shut my door, but like I don't properly shut it. I just kind of close it enough so like Pearl won't go in. And then oh yeah, I go and I use the restroom and then I come out and like Pearl is like waiting for me and she's like, "Oh, turn on the sink so I can go ahead and drink." And I'm like, "All right, Pearl, sure, why not?" And then I go to my bedroom and I hear like Onyx meow and then I open up the door for him. I'm like, "Buddy, if you don't want to like be trapped in my room, don't go in my fucking room." But yeah, I don't know. They're both sweet and really nice cats, but it's just like, whoa, man, this is too much. It's pretty crazy, you know. And so yeah, that is something interesting about me. Oh, wait, hold on, sorry. Trying to log into my bank account right now because I'm kind of curious about that. Where, yeah, alright, cool. I did get my first payment from YouTube. That's pretty interesting to see. I mean, it's very, heartening and happy for me to see that I'm actually getting, paid for doing all my YouTube shit that I do. But yeah, it's just kind of surprising. It's like finally, after all this time. June 21st. That was when I got my first payment. And we're almost near the end of June, Pride Month. Which I'm a little sad about, you know? Because it's like, can I be real with you? I'm not particularly gay. I wouldn't self-identify as gay. But I love gay stuff, you know? Like, I personally find it really interesting. And it's like, because of that, I'm getting a lot of discourse on TikTok about, like, when the TV, Glow? Hold on, yeah. What's it called? It's called I Saw the TV Glow. That's what it's called. But yeah, I've been getting an extreme amount of discourse from like I Saw the TV Glow, and I've not seen the movie I Saw the TV Glow. So it's really interesting, like, only hearing about this movie that I have not seen, you know? Hmm. 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 Who is this? Huh. I don't know. I don't know. I kind of have to see this fucking movie so that way I can understand what the fuck everyone is talking about, man. Because it's like, on one hand, the ending is like a super downer, sad, fucking depressing affair, where it's like, oh man, we're all fucked and we're all gonna fucking die. But then, like, on the other hand, there's still time, and you can be who you really want to be. It's like, yeah, sure, the fucking VCR is on, and it's on fucking fast forward, and you're just fucking shambling through your life like a goddamn zombie. But hey, you can eventually decide to stop being a corpse and be a fucking person. I don't know what the fucking movie is about, man. And just seeing like the reaction and the discourse to it is so fucking weird and so interesting. Because also on top of that, it's like fucking like trans and queer people going to see the fucking movie and really relating to it and really liking it, but then their like experience is punctuated by like some fuck in the movie theater who like doesn't get it. They're just like, okay, I guess that was a movie, I guess. And it's like, I don't know, man. How do you not tune other people at the fucking movie theater out? Like it's like I don't know. I've been to movie theaters like very rarely. There's like somebody who is like being an annoyance and being disruptive to the movie going experience. Because I don't know. At least for me, like I think only one time in my life was there like somebody who was like truly disruptive to the movie going experience where they were just like talking the whole time and thinking they were the fucking belle of the ball and just the fucking main character commenting on whatever the fuck is happening in the goddamn movie. And like it was to the point where I like wanted to get up and be like, "Hey, man, shut the fuck up. It's a goddamn movie. You shut your fucking mouth and you watch the goddamn movie, or you get the fuck out, you stupid motherfucker. If you want to comment over a fucking movie, then fucking buy the movie and fucking do it in the privacy of your own goddamn home. You don't go to a fucking movie theater and you fucking comment out loud on it, you know?" So it's like I don't know. I want to see this movie just to see what the deal is, but I also don't want to see this movie because it seems like it's a fucking depressing, sad affair that isn't going to bring me joy. And it's like I don't know. Maybe that's like selfish of me, but like I don't like seeing shit that makes me fucking sad. You know, I like seeing shit that is sad but ultimately has a happy ending. Like you can be as sad as you fucking want, but if you have a happy ending or you have like an interesting, poignant ending, I think that kind of makes up for it rather than just like, oh, it's all sad, it's all misery, it's all fucking depressing. It's like, I don't fucking like that shit. I don't go in for that. That's not my thing. But it's like, I don't know what the movie is that. It's like, on one hand, I see like people just being fucking depressed about it. But then on the other hand, it's like, oh, this is the greatest movie I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. And it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I can't relate to fucking teenagers, man. I could never relate to teenagers. Not when I was a teenager, not when I was a kid. I don't fucking get teenagers, you know? Because, like, I get myself, I get when I was a teenager, but I fucking hated myself as a teenager, and I didn't like him. And now I'm a fucking adult, and I kind of like myself. I think I'm cool. Fuck you. I also thought I was cool when I was a teenager, and maybe I was wrong, and maybe I wasn't. Maybe I was based the whole fucking time, motherfucker. But I don't know. It's this very interesting, like dichotomy about like a sense of self and a sense of who you are, and it's like I don't know. At least for me, the video, or it wasn't a video, it was a slideshow, kind of giving various thoughts and analysis or analyses, I guess, of the movie and like analyzing a particular scene. And it's like from the looks of it and from the sounds of it and from the feel of it and from reading the fucking text that's on the screen, it's like there's a part in the movie where two characters are like watching something, you know? They're watching something on the TV. And one of the two characters starts crying, and it's like a weird scene where they start crying because, oh yeah, also spoilers for when I saw the TV Glow, or whatever the fucking movie is called. Uh hmm. Where it's like it seems like the two characters are relating to two characters on the screen that they're watching, and they desperately want to be the characters that they're watching on screen, but ultimately they know that they're not the two characters on screen, thus creating the tragedy, the melancholy, the sadness, the tragedy of the situation, where, you know, they desperately want to be these characters, but they're ultimately not. And it's like, I don't know. Again, this is my own perspective on it, but it's like wishing you were somebody else or wishing you had a different experience than the one you have is a futile endeavor, you know? Like, you are who you are. You ultimately cannot change that. You can change yourself, you can change how you view yourself, you can change how you present yourself, you can change how you act, yada yada yada. But ultimately, you cannot change who you are. You are still ultimately yourself. You know, you grow and you change, obviously, of course, as a natural part of life. But ultimately, you are still, at the end of the day, yourself. You can't just magically flip a switch and become a different person. You can try, but you know, how much of it is a charade, a facade you put on, a act that you play and you participate in, you know? So it's like, I kind of understand the sentiment, but I also vehemently disagree with it. Like I personally am very anti-sadness. I'm very anti wallowing in self-pity and depression. And maybe again that is because of my particular perspective as someone who has suffered from depression and anxiety and probably a variety of other things. It's like I reject that as a part of my own experience, and like survival for myself. But also, I reject it just on the principle of it, you know? It's like, I don't think someone should be sad just to be sad. I don't think someone should. Sorry. Felt an uncontrollable yawn take over my body there. But it's like, I like to believe that humans have free will. And free will is an interesting thing because it's like, what exactly do you mean by free will? How exactly, or how much control over your life do you have exactly? You can choose to be one way or you can choose to be another way, but it's like, ultimately, is that a decision you ultimately make? Because, I mean, you can try and you can fail, or you can, try and succeed. But it's like, if you do that, was it always meant to be? Were you always meant to fail if you fail? Were you always meant to succeed if you succeed? If you change yourself, can you erase who you were in the past? If you can become a better person, does that suddenly erase you being like a flawed person, a bad person who has done like bad things in the past? I don't know. I think it's a pretty interesting question, and it's a very philosophical one in the nature of itself, where you have to grapple not only with your own existence, but you have to grapple with the existence of others, with other people and how they feel, you know? Because it's like, I've talked to people where it's like, oh, I'm this way because of this, you know? It's like, I believe I am who I am because, example one, or this thing, or antidote, or whatever happened to me, and therefore that makes me who I am. And it's like, I don't know if that's the case. I'm always a little skeptical about it. I'm skeptical about it either way. Either if you feel like you've chosen to become the person you are, or if you haven't chosen to become the person you are. It's like, I like to believe in nurture over nature personally, but it's like, how much does nature really impact you? How much of you are you because you are inherently the way you are? You were made in the way that you are. You have a certain build, a certain makeup that determines who you are. And it's like, could that change? Could you change that? I don't know. It's a very interesting question. But yeah, I don't know. I've just been seeing, uh, hmm, hmm. Man, seeing all the videos under the sound of anthems for a 17-year-old girl from I Saw the Movie, or from I Saw the TV Glow, the movie, uh, it's like, it's fucking fascinating, man. Because it's like, I know, again, it might be it might be my perspective on it. Because if you'll forgive me for the meme usage and the potential culture appropriation of the phrase, sometimes you just gotta thug that shit out, you know? It's like, on one hand, you could be some miserable, sad kind of person about, like, who you are and the mistakes you've made. It's like, I don't know. It's, again, I don't know. I really want to see this movie just so I can understand it and I can have my own take on it. Because, like, hearing and seeing other people's takes is very interesting. And it's also something that, like, it's like something I don't understand about the movie going experience, where it's almost like people want to see other people react to it and they pay attention to it, but it's like I have never, not once gotten out a fucking movie and ever gave a shit about what other people thought. Like, I have my own thoughts about the movie, I have my own feelings, and that's just how it is. So it's, like, fascinating to me that, like, all the fucking posts are, like, about, you know, some, like, some family going to see the movie, and then, like, the parent acting, like, nonchalant or uncaring about the situation. And then, like, the fucking poster being like, oh my god, this movie was so devastating, it hit me so hard and nobody understands. It was just like, it was me who got up, and then the lesbian couple across the aisle that also got up, and they were in tears, much like myself, and it's like, oh man, it affected us so much more than the fucking, like, random ass other people who saw the fucking movie. It's like, I don't know, I think it's a very interesting kind of prospect to analyze something like that, where it's like, again, I can't help but think, I don't know who the song's by. Is it by Chapel Roan? I don't know. But it's the, like, when you wake up next to him in the middle of the night. Hold on, I'm gonna look that up because I'm genuinely curious who makes that song now. Uh, yeah, here we go. You two knows what I'm talking about. It is Chapel Roan. It's Good Luck Babe. Yeah, I was like, what's the name of the what's the name of the song? But yeah, no, I like. I'm sorry, but can I read some of the comments on this video? Because again, this is from the perspective of an outsider looking in. Uh, but it's like, I don't know. It's like it's like straight women try not to make a lesbian song or content or whatever about themselves. Challenge level impossible. They just can't do it. They can't do it. They can't let the lesbians have their own thing. They always got to insert themselves into it. But yeah, here. I'll read through the top comments on Chapel Roan. My apologies if I'm not saying her name correctly. But Good Luck Babe official lyric video, 8.5 million views. First comment is, I can't believe Chapel Roan invented music. Very funny. certainly I've never seen that comment before. Very original and very funny. And then another person says, "Hello, LGBTQ community." All right, fair enough. Little fucking unwoke of you not to include the plus in there, but hey, you go off. You go off. Then somebody else says, with more likes than the second comment. The first comment is 25,000 likes, and I don't think anyone is going to be topping that. The replies are real. I know, with 3 W's. She's so considerate. Then so mother of her. Then haha. Then oh my god, same. Then for real, with 4 L's and 4 hearts. And then real with 4 A's and 4 L's. Then I can't believe Chapel Roan invented gay pop. I think in reference to JoJo Siwa saying that she made gay music, and it's like, honey, I know you're only 18, but you didn't invent gay music. But yeah, so then this person says, so kind of her to invent gay people. And then somebody says, and graphic design, exclamation point. And then this person says, in response to the person who made a joke about JoJo Siwa, they say, JoJo Siwa will be quick to say it was her, but we all know the truth. And it's a less than :3 emoji. So the cat smile emoji, but with angry eyebrows. So interpret that how you will. And then this person says, oop, comma, tea. And then somebody else says, it's not tea, it's boiling coffee at this point. And then man from the 90s generation says, Chapel Roan reminds me of singers from the late 80s. And then somebody else says, I can't believe she was able to make coffee from tea. What a talented queen. And then somebody else says, I believe you're also a Mitski fan. Sad cry emoji. I thought that was Mitski. Did they co-create music? So true. Real with 2 L's only. All lowercase. Then somebody else says, she follows in the footsteps of Pat Benatar and Kate Bush. Go back in the 80s rock goddesses and give a listen, heart. Have you seen Ark, the animated series? It's out. Adult animation. Facts, says someone else. Not necessarily in response to the person commenting about Ark. They have no likes. And then somebody else says, she did period, ate skinny? What? And somebody else says, FR though, exclamation point. And then somebody else says, can't believe Little B invented music. Hashtag thank you, bass god. That's pretty funny. Another person says, same babe, where would we be without her? And somebody else says, no, because I don't even remember my fave song before this. Double crying emoji. Somebody says same. Somebody else says I sure can. Somebody else says in reply to somebody else, it's called a joke, Gail. And then somebody else says she invented, all caps, gay pop. And then somebody else says so, question mark. And then somebody else says we are so blessed to be gifted by her heart. And then I'm not gonna read any more fucking replies to this comment. Like, it's a funny joke, but like, replies suck, man. Like, I'm expecting someone else to say something original, but no, it's all just fucking dog shit, man. I will say I did load some more, and one person says, you, but it's just the letter U repeated so many times. And then this person says, this was a joke making fun of JoJo Siwa. I came out as a lesbian a decade ago in high school. I know she didn't actually invent it. Lol. Yeah, wow. And somebody else says, right after Marina and the Diamonds did. And then somebody else says, so close, that was Fiona Apple, actually. Somebody else says, I absolutely agree, Hart. And then somebody else says, she did. And then somebody else says, Mother of Music confirmed. And then somebody else says, real, all caps. And then somebody else says, yeah, right, laugh, cry emoji. And somebody else says, laugh, cry emoji, 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 no, all caps. Then somebody else says, ha 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 ha, laugh, cry emoji, heart emoji, and kind of popper celebration emoji. Then somebody else says, I'm so glad. And then it's just fucking dog shit. It's dog shit all the way down. Oh, man. It's like, I don't know. I'm sorry, lesbians. Like, you're great, but you still suck. You suck on clits rather than dicks. And hey, nothing wrong with that, but still. Oh, man. But yeah. So I don't know if I read all this out loud, but somebody says, hello LGBTQ plus community. Somebody else says, lesbian Stardew Valley players, how are you? Yeah, let's read some comments here. The first reply is, I'm well, babes, thank you. TY. I all caps. Every part of that was all caps. Then another person says, I have a problem. I have 18 hours on the game and I bought it yesterday. And then somebody else says, I know you just asked how we are, but I feel targeted by this. Then somebody else says, I genuinely want to know why the lesbians are obsessed with Haley. Is it like a fantasy of the hot girl in high school that never gave you a chance was just mean? Like, you can live it out now and get the girl, and y'all hate Abigail? Lol, she's just a nice weirdo. Then somebody in a edited comment, they say nobody nothing. Then the bowling alley screen after I get a strike nothing, and I assume that's in reference to the video. Then somebody else says, let's go lesbians, all caps. Then somebody else says, I know the song is about a closeted lesbian in denial, but as someone who uses male validation and attention as a way to distract myself from the fact that I hate myself, this chorus speaks to me on a spiritual level. And again, I could be wrong, but this was the comment that made me go, man, straight women try not to make a lesbian song about themselves challenge impossible. Let's see. This person says, didn't know there was a song from my first lesbian breakup. It apostrophe S was horrendous, and she left for her abusive ex-husband. Weird framing of that comment. First reply is, oh, that sucks so much. Are you okay? And somebody else says, I'm so sorry. Sending you so much love. Then somebody else says, dang, this song was really made, all caps, for you, ... So sorry. And then somebody else says, I feel your pain, but no, you are better off. Aww. I'm so sorry and I hope the best for her. That's so messed up. I send you my gay love, my friend. Heart emoji, gay pride flag emoji, rainbow flag emoji. Good luck, babe. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck the person who left good luck, babe. Then somebody else says, I hope you're okay. Then somebody replies to somebody else saying, no. And then somebody with Diane from BoJack Horseman says, graphic design is my passion. Very funny meme. Very funny dismissing a woman's art as a meme. Very good. We love to see it. Sorry, I'm just needlessly being a dick. But I can't help myself, alright? I'm a man, a guy, a dude. It's in my nature, okay? And this is funny. The thing that gets me about this chorus is that it doesn't really sound angry or accusatory to me, at least not entirely. The first time I heard it, it sounded to me like the singer is speaking from experience. Like she knows exactly what's going on in her lover's head because she's been there. She's done that whole song and dance of living in denial as long as she could. That really got to me, but maybe I'm just imagining it. Like again, I think this person has a fair point, but it's just like the unsureness of your interpretation of a piece of art. Like, just be confident, you know. You go, girl. Uh, New person here says, "This is the gay pop we want." Okay, good, good, you good. I'm glad you found the gay pop you want. You know. The video, graphic design is my passion. The lyrics, sapphic desire is my passion. Ooh, 28,000 likes. That's the most liked comment I've seen so far. Beating out by 3,000 likes. I can't believe Chapel Roan invented music. Should I fucking check the replies on that one? Again, I don't want to be a dick, but it's so fun, you know? Oh, there is a straight woman comment that I want to get to. I love me a straight woman comment. It hits me so good, you know? All right. Well, let's read some replies about this. And then the first reply is asterisk lesbian. This is about comp het. What do you fucking mean? And somebody says, "Don't you ever drop this." Crown emoji, then queen emoji. And then, so in response to somebody saying, asterisk lesbian, this is about compet, and then this person says, are sapphic and lesbian not synonyms? I thought sapphic meant any kind of attraction from a femme to another femme. And then somebody else says, they probably know that, but sapphic works better for the wordplay. Then somebody else says, people frequently refuse to call lesbian music and lesbian songs what they are and call it broadly sapphic because they treat lesbian like a dirty word. This song is specifically about lesbianism and compet, not broadly sapphic. See, when you come out here and you're like, oh, this is about lesbianism, blah, 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 and it's correct me if I'm wrong, because again, this is from an outsider, straight, fucking cis het man. But like, sapphic just means lesbian. Like, it just means that, but it's like much more broad, where it's like lesbian can be a little bit more narrower. Hence why there's like discourse about, like he, him, trans men identifying as lesbians in spite of the fact that they're transitioning, And it's like, I'm not gonna tell you how to identify. I don't give a shit. But it is like, it's like when you're like, oh, this is about lesbianism. Like, fuck all that sapphic shit. It's like, no, that is what sapphic is it not? If you don't think it is, then I think you're kind of probably just a turf, right? Am I wrong? Am I wrong in my assessment of this? Let me know. Email me, alright? Fucking email the fuck out of me. But yeah, here we go. A proper response from somebody with a trans flag in their profile picture. They say, Sapphic is any attraction between women, including bisexual, pansexual, and lesbian. Lesbians are women exclusively attracted to women. And yeah, wait, who's this person? Oh yeah, this is the OP. This is the original poster. They say everyone jumping on my word choice, even though it's a joke and wordplay. Yikes. Yikes, man. That's funny. And somebody else says, happened to me once. Literally got called toxic for making a joke. TT, open parenthesis, it doesn't offend anyone, but they got offended, close parenthesis. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. This person says, they said sapphic because it rhymed with graphic. Your think piece was not needed. Ooh, kill him. Ooh. This is your new life, but only if you know how to kill him. Ooh, I know how to kill him. Ooh, kill him. Oh, this one's interesting. The lyrics, ... Fuck, all caps. I'm a straight dude, comma, but grew up with gay dads, period. My mom and my dad were childhood, quote-unquote, sweethearts. Got married, had 3 kids, ... And then my dad came out of the closet when I was 5 or 6. But I remember meeting his partner, open parenthesis, who would become my dad number 2, while I was still in a stroller. Makes me think about what my dad went through and his own denial. Thanks, Chapel, for making me feel intense empathy. Alright, okay. Not a bad comment. This person with a profile picture of Ghost from Call of Duty, but not like Ghost from the game, like a drawn picture of Ghost from Call of Duty. They say, new Ghost, by the way, not old Ghost, new Ghost, from the Modern Warfare reboot series. I am absolutely not the type of person this music was made for. I'm a straight teenage boy, and I solely listen to metal and occasionally industrial and punk stuff. But holy shit, this is so fire. There's like straight up crack in these lyrics. It's insane. I can't stop listening to it. Can lesbians never stop making bomb ass music, please? I'm sorry, but that is either just classic, like, oh, I'm not like other guys. I'm cool. I'm hip. You know, do any bisexual girls want to date me? Any bisexual baddies out there? Or is the kind of person that's like, oh, we'll check on you in a few years, you know? I'm sure you're gonna be trans. Which is like, you know, again, it's not me. That's not my realm, but I gotta read the replies. All right. First reply is, us sapphic women won't stop making music showcasing our women-loving women struggles until they stop. Sunglasses emoji. Open parenthesis. Never fucking. Is that 5 exclamation points? That is. Then it's like tongue sticking out slyly emoji, then open parenthesis again. They didn't use close parenthesis to end their fucking comment. They used another open parenthesis to end their comment. But somebody else says, I'm so with you. I don't really like pop, but something, all caps, about Chapel. Then somebody else says, yeah, I'm a straight girl that normally listens to 80s and 90s rock, open parenthesis. It's what my parents listen to, close parenthesis. And I totally agree with you. Somebody else says, I'm into metal, and this is so good. And then somebody else says, almost same, brother. We can indulge in catchy pop songs, comma, exclamation point. Somebody else says, bro, me too. My GF told me to listen to this artist. I strictly listen to punk and metal, but this song is amazing. Oh my god. Like, I don't know. Again, maybe this person is a woman, and if they are, it's fine. But if this person is a man, then I'm sorry, buddy, but your relationship is over. Your girlfriend's gay. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, man. Then somebody else says, the, quote, heavy music to Baroque pop, unquote, pipeline strikes again. Then somebody else says, I'm as straight as an iron bar, but I will sing this with tears in my eyes regardless. Pining over a love that will never truly be is such a bittersweet feeling, especially when it's paired with hopeful memories. See? Is that not cringe? If it's cringe when a guy does it, why is it not cringe when a girl does it? That's my point. That's my main point here. That's my main fucking takeaway, man. Oh man, this is killing me. YouTube comments are so funny. I love this so much, man. This person says, OMG, you're so iconic for saying that. Literal king behavior. Somebody else says, angsty sapphic will always be the best music genre. Then somebody else says, it just shows that you have an open mind to all genres of music. Nothing wrong with that. Even I like it, and I sing in a Black and Death metal band. And then somebody else says, as a straight teenager who is your stereotypical masculine dude, this comment is so relatable. Laugh cry emoji. And somebody else says, same, I'm a 40-year-old straight man, and this song is ridiculously good! Exclamation point. Then somebody else says, the revolution is here! Exclamation point, colon, end parenthesis, smiley face. Then somebody else says, 37 straight metalhead here. No shame. Chapel's just good music. Simple as. And then somebody says all caps for this entire comment. Go listen to Muna too. I'm not exactly sure if they're technically lesbians, but they're definitely on the spectrum. Somebody else says all caps. Chapel's for everyone. Colon D smiley face with a double D. This person says, I'm a teenage girl, and it sounds like we typically have the same music taste. I'm glad you're enjoying lesbian music. Lol. You seem cool. Then somebody else says, ooh, again, I don't want to expose anybody, but their name is Rat Boy Girl, and that's a fine name, alright? Listen, if you got rat in your name, you're fucking cool in my book. Love me the rats, alright? You know, as a rat king, an aspiring rat king. I love me the rats. But anyway, this person says, music tends to sing in the blood of lesbians, so fuck you, phone. Don't die on me. I know my phone's low on battery, but come on. Music tends to sing in the blood of lesbians, so I don't think they're gonna stop making these pieces of art anytime soon. Good luck, babe. Then somebody else says, nah, we both like women, so we cool. Somebody else says, came here to say the same as fuck. Somebody else says, same, open parenthesis, Arrow Ace Voco Metal Enjoyer, end parenthesis, close parenthesis. I feel like a lot of people who listen to heavier music like Chapel Roan. I'm a metalhead and this artist is enjoyable to me. I see a lot of other metalheads here say the same thing, and goths too. Bro, I listen to like The Offspring and hate pop songs so much, but Chapel makes such good music, I don't know what it is. Man, this is so interesting. You and me both, brother, says Everlong. Somebody else says, as a lesbian, I absolutely love you. Lesbians won't stop making bomb-ass music. DW, don't worry. Double exclamation point at the end of that. This person says, I am not a girl or straight at all. All with fucking 3 L's. But I think we're soulmates. That's so funny. Wait, is that the same guy? Yes, okay. So the same guy, it's like OP here. Like his first response is to somebody saying, I am not straight or a girl. I am not a girl or straight at all, but I think we're soulmates. Then the original person replies to that comment and says, you're my new best friend and you do not get a choice here, little bro. Like speaking emoji, fire emoji, open parenthesis, is bro an okay term? IDK with a non-binary version of bro would be, I'm so sorry. Then that person says, yay, is like YA, open parenthesis, and yeah, bro's an okay term. Then like explosion emoji, I guess. I half relate to this since I almost exclusively listen to death, but goddamn, Sapphics have always been killing it with music. Chaperone, Billy, Lady Gaga, etc. Then somebody else says, sir, you dropped this, crown emoji. And then somebody else says, if you don't mind me asking, do you have any socials I could follow? And then the original person, OP, they say, I don't really have any socials, but I have a Discord. I know it's a little weird, but I don't really like social media. Skull emoji. Then that person, oh yeah, it's the original person. This person who's got like a fucking budding relationship with this person. Not like a romantic one necessarily, but just you know, like two people on the internet trying to connect. It's so fucking funny. Man, YouTube comments are fucking wild. They are wild, man. But yeah, then that person says, that's fine. I also have Discord, but I barely use it, lol. And then somebody else says, new person here, goodness, I fucking cracked up seeing your profile picture, open parenthesis, I like COD from MW to Zombies, close parenthesis, King being king as usual. Somebody else says she is super unique. I'm here for it, and that's the end of that comment chain. And wow, man, just a lot of fucking comments from a lot of different fucking people. Then this person says the fucking anguish in this song, and then this lyric video has the aesthetic of those, quote, I make gay jokes because I am gay, because I am a gay joke, close quote, memes. Interesting. I'm not socially awkward. I'm also privately awkward, says the first reply. Somebody says, I feel called out. Then another person says, you know, if I had known that you would have come for me like that, I would have literally bought you the plane ticket. Cry emoji 5 times. I'm not sad. I'm laughing, actually. But it's in quotes. Yeah, I'm so glad JoJo Siwa invented a new type of music she calls gay pop so something like this can exist. Oh, man. Alright. I genuinely thought this song was released somewhere during the 80s that just aged like wine, only to realize it released 2 months ago as I'm typing this? Then somebody else says, all caps, the lyric video is so unserious, while the song is a crying bop, crying emoji. Then somebody else says, it's giving 80s roller rink. Then, whoa, long comment. Alright, strap in for this fucking comment. Boys, gals, and NBs. The line about being nothing more than his wife, you made me realize something about my current relationship and how this isn't what I want. I realize how badly I've been allowing Compet to mess with my mind. To mess with my mind, and that I should just do what I want. If happiness is what I want, then I shouldn't let people thinking that a girl liking, or rather loving another girl's wrong ruin that. I love girls. I want to kiss girls. I want to be with girls, and I want to spend my whole life with a girl. I'm a lesbian. Edit. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it. I was able to get out of my relationship, however my ex didn't react too well to it, and sadly he bothered me for days until finally accepting it today. But I'm glad that's over with. Hopefully everything goes well for him, because things have been going well for me now. Many reconnections after officially coming out, and I'm so happy about it. I did not realize how badly the relationship was affecting me until after. Haha, it's all looking fine now, though. I hope this peace continues, and I hope anyone else in my situation also finds their escape, and peace soon. Happy Pride. Oh, man. I just want to clarify. I'm having a hoot and a holler, and I'm having a grand old time reading all these comments, but I just want to let you know I'm not laughing at anybody except for maybe the guy that got broken up with because his girlfriend listened to a fucking Chapel Roan song. I'm sorry, but it's just so funny to me. Like, I really hope she, like, explained it to the guy, because it's just so fucking funny. Like, imagining you're in a relationship, and then, like, your partner just breaks up with you, and it's like, why are you breaking up with me? And it's like, oh, well, I realized I was, like, just being Compet, and you're like, what the fuck does that mean? It's like, oh, well, it means compulsively heterosexual. It's like, okay, I'm stupid. What does that mean? It's like, it means because of the society I grew up in, I feel an obligation to be straight and to date people of the opposite gender, even though I would personally prefer to date people of the same gender. And I listened to a song, and the song was like really it really spoke to me, and really like it called me out, and I realized that like I didn't want to be with you. I didn't want to like marry you and then wake up one day and realize I was nothing more than your wife, you know? I realized I wanted to be a wife to a woman. So, yeah, that's why we're breaking up. And it's like, okay, shit, fuck. All right, sure, I guess, but like what the fuck? Like, I don't know, to me that's like a situation of like, you know, it's like don't tell me that. Don't tell me you listen to like some fucking song and you're like, oh hey, I realize our relationship isn't working out, you know? Like, this is fucking insane. Oh man. Alright, okay. Alright. So anyway, next comment, new comment, new thread. This person says, the way she says, when you wake up next to him in the middle of the night with your head in your hands, you're nothing more than his wife. The whole bridge just hits so hard. ... Then somebody else's comments, all caps, the bridge, triple exclamation point. God damn. Alright. Then somebody says, I know, right? Double exclamation point. Quote unquote, I told you so, exclamation point before the quote ends. I got goosebumps, double exclamation point. Then somebody says, quote, you're nothing more than his wife, quote. And that's got 236 likes. Alright. Is somebody like agreeing with the comment and then saying they got goosebumps? 191 likes. But somebody just quoting the fucking song, 236 likes. To be fair, the original comment, 5,200 likes. So, yeah. Alright, what's up with Peridot? Peridot? How the fuck do you say that? Isn't that like a goddamn fucking gem? It's like Periodt. Like what's up with that? Is that a sapphic meme I'm too straight to understand? Oh man. Oh, my phone is at 1%. It's going to die. I'm going to plug it in, but gonna go ahead and play Hades while I wait for my phone to charge.
Are you willing to talk about Hades? If you don't want to, that's fine. I'm just
incredibly curious how I ended up murdering my husband.
That, yeah.
You know, one might think that my hatred of Hades began when he kidnapped me and forced me to be his bride. But honestly, that wasn't it. I hated my brothers and sisters for letting it happen, but Hades himself terrified me. He had a presence. I mean, one that forever made him the most important man in the room. And me? Oh, I was nothing in comparison. When Hades began doting on me, trying to earn my favor, I swooned that he might deign to think of me that way. For centuries, I actually thought I was in love, that the kidnapping was the best thing that ever happened to me. It's funny how our perspectives change.
If you got along with Hades for so long, what changed?
I did. I grew up. I was a trophy for Hades, a conquest that he expected to remain meek and unchanging forever. He went out of his way to keep me small, I slowly realized that, he'd always been that way. Manipulation and arrogance behind the handsome sneer. We battled for centuries. I hated him, and I told him so, but he refused to part with me. He declared that I was his and would stay in the underworld where I belonged.
And that's when you killed him?
That's when I killed him, yes. The first time one idol had ever murdered another. Thank you very much.
I'm guessing the other idols weren't thrilled with you killing Hades.
Well, yeah, they didn't know what to do with me. And Athena was furious that the most powerful remaining idol had been lost. See, this was before the war and before all the new rules. The chorus had never once contemplated execution, but they certainly considered it then. In the end, they decided it was better to humiliate me. They ensured I did not benefit from Hades' murder, and stripped the throne I had wrested from his grasp.
Which you weren't happy about.
I asked them where they were all those years while I pleaded for help. I was held captive, and what was I expected to do? What, lie down and take it forever because Hades was more useful to them alive? No. I stopped doing what was expected of me the day I slit his throat. May he rot in Tartarus with the Titans for all eternity.
How did you go from ruling the underworld to opening a nightclub named after it?
I won it in a bet with Dionysus, god of merriment.
Okay, there has to be a story there.
Well, the story is that he was a fool, but a charming one with many patrons. They built him a nightclub as his personal playground. And it was a grand old time for Dionysus in the 1970s, I assure you, but he didn't know how to run a business. By the time disco was ready to die, so was his stupid club. So I offered to make it profitable. If I succeeded, he would turn ownership over to me. He accepted because, frankly, all he wanted to do was drink anyhow. I was successful. The club became mine, and I kicked Dionysus out for never paying his tab.
Sucks to be him.
Dionysus ever sobers up, he might decide to be sore about it, but so far that hasn't happened.
What's the deal between you and Apollo? The way you two fight.
I've told you how he and the other idols stood by and let me rot with Hades, did I not?
It seems more personal than that.
Okay, there's an old saying that no one escapes the underworld. But that's not true. I did, once. Not long after Hades kidnapped me. I was homesick, and I missed my mother. Charon took pity on me and allowed me across the Styx. And after that, Grace, I waded through darkness itself to get out of there. Hades chased after me relentlessly, but I evaded him, right up until I got to the very slopes of Olympus. And who do you suppose was the first idol I met?
Uh-oh.
Apollo stood there. I cried out to him, begging him not to let Hades take me, and yet Apollo did as he has always done. Absolutely nothing. Hades was thrilled, and I knew then and there I could never rely on my so-called family for anything, ever again.
That's all I can think of for now. I'll see you around?
Oh, yes. That's where I'll be. Around.
Damn. All right. Well, nice little conversation to spice up the moments between me reading comments on Chapel Roan. Oh yeah, here we go. Finally, I've made it to the. I'm a straight woman, but okay. I'm a straight woman, but the lyrics, open parenthesis, and her gorgeous voice, close parenthesis, make me emotional just thinking about how heartbreaking it must be to be in that situation. This is the first song I've heard of hers, and I can already tell she's a great songwriter. New comment says, the song feels timeless. Hope to hear her kids listening to this in a lot of years when I'm a granny. Or hope to hear kids listening to this in a lot of years when I'm a granny. Okay. Then somebody else says, I can't believe I'm sitting front row watching Chappell Roan take over the world. Then somebody else says, Chappell knows that nothing hits harder than a PowerPoint manifesto. Glorious. Quote, with your head in your hands, you're nothing more than his wife, unquote, is a wild, all caps on the wild. The internet is going to break once Chappell drops the official music video. Everyone watching this right now should be proud they discovered Chappell before she's the biggest artist in the world. Hey, JoJo, this is gay pop. The way this song ends is absolute genius. She's really about to take over the world. I can feel it. Face to face with I told you so is so criminal. Cry emoji, heart emoji. This song made me break out of ADHD, study depression, and dance ferally. I've never been as passionate about dancing around the living room like there's no tomorrow as I was when I heard this song for the first time. This song has one of the best bridges in pop music of all time. Real music is back. Whoa, the slow down ending, have to stop the world to just stop feeling. She's a genius. I'm literally straight. Why am I crying? I don't want to be some girl's experiment anymore. I don't want to be some girls hold hands only under the table anymore. I don't want to be some girl's toy anymore. God, I love this song. Oh man. Oh man. I'm sorry, but it's just like reading something like that makes me realize and know in my heart of hearts it will never be as hard being a straight man as it is being a gay woman. Like, it's just not. And it's like I'm not like laughing at this person because they're like I take pity on them. I mean, I do, but it's like it's just this sense of like of like I don't know. It's just like such a crazy thing to like to be like, oh hey, I want to experiment with you. You know, I want to try being gay with you, and then turns out they're not gay. It's like I couldn't imagine. Like I couldn't imagine if like some girl came up to me and was like, "Oh, hey, I want to try being straight. Can we like pretend to be straight?" And I'm like, "Sure, I guess." And then they like eventually break up with me, and my reaction to that is like fucking sadness. I'd be like, yeah, obviously. I don't know what fucking compet impulse came over you, lady, but fucking leave me the fuck out of it next time. Christ. Oh man. It's just fucking crazy, man. Alright. Damn, dude. This comment section is too much for me to handle. The way the song slows down at the end to show she literally has stopped the world is actually genius. What an incredible way to show how much she's repressing it all. It's as if the song itself is a feeling she's describing. It reaches a high, then slows down considerably and forcibly brings the song and the feeling to an end, or as much of an end as you can get. After all, you can't exactly unlisten to it, so even after the song is ended, you'll never forget how it made you feel. New comment, wept over this. I loved so many girls who grew up and married men, but I know and I remember. What do you mean? Of course you know and you remember. Like unless you have fucking dementia, of course. What do you mean by this? Wept over this. I loved so many girls who grew up and married men, but I know and I remember. First comment, dude, I feel you. OMG, same. I was on and off with the closeted guy, and he officially ghosted last summer. Fucking what? Alright, this is confusing. This is confusing me. Interesting. Interesting. Huh. I don't know what to make of this person. Huh. But yeah, no, this is pretty crazy to me, because it's like, again, I don't know anything about this person, but okay, yeah, I have to assume this is a gay man. Maybe I'm wrong, but like their screen name is like Jacob, Jacob blank, let's say. And they say, OMG, same. I was on and off with this closeted guy, and he officially ghosted last summer. And I was just confused because I'm like, is this another straight woman making this gay song about her? But yeah. Somebody else says in this comment thread, if it makes you feel any better, a lot were likely bi/pan. So there's a very, very, very good chance they loved you back. Blue heart emoji. I hope you find the right girl, Angel. Damn. I don't know, it's just so funny because I acknowledge that these people mean well and that they're trying to be nice and be kind. But it's like, I don't know, seriously, if I was in this situation, like, let's just imagine for a moment, like, I'm a woman and I am leaving a comment on a Chapel Roan, like, lyric video for her, like, sad, sapphic, song. And I leave this like heartfelt, meaningful comment, and then somebody like fucking replies to me, like, "Oh man, I don't know if it makes you feel any better, you know." It's like they might have loved you back, you know. I wish the best, and I hope you find the right girl, Angel. I'd be fucking pissed. I'd be like, "Fuck off, fuck you. You don't fucking know me." Oh, man. And then I like this one because it starts off with peer pressure, but they spelled peer, P-I-E-R, which is fucking hilarious. But yeah, peer pressure and societal expectations have caused so much denial, pain, loss, heartbreak, and then resulting in lots of unhappy childhoods and broken homes, and the cycle will continue. For God's sakes, do yourself a favor and be true to yourselves for not just your sake, but for everyone your choices touch. Heart emoji. This song applies to so many love triangles. Follow your heart because life is short and you don't get a do-over, comma, X. Alright, wow. Somebody else says, don't worry, comma, you'll find your girl, less than 3. See, I like that. I like less than 3 way more than a fucking heart emoji. Then somebody else says, exploration without definition is okay. I thought I was bi, but turns out I was just curious. Just wish everyone love. Wow. Okay. And who is this person replying to? Okay, I think this person is replying to a comment that has since been deleted or filtered out. Yeah, this is interesting. I don't know what the original comment is, so I don't know the context of it. But the replies read as follows. It's very rude to say that those girls don't have a soul. No one is entitled to love you and vice versa. Fuck. Damn, this is heavier than I thought it was. All right. Hey, new response for when you get rejected just dropped. Just tell them they have no fucking soul. Hey, do you want to go out with me? Oh, no, sorry. I'm actually already in a relationship, but it's very sweet and very flattering of you for to ask. But no, I'm sorry, but I do have to decline. But I think you're a great person. I'm sure you'll find the love of your life someday. But fortunately, that's just not me. Not today. And then you just respond with, "Oh yeah, okay, fine. You don't have a fucking soul, bitch." Oh man. But yeah, the another person responds to that same comment that got deleted, that says, "As a bisexual girl, this isn't a very nice thing to say. People can love who they love." Now, this is an interesting comment. Dude, save me. I'm a teen and I'm praying this doesn't happen to me. When this song came out, I was so surprised someone was able to put everything I'm going through into this modern song. Crying emoji. Wish me luck, guys. What do you mean? This is so weird. Are you actually a teenager? Because what fucking teenager is like, oh my god, this modern song is like exactly what I'm going through, and it feels so real and so relatable. It's like, yeah, it's a fucking modern song. What, did you expect a song from the past to be relatable to you? What are you, a fucking hipster? Wow, damn. Fucking all right, brag about it some more. Oh yeah, okay. So this is the OP. OP finally fucking replies, and let's see who they replied to. I'm trying to see. Yeah. So the person that said, if it makes you feel any better, a lot were RE, likely bi/pan, so there's a very, very, very good chance they loved you back. Blue heart emoji. I hope you find the right girl, Angel. And then OP replies to that saying, don't worry about me. I've been with my girlfriend for 10 years. Smiley face, colon, end parenthesis, or close parenthesis. And it's like... I don't know. This is like prime example of like girl being like, just like, wow, you married a man. It's like I don't know, man. It's like, if like I don't know, man. I don't know, you know? Because it's like me personally, anybody that like I might have had a potential relationship with, I do not give a shit who the fuck they end up with. Like, you can end up with like the perfect person, or you can end up with nobody, or you can end up with whoever you want to end up with. I don't give a shit, man. Like, I don't know. That's just me. That's my perspective on it. But it's just like, oh no, man. Uh, all right. Ooh, okay. Hold on. This person. Yeah, wait. Oh, okay. Wait. Can I see the original comment? No, I still can't see the original comment, but the person who got like the 2 replies to their comment that got deleted, they said, when did kind words start coming off as quote unquote rude? Honestly, GTFO. Yes, it is a nice thing to say. How's that not? And then somebody else says, because saying someone doesn't have a soul because they don't exclusively date just men or women is giving entitled kiss, kiss slash lipstick emoji. And then somebody just 6 days ago says same just with guys. I don't know what you mean by that. I don't know the context. Now this one's kind of funny. This is exactly what I feel in my little Italian Christian town. I'm looking at her, she's looking at me, but she's with him, and it just breaks my heart. I'm sorry, I'm realizing how much of like a sadist I am. Just like the joy I feel in somebody fucking leaving a goddamn comment about their about their small Christian Italian town where there's some chick that they're into, but she's with another guy, or she's with a guy instead of you. It's fucking hilarious, man. It's so funny. I I don't know. Again, correct me if I'm wrong, but like to me, to me at least, it's giving like I could make you so happy, you know? I could make you so happy, babe. And it's like, buddy, if you could make her happy, then she would be with you. You know, right? Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Again, listen, Sapphics, you can feel the way that you feel, but at some point in your life, you have to get over the quote unquote one that got away. All right, you got to get over that shit. it's fucking holding you back. It's weighing you down. Oh man. Fucking 20 replies in this comment thread, where the first comment says, "Bless you, heart emoji, you are worth so much." Then somebody else says, "I know a lot about homophobic Italian little towns. I live in one too. So sorry. Someday the girl you're awaiting will come." I'm sorry, but like the phrasing of that and the poor grammar is just so funny. Oh, I'm sorry, but I just had the thought that it's like someday the little girl. Oh God, this isn't Pride Month. I could have waited a few days and done this not in Pride Month. Listen, all right, I'm a certified ally. Okay, you know, like I wish all people all the best luck in their endeavors and their goals for love. But goddamn, is it funny? God damn it, is it funny? Oh man, I'm a fucking psycho. See? Oh my god. Okay. All right. But anyway, the comment, I know a lot about homophobic Italian little towns. I live in one too. So sorry. Someday the girl you're waiting will come. Hey, listen, I think the girl she's waiting for is already coming with her boyfriend. Ayo! Sorry, mean joke. But, next comment. I'm in the same boat with you. I feel you 100%. Amen, period. Funny to throw amen in there. But, A women. Saying A women, fucking hilarious. That's you gotta fucking pull that shit, man. Oh man, if you pull that one off, she's yours. She's yours, pal. But anyway, like the funniest comment here, the funniest comment that I like to imagine is coming from the boyfriend in this situation. Says, she's straight and happy, and that's healthy. Don't derail her. Dude, that's like perfect drama material. Like just fucking, you know, like you're in love with this woman and she's like clearly in love with you, but she's closeted, she's suffering from comp het, and it's just like it's just like a true it's a true blue fucking tragedy. But like having the boyfriend be like a villain and having to be like, look, she's straight, she's happy, and she's healthy. She's normal. And I don't need you trying to mix her head up and make her feel like she's something that she's not, okay? And then, of course, you know, obviously the boyfriend loses in the story, you know, and the two sapphics live happily ever after. But it's just like, I don't know, I like the idea of like a fucking like of also like a comp het gay man to being the villain. Where like he can't accept himself, so he's oh man, that's so funny. Anyway, the actual funny reply from not OP, but from the person that says, I know a lot about homophobic Little Italy or Italian little towns. They say, in response to the she's straight and happy and that's healthy, don't derail her. They say, in response to that, the only thing I derail's your mama. You know, a little bit of a basic joke and also doesn't really make much sense in context, but hey, go for it. And then All right, interesting take. Maybe this is something I need to hear. Okay? But this person says, bro, being sad that you can't be with someone you're interested in isn't derailing someone's sexuality, cuh. C-U-H. I mean, alright, okay. Alright. Some of these comments are fucking weird because I don't know what they mean. So, next one, love prevails. I apologize, but the breaks made me laugh. The break made me laugh. B-R-A-K-E. I don't know what you mean by that. And then somebody else says, "Aw, babes, I hope you two find some happiness." Then somebody else says, yeah, wait, who? Oh, yeah, the person who says, "I apologize, but the break made me laugh." Somebody replies to that and says, "That was an inside thought." Then somebody else says, "Please move with her and get some goats away from them. You deserve better." I live in a little Italian Christian town too, so I understand the pain. Relatable. Girl, it does get better. I promise. Don't give up. And if you can, run away from Italy. Damn. Fucking Italy sucks if you're gay. Like, no matter how many times the Pope says the F slur, like, it's still fucked up over there. Love the fact that her voice slows down at the end of the song, sort of implying that the world is stopping in the process of in the process of stopping. You'd have to stop the world just to stop the feeling, or at least that's what I think. This song scratches that I need more songs that sound exactly like the song without being the song itch I've had for a whole. Whole spelled W-H-O-L-E. I don't know what this means. We're making out of the closet with this one. Making this video so unserious is such a coping mechanism for her sorrow in the lyrics. I love it. I discovered Chapel Roan a few days ago, and I'm eating her music because I've been living under a rock. This chorus is absolutely heart-wrenching. I'm not a lesbian, open parenthesis, heterosexual man and Marine veteran, close parenthesis, but this is a real bop, y'all. I love this song so much, and I'm learning so much too. Didn't know what comp shet... Close, Mr. Marine, but no cigar. Comp het is the phrase, not comp shet, but that's really funny that you typed comp shet. I didn't know what comp shet was or the Stardew Valley community until I started reading these comments. Hope y'all can find someone that calls you babe, and good luck! Exclamation point. Then this person says, fun fact, Comic Sans is super accessible for folks with dyslexia, so she made sure everyone could get hurt by these lyrics equally. We love accessibility. That's a fact you saw on Tumblr. Haha, I see. Or on some YouTube video that's like, Comic Sans is actually really fucking good when you think about it. If you don't think about it. And then somebody else says, and I'm not making fun of this one, hi, this actually saved my life. I was in a deep coma. I'm sorry, but this one isn't real. I read the first sentence, and I was like, oh, this is serious. But then I read the second sentence, and I'm like, this is a fucking joke. Right? Okay. Sorry. Starting from the beginning, taking it from the top. Hi, this actually saved my life. I was in a deep coma, and the nurses started to play this for me, and I woke right up I woke up right away to turn it up. Thank you, Chappelle. Okay, good. You kind of lost me there in the middle where I'm like, oh, did you wake up to turn it off? Because that's a little fucked up. That's a little homophobic of you. In Pride Month, no less. But no, I see. They turned it up. It's good. Now this is an interesting one. Heard the chorus to this in the background of a YouTube short and found it so evocative. Had to check out the original song. I wasn't expecting it to be so good. This is one of the most well-crafted pop songs I've heard in years. Verses, chorus, bridge, and the breakdown of the final chorus fits together like a puzzle. The storytelling in the lyrics is clear, concise, and unforced. The decomposing of the final chorus was a brilliant final touch. The song is so short, yet conveys its statement powerfully during that time. I just wish it was longer. I think it could have been even more impactful with a longer runtime. But overall, Chapel, is it Chappelle or Chapel? I've been saying Chapel this whole time, but it might be Chappelle. But Roan Chapel is definitely an artist. I'll be looking into more. I'll take comments that are more than likely AI generated for 1,000, Alex. Like I don't want to say this comment is AI generated, but it feels like it's AI generated. Then the breakdown at 209 is for real the most insane bridge I've heard in years. Unreal. Me, a straight black man, singing this song next to my fiancée while she types on her laptop. Chappelle is such a great artist. Sorry, I'm saying Chappelle now. I don't know why I've switched to Chappelle instead of Chapel. Is it Chapel or Chappelle? I really don't know. Wasn't she on Jimmy Fallon? Oh, I swear to God, she was on Jimmy Fallon. Yep, there she is on the Tonight Show. Well, let's go ahead and take a look. Are you kidding me? The clip starts before he says her name. Or it starts after he says her name. Chapel Roan. Okay, it is Chapel. I was a little concerned. But yeah, it is Chapel. Oh, man. Alright, let's see here. In response to the comment I read previously about the guy singing the song next to his fiance, somebody said, your fiance is typing to me on her laptop, her lover from years ago. Yes, Chapel is great. Man, the internet is a strange place because like somebody named French Girl fucking 5 numbers, or 4 numbers actually, has the audacity to say, respectfully, what does being a black man have to do with listening, open parenthesis, or not listening to this song? Yeah. And then, the immediate reply to that with 100 likes, almost 200 actually. They say they're just describing themselves. It's not that deep. But it's so funny to me that like the person with the fucking French Girl is like, why are you bringing up your race in this? It's like, your name is French Girl. Who are you to throw stones? Who are you to throw rocks in your fucking glass house of being French? Oh, man. All right, I will stop reading comments here, but I mean, I gotta do a few more. As a straight male, when I went to a pride rally for the first time with my female coworkers, this song came on, and the feelings of the crowd made me so sentimental. Then somebody else says, Silly Goose says, this may be one of the greatest songs ever written. Maybe. Ooh, here we go. 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 Let's get fucking sad. Are you ready to get sad, folks? I'm fucking not ready to get sad, so I won't. But the love of my life, the one that got away, broke it off because her family didn't approve of same-sex relationships. I've only heard this song twice, but the time I heard it once, it felt like I knew all the lyrics. ... Like I'd always known the lyrics. They're ripped right out of my heart and history. Rarely have I felt so seen and understood as this, and this song is healing a place I didn't know was hurting. Thank you, Chapel. Thank you very much. I feel bad because they mistyped song as sewn, but yeah, I mean, pretty sad and pretty pretty fucking tragic. But the very first reply is, so happy that you felt like this, Chapel. So happy that you felt like this. Chapel definitely wrote this for you. It feels so sarcastic. Oh my god, it's the same thing. It's just the same guy. It's the straight defender. It's the straight man in the comments amidst lesbians. He's back. So before this, somebody said this made me cry, and then then the fucking straight guy, he's back. The guy who was like, oh, she's straight and happy, and you shouldn't try to derail her. They say, well, a best friend doesn't mean it's supposed to be romantic. It's easily mistaken when you don't understand how you were created, heart. And then the first reply is like fucking 4 question marks. And then the second one is, girl, what? And then fucking crazy that the next comment is, she's not the one that got away. She chose her family over you. Fuck. Ooh, that one cuts. That one cuts. Well, you shouldn't say that shit, but that fucking cuts. Then somebody replying to fucking straight boy says, ew, cringe. And then somebody else noticed that he's all up in the comments, and they say, you're all up in these comments. OMFG, get a life. Fucking real. Eat him the fuck up. Fucking rip out his internal organs and fucking feast upon them. Because holy shit, what the fuck else is the guy good for? Certainly not good for any woman. Heyo. But yeah, the change of tempo in the end is really sick. Really love it. This person says, artists, especially musical artists, are blessed to vent their feelings and make millions of people understand exactly the pain they're going through. There's so many people in the comments who are straight, but they heavily sympathize with this song. This level of sympathy wouldn't have been this extreme if it was a lesbian giving a rant on social media or a manga of some sort. It reminds me of the quote from Car Seat Headrest. No one cares about what you're saying unless you are speaking in code. Wow, this person is cringe. You've done it. You've done it. You managed to out-cringe all the sad, sapphic lesbians. Congratulations. That's a fucking real accomplishment, especially in this comment section. Oh, man. Alright, okay. So, I think I owe it to myself. I owe it to Chapel Roan. I owe it to all these people in the comments that I laughed at and poked fun at. I have to listen to the song all the way through, 3 minutes and 38 seconds. Let's listen to this song. Starts off pretty strong, I will say. It's fine. It's cool. You can say that we're nothing, but you know the truth. And I guess I'm the fool. With her arms out like an angel throughout the car's sun roof. I don't want to call it off, but you don't want to call it love. You only want to be the one that I call baby. You can kiss 100 boys in bars. Shoot another shot to stop the feeling. You can say it's the way you are. Make a new excuse, another reason. Good luck, babe. Good luck, babe. Have to stop the world just to stop the feeling. Good luck, babe. Good luck, babe. Good luck, babe. You'll have to stop the world just to stop the feeling. I'm cliche. Who cares? It's a sexually explicit kind of love affair. No cry. It's not fair. I just need a little love and just need a little air. I'm gonna off. Even if you call it love, I just want to love someone who calls me baby. You can kill 100 boys in bars. Shoot another shot, try to stop the feeling. You can say it's just the way you are. Make a new excuse, another reason. Good luck, babe. Also, I'm laughing at this fucking, like, this is a hilarious music video. This is genuinely great. Well, just to stop the feeling. Wake up next to him in the middle of the night with your head in your hands. You're nothing more than his wife. When you think about me, all of those years ago, you're standing face to face with I told you so. You know I hate to say I told you so. You know I hate to say, but I told you so. He's 100 boys and bars. Shoot another shot, try to stop the feeling. You can say it's just the way you are. Make a new excuse, another stupid reason. Alright. I mean, it's a pretty good song. It's just not for me. Like, the song in of itself is good, but I, like... I don't know, I just find it funny. For someone that hates to tell you that I told you so, you seem to say that like 3 times in a row. Oh, man. But yeah, I don't know. Like again, it's a fine song. Don't let some fucking dickhead Wizard of Loneliness fucking make you feel bad about who you are and feeling the way that you feel. You know, you should never feel that way. But to me, I just find it to be a little bit funny, a little bit silly, just a tad bit ridiculous. You know. Cause it's like I'm almost there with you. You know, it's like the one lyric, the lyric that spoke to me the most was like, you know, I want to find someone to call me baby. You know, Where it's like the first lyric you hear is like, you know, I'm the only one that calls you baby or something along that. Sorry, I'm very bad at memorization, but it's like, you know, the like the idea of like, oh, I want to be with someone who actually wants me and who really loves me, you know? And it's like pretty great. You know, I like that. But then but then like the addition of like you know, I told you so is to me very funny. Cuz it's like, I mean, sure, you might be right about that, you know? But it's just like oh man. I don't know. Personally, I am so glad I'm not a lesbian, you know? Because it's like, if I was a woman and a woman rejected me, oof, that fucking hurt, man. But as like a man, when a woman rejects me, you just gotta take that shit on the chin, brother. You know? You gotta be like, alright, okay, alright. Yeah, no, it's cool. It's cool. It broken my little heart a little bit, but hey, that's alright. It's alright. It's all good. My heart's gonna heal. My heart's good. My heart's a fucking trooper. Alright? My heart's gonna keep going long after I'm dead. I don't know what that means, but I believe it to be true. But yeah, anyway, I am immensely fucking tired, so I'm gonna go ahead and hit the hay. But hey, thanks for watching. Sorry if I was a bit of a dick, a little bit of a prick, but just how I am. I'll get back to actually playing Stray Gods at some point, but for now, calling it here. But yeah, it's been fun. I like reacting to stuff. Anyway, peace.